Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. Today, we are building Lumio, a massive full stack multi store e commerce platform that is not just a demo app but a production ready monster that we are talking taking from absolute scratch to a live VPS deployment. This project uses Next.js app router for performance, Prisma ORM with Neon serverless Postgres for scalable data, Clerk for full stack auth and user management so you can launch faster, scale easier, and stay focused on building your business. Zastan for global store logic, a small, fast, and scalable state management solution. ImageKit for optimized cloud based asset management, and Gemini AI to automatically generate all the necessary details while uploading the products. And finally, Stripe for payments, full Stripe integration with webhooks to handle transactions. And at the end, we will use Hostinger VPS using Coolify for full infrastructure control. You simply can say if you want lower long-term costs. And we are back to the project Lomio. If you want to build a platform where multiple vendors can manage their own stores, their AI helps list products quickly and the checkout flow is smooth. This is the tutorial. By the end of this video, you will have a live application on your own server. If we click on go to shop, here you can see we have all the products listed here with the beautiful pagination and a beautiful, fantastic modern UI with filtered system. And if we go to the home page, inside the home page, we have filter system, search bar, and we have quick links to go to the store dashboard or admin store, but you need authentication. And here is the theme system. We have applied theme system, a lot of beautiful themes using Daisy UI. We have retro, cupcake, Valentine, light, dot, Dracula, acid, and a lot of other beautiful themes. If we go down, here we have a beautiful hero section. We have a beautiful stats. We have a beautiful new variables section. A lot of products. We have a banner with countdown, working countdown, and we have popular product section, a beautiful footer. From here you can apply for if you want to create a store. If you are not already logged in, and here we are redirected to the store page. As this user has already registered a store and the admin has approved his store, that's why we are navigated to the store page. And if this user has not registered a store or not have a store, then we will be provided with a form to fill with logo and all of the details, and then we will be served with a message that your request is pending and wait for approval, right? And here we have the add product page. From here we can upload the product. From if I upload this product, and here you can see AI analyzing the image, and he will, after analyzing the image, he will fill all the details for for us. And here you can see the toast AI has analyzed the image and filled the form for us, right? And from here you can edit the title and the description. He has also filled the category. From here you can add the price. If you add the product price as 10, then offer price will be automatically calculated as 20%, but you can change it to 5, 6, or any result. And here we have a beautiful badge with use the first slot to auto generate details via AI. And from here we can manage all the products, stock in, stock out, right? And here we have all the orders listed here. The payment has made using Stripe, COD. We can update the status from here, and we can also view the order details, coupon used, right? And if we go to marketplace, then we have the admin options as well. Admin access required, back to shop, because this email is not registered as admin. We will sign out, or we can handle the multi-session or multi-account as well. We can add account from here without signing out. We will sign in using the admin email, and here we are logged in with admin email. And here you can see we have two users. So using the clerk's multi-session handling, we are currently logged in with two accounts, and currently we are using the admin email, and we can go to the admin dashboard, and here we have the total products, total revenue, total orders, total stores. Two stores are registered, and here is the revenue and order analytics, a beautiful chart. Here is the marketplace, how many stores are registered. Here you can see we can update the store status as paused. We can update the status from here again as live and as paused, right? And here is the store details, and here are the store requests page. No pending application. When you send application, then that application will be shown here to the admin, and he can accept and reject as well. From here the admin can create coupons and manage the coupons, right, with all these details and all these options. From here we can delete a coupon as well. Each and everything is working. Exit the admin, and we can search any product from here as well. Like if we search for a shirt, then here you can see all the related products. Here are all the filters are working. We can select the reset filters as well, change the theme as well. We can select the product as well. From here we will select all the products, and here we can use the price range as well, and each and everything is working fine. Price low to high, high to low. And from here we add to cart. If we check the cart, then here we have two products here. If we add a new product, from here we will add on new product. We will add to cart, go to checkout, and if I show you here, we have stock guide, size guide, reviews, each and everything. We can go to view store as well. Here is the all the store details and all the products that are registered under this express shop. And we select this product, and if I show you here inside the view shop, and here all the products that are registered under this store, we will add to cart, and here we have four products that are from different stores. We can COD and Stripe as well. We can make the payment and place the order. From here we can go to the my orders as well, and here we have already made an order using the Stripe payment, I think. So if I go back and show you this place order, here we can add new address as well. Here we have already created an address. If we select this one, from here we can remove this address as well. We can add a new coupon from here as well. Like if we use the Romeo, this coupon is for premium members all. Here by check you should be a new user, as this one is not a new user because we have already created some orders with this user. If we check the code with this one 20 and click on apply, this coupon has been applied successfully and total are 48 for 58 subtotal. Shipping is free because this user is uh, registered as a premium member, as this site has membership options available as well. Shipping is free because of premium membership, and discount using the coupon is 11.68, and after these deduction 46.72 totals, we can place order from here using the Stripe. And if I show you the dashboard and go to the orders from here, if we make these orders as delivered and this one as status as delivered, if we go to back to marketplace and second user, and in that users my orders page, and here we have the rate product option available. As soon as the order status has been set as delivered from the store owner, now as the order has been delivered, we can able to rate the product after the order delivered. If I click on rate product, then from here we can give some ratings like good product, best seller, fine quality, like control C as the submit rating added successfully, and here the rating has been shown, and we can rate the product, this product as well. From here we can submit rating added successfully. If we go to the products again, if we go to the store shopping, that is the shop page, here all the those products that has reviews are displayed as this product has 5 reviews, 4 reviews, 0 like. If we go to this product, here you can see 1 review, and inside the reviews all the reviews have been displayed here. And if we go to dashboard, this store has no reviews, but if we go to the second user and we go to dashboard, here you can see the recent feedbacks from this reviews. From these reviews we can go visit the product as well. Like if we select that review, then we are redirected to that product. Fine, we have implemented a lot of functionalities to this application. So this application has payment options. You can select the COD, you can select the Stripe online payment method, you can create orders, make payments, register a store, and rate the products. We are building this full stack e-commerce platform, the multi-vendor e-commerce, using modern technologies. Like we are going to use Clerk to handle authentication, so we don't have to build login, sign up, and session management from scratch. Like here you can see it offers ready-made sign up form, sign in component, user button, user profile, and wait list. It also offers the subscription billing without the headache. Here you can see it offers the pricing page, subscription and billing feature. You can easily add the subscription feature to your application. Here you can see. So Clerk is a complete auth solution that gives you secure user management, social logins, and role-based access out of the box. We will use Ingest to handle background jobs like order processing, async workflows. Ingest is an event-driven system that lets you run backend function reliably without dealing with queues and phone jobs manually, right? For our database, we are using Neon to store users, products, and orders. Neon is a serverless PostgreSQL database that scales automatically and is perfect for modern full stack apps like Lumio, the multi-vendor e-commerce app. We will also use the Zastan for global state management. We are using Zastan to handle things like cart state, UI data. Zastan is a super lightweight React state library that keeps your code clean without the complexity of React Redux, right? For the images, logos, profile images, product images, we will be using ImageKit to manage and optimize images. We are using imagekit.io so our product images loads fast. ImageKit helps with image uploads, resizing, and delivering optimized images through a global CDN. At the end, we will deploy this application on Vercel and we will also deploy this application on hosting plan. We are using Hostinger with Coolify to host our app. Coolify is basically a self-hosted alternative to Vercel that gives you more control, and Hostinger provides the server to run everything. And it also offers very low cost pricing plans that are much affordable than other platforms. Now it's time to create the backend for our application. The front end we already have covered, and now we will create the APIs. Here first we will build the authentication system. So for the authentication, first of all we will go to Clerk and we will click on sign in or sign up options. And here if you have not already created an account, then you will simply create an account using Google, using your Gmail or GitHub. I have already created an account, so I will simply click on Google. Otherwise, for sign up, you will go for the sign up if you had not an account. After signing up, you will be redirected to this apps page. So inside the applications, we will create a new application and here we will write the name for the application. I will write Lomio and here we have multiple options for the signing. We will remain the selection as it. We had email under Google, but we have lot of other options like for from iOS, GitHub, Twitter, Microsoft, and here is our view to the sign in page that where we sign into Lomio, right? If we add another things, and here you can see these are all the options available, right? I will uncheck them again and click on create application. Sign up as your first user. We will go for Next.js. Here we have a lot of other options like for React, Stack, Expo, JavaScript. Currently we are using Next.js. Then we will go for Next.js and create a new Next.js app. I will copy this terminal commands, but here they are saying create a new Next.js app. We have already created the next application. That's why we will go for the second step. We will start from the second step, that is install clerk/Next.js. Run the following command to install the SDK. We will go for npm and inside the terminal we will copy and paste this command, right? We will go inside the terminal and new terminal, and here I will paste for the clerk/Next.js inside our root project folder. It will be installed. We will check the third step. Set your Clerk API keys. We will go inside the .env file and copy and paste our secret keys. Here we will go inside the .ini file, and here after the next public currency I will paste our publishable and secret keys, right? I will save the .ini file, close it, and we will go for fourth step, that is Clerk middleware. This one is proxy.ts file. First of all, we will create this one, OP. Here we have to create it inside the root directory, new file. This one is our proxy.ts file, and we will copy the code from here and paste all the lines here. We will save this file, close it, and after the fourth step, inside the fifth step, we have to add Clerk provider and Clerk components to your application. First of all, we will add the Clerk provider, expand code, I will copy the Clerk provider tag from here, and we have to provide it inside the app/layout.js file. Alright, inside our app directory, this one is our main layout.js file, right? Our Next.js has been installed, Clerk/Next.js has been installed. I will kill this second terminal, minimize it, and now what we will do, we will wrap our layout.js file with the Clerk provider, right? So after the body, they are saying after the HTML and body tag. So here we will paste the Clerk provider and wrap our children, format the document, select the Clerk provider, control space, and check if we have the import suggestion. I will click on Clerk provider. We are getting the Clerk provider from Clerk/Next.js. And here we can also see that we are getting from Clerk Next.js, this Clerk provider, right? After that, we will also get the sign in button, sign up button, and user button from Clerk/Next.js, but inside our navbar, right? So they are saying run your project with npm run dev. We have already running our project, and after that they are saying create your first user, right? I will go back, save the layout.js file. We'll go inside the components and open the navbar.js file. Inside our navbar.jsx file, we will import the show use clerk user button and use user from the clerk/next.js. And now what we will do, here inside this arrow function, we will get the user from the use user. After the user from use user, we will get the open sign in from use clerk. Open sign in from use clerk, and after this we will go for the login button at the bottom. Here we will take it inside the curly braces. We will dynamically display the login button. First we will check if not of user, then simply display this button. Otherwise, display the user button. We will have this user button. This user button is coming from the next cloud, and here we have inside this user button, we have user button.menu icons and user button.action. Inside the label icon, we have package icon, and we have label as my orders, icon as package icon, and on click with router.push to /my orders. And here one braces is extra. Let me delete this braces, and no error. Let me save it and we check. Here we will, on the button, we will give this button a method, our event listener prop. On click, we will provide the open sign in function that we have get from the Clerk Nextjs. Open sign in from use Clerk, right? Now if we click on login, then we will have a sign in module, right? Sign in modal. Now if we click on continue with Google, we will click on continue, and here we are successfully logged in to the Clerk. Using Clerk, we have successfully logged in, and here we have the user button with all the options: username, email, manage account, my orders, sign out. And if we click on manage account, let me remove this hydration error. We will fix it later. Here we have manage account, and inside the manage account we have profile. We can update our profile image. We can add an email address, and we have connected accounts, and we have security page as well. Inside the security page we have password. We can change the password, active devices, delete account, right? From here we can close. Now we will set up the neon. I will go for neon.com, and here we will simply sign up. Before signing up, here if I show you the pricing section of neon, here you can see you can use the neon for free, pay per usage as you grow. So you can start at free, and you will get 100 projects, you will get 500 MB of storage per project, and you will get 2 CPUs and 8 GB of RAM, 6-hour time, travel or restores. That means you can restore your data if you lost it or you accidentally deleted it, then you will restore to the previous 6 hours, right? In free of cost. You will get unlimited team members, access to auto scaling, branching, read replicas, right? So all these things you will get free of cost. So Neon is a modern serverless Postgres database designed for fast scaling, branching, and developer-friendly cloud usage. They also offer authentication. Here you can see their authentication system. So enough introduction. Now you can sign up by clicking on the link given in the description. I will log into my account. After signing up to the console, you will to the neon, you will get this page for creating a project. directly after creating your account. So at this page, you will provide the project name. So I will provide the project name as Lomeo. We will remain the Postgres variant as it, region as it, and click on create. Our project has been created, and now it's time to set up the neon inside our Next.js project. So we will go inside the neon docs. We will go inside the neon.com/docs. Neon.com/docs, and here we will go inside the developer and ORMs. We will click on ORMs, and inside the ORMs we will be provided all the ORMs, and we will click on Prisma. We will select Prisma, and here we will get the setup. Inside the step setup we have the step 1, install dependencies. So we will install npm install prisma/client prisma/adaptive neon.env npm install prisma tsx save dev. Let me copy the command, and we will go inside the Visual Studio Code's terminal. I will Control C, and I will paste the command and press enter. Let it be installing. We will go for our second step. Our second step will be get your connection strings from your Neon console. Click connect and copy both connection strings. Old connection has a puller dash puller in the hostname for your application. Direct connection for Prisma CLI command migrations introspection, right? So old connection and direct connection from your Neon console. Click connect. We will go inside the Neon console. There we created the project, and we will click on the connect button, right? And we will get a modal, and here we will have a connection pooling. We will copy the snippet, and we will go inside the .env file. Inside our .env file, we will create the here we will write clerk, and here we will write neon. Here what we will write, we will go inside the documentation, and here if we go down, then here you can see add them to your .env file. Pooled connection for your application. Pooled connection will be database URL, and second will be direct URL. Let me copy it from here. Here I will paste pooled connection for your application and direct connection for Prisma CLI. So we will edit these connection strings, and we will copy it from Neon console again. This one our is connection pooling with checked. Copy the snippet, and here we will edit it, clear it, and paste it, right? Postgres Neon owner. Now we will uncheck it, and we will, if I show you with check, we have dash puller, and if we uncheck, then we have dash puller disappeared, right? We will copy it with unchecked pooling, copy snippet, copied. Now we will clear this one, and we will paste it here. We have successfully created our both database URL and direct URL. I will go back to our documentation, and here after the step 2, we have the step 3, configure your Prisma schema. If you don't have a Prisma schema yet, run npx prisma init to create one, then update prisma slash schema.prisma, right? I will copy this command. Here you can see if you don't have a Prisma schema yet, run npx prisma init. Copy it, and here we will paste it inside the terminal. Npx prisma init. Let me minimize this app and press enter after pasting the npx prisma init command. No, but we will have a prisma slash schema.prisma generated after running this npx prisma init command. We will copy it. We will go inside the Visual Studio Code, and here you can see define your model in prisma slash schema.prisma and run prisma migrate dev to apply your schema. Here we can see the prisma folder has been created and we have schema.prisma file. So we have schema.prisma file generated inside the prisma folder. Now if we go inside the documentation, here you can see we have this kind of the schema.prisma file, and here they are showing an example for creating a user. This will be schema for a user, an example, and here they are giving some instructions regarding the update of prisma. And after there we have step 4, create prisma.config.ts. So first of all, we will write our schema. So I will copy and paste some schema, so you can copy this. You will get this whole schema.prisma file along with the assets, along with the starter pack. So you don't need to write all this code because you will get it inside the starter pack, right? So what I have pasted some schema for the user, for product, for the order. Here we have some enumerations for the order status, payment method, and here inside the product we have some relations to store, relation to order items, and rating, model, schema model for order, and some relations and schema model for the order item, for the rating, for the address, coupon, and store, right? So you will get the link in the description. I will save this file and close it. I will close the .env file, close the navbar file, and after this schema, the step 4 is to create the prisma.config.ts file. So we will create this file in the root directory, new file. A file or folder prisma.config.ts already exists at this location. Okay, that is already created with the setup. Here we have the prisma.config.ts. So what we have to do, in your project root, this tells Prisma CLI where to connect for migrations and other commands. We will copy it, and if need to change something, data source URL, database URL. This file was generated by Prisma and assumes you have installed the following: npm install -save -dev prisma.en. Obviously we have installed this schema prisma slash schema.prisma and migrations, so don't need to do anything with this file, already done with the setup. Create your Prisma client db.ts inside the src. So we will create the db.ts, db.js inside the library. Inside the library folder, we will create the db.js. What to do with the new adapter, for example, db.ts, and we will copy and paste these things inside this file. So we are getting an error because we need to create it with .ts. So no error. And here we have to correct the correct file for Prisma client. Let me delete it and import it again. Prisma client, control space. If we get the suggestion or not. Okay, we are getting the suggestion for Prisma client. Let me control Z. I think we have imported it from wrong directory. Here we have the /generated Prisma. Let me keep it as it, and we will go for next step, that is step 6. Now we have to npx prisma generate and npx prisma db push. I will copy these commands and paste it inside our terminal. Control Z, and let me show you by pressing the enter, and now we will paste and enter. Generated Prisma client, loaded Prisma config from prisma.config.ts, Prisma schema loaded from prisma/schema.prisma, and at the end your database is now in sync with your Prisma schema, right? So we have error inside the db.ts file, and inside the library we have generated and Prisma, right? So if we remove this Prisma client and control space, we will import the Prisma client from generated Prisma client. Now the error has been gone, and we are getting the generated Prisma client from the library generated and Prisma that we have created with the help of these commands in step 6. Okay, I think now it has been ported from the correct directory. I will close this db.ts file, and let me go to the docs again, and you are connected. You can now use Prisma client in your application. Now we are done with the neon, and here they giving some examples, but we are done with it. And as we have generated the client and pushed the schema, now the schema, that's mean our schema tables has been uploaded to the neon. So if we go back to our neon console, let me close this connect, and here if we inside the console.neon, if we go down inside the tables, this one, if we click on the tables and hope, we have all the schema uploaded to our neon database. Here we have all the tables stored. User, inside the user we have id, name, image, email, cart, address, orders, ratings, stores. So all the tables has been uploaded. We have store, rating, product. For the product we have images, order item, coupon, coupon code, coupon discount, coupon is for member, address. Inside the address we have name, email, country, all the required tables. So now we got the tables, and what we will do now, as we will create our first user, we will save all the data inside this user table. So all the data for the user will be uploaded here. Under the ID, name, image, all the fields will be updated. So as for the authentication, we are using the Clerk. So for saving our Clerk user to the database, we will use the webhooks. And so as for storing the user to the database, we will use the Clerk webhooks. And for using the Clerk webhooks, we will use Inngest. Here if we go inside the Clerk and we will open Inngest as well. So we are using Clerk webhooks together with Inngest to automate things behind the scenes. So first I will explain to you what is a webhook. If I go inside the Clerk, inside the dashboard, inside the configure, here we have the inside the developers, we have the webhooks. So what is a webhook? Webhook is basically a way for a service like Clerk to notify our backend when something happens. For example, when a new user signs up, Clerk sends a webhook request to our server. Instead of manually checking for new users, our app gets notified instantly. So here the ingest comes in. We don't want to handle everything directly inside the webhook handler. That can get messy and slow. So what we do is Clerk sends the webhook. Clerk will send the webhook. Our backend will receive it. Then we trigger an ingest event, and ingest takes care of the actual logic. If I give you an example, Clerk fires a webhook like user.created that we will create after a moment. So Clerk fires a webhook like user.created and our backend catches it, and then we send an event to ingest. So in this way, inside ingest, we can create user in our database, for example, in Neon database, and we can send welcome email, assign default role, or trigger any background workflow. And this setup is very powerful because of ingest using the Clerk webhooks. So ingest gives us AI and agents, durable workflows, durable endpoints, platforms, a lot of platforms, Queen, workflow engines, background jobs, scheduling and cone jobs. And here they say ship products, not infrastructure, right? So not shipping the infrastructure anymore. And you will go inside the description and click on the link to sign up for the ingest. If you have not already signed up, I will go for the sign in. When you click on sign up, they will ask you for the logo and for the name for your agency, right? Or you can say organization. You can set any name and a logo. Here, if I click on help and feedback, and we will go inside the ingest documentation. Let me close this tab in the model or DZUI. We are inside the ingest documentation. We will click on get started for the Next.js. Next.js quick start. Before you start, you can use any existing Next.js project for this tutorial. If you don't have one, create a new one. So first we will install the ingest, npm install ingest. I will copy it from here. Let me close this, and here we will paste the command. We will go inside the docs and the next step. Second step is run the ingest dev server. The ingest dev server is a local environment where you can send events, trigger functions, and inspect runs in real time. We will skip this second step, and the third step is create an ingest client, app router and pages router. I will copy it from here, and what we will do, we will create a ingest slash client.ts file. So we will go inside the Visual Studio Code, and if I name as the library, and here we will create the ingest slash client.ts file inside the root directory. Ingest slash client.ts. Ingest will be the folder and the client.ts will be the file. And inside this client.ts file, what we will have, let me copy it from here. We will paste these things. Let me save it, and the next step is for the app router, you also need to create a route handler that serves the ingest API. So inside the app folder, we will create the API folder, then ingest folder and route.ts file. Let me copy it from here. Inside the app folder, we will create the new file. Let me paste API ingest and route.js. We will create the route.js file, and here inside the route.js, we will copy it from here and paste it here. We will save this route.js file as well, and we will make this client.ts file. Let me make it .js, rename client.js, and what we will do, the next step will have the write your first function. So inside the ingest folder, we will create the functions.ts file. Inside the ingest, we will create the second file that will be functions.js. And here they are. And here they are showing some examples. You can read these as well. Otherwise, we are going to complete the function.js file. But let me start the next application first, npm run dev. And we will also close this ingest documentation. We will go inside the Clerk webhooks, and inside the Clerk webhooks, we will click on add endpoint. We will click on ingest. When we will click on ingest, then we will have a connect to ingest option. Then clicking on the connect to ingest, we will get a pop-up and we will see the authentication to the ingest. We will give permission by clicking on approve, and here you can see connected to ingest, right? We will click on create. As we are successfully connected to the ingest, now what we will do, we will go inside the keys. We will click on event key. We will click on default ingest key. Default ingest key, I will click on copy. We will go inside the .env file. Let me delete this comment as well. And after the neon, we will write ingest. And after the ingest, we will write ingest event key and ingest signing key. Here I will write ingest event key, copy down and ingest signing key. Inside the ingest event key, I will copy and paste the key, and now we will get the ingest signing key. This is the event key, default event key, and we will click on signing key. I will click on copy and I will paste it here. Let me go back. I think the signing key has not been loaded yet. Okay, now the signing key has been loaded. I will copy again. We accidentally copied the same key twice. I will delete this key and paste it here. Now we have signing key and the event key both. I will close the .env file, close the public folder, and what we will do now, we will create our first function. So first of all, I will import the Prisma, import Prisma from, actually let me show you inside the documentation. I will go inside the Inngest documentation and click on Next.js. We will go down and here inside the function.js, here if I show you the import, we will copy it from here, paste it here. So we are importing the ingest first and we will import the Prisma, then we will initialize it. So here we will write some comments so you will understand it better what is happening and what we are doing. Alt Z, wrap the file, and here I will write export cons to user created. I will call it sync user created. So you understand it better. Sync user created is equal to ingest dot create function. And inside this create function, what we will have, let me close create function. Inside the rounded braces, we will write curly braces. I will add an object ID. Here I will write sync user created. Sync user created, and I will also add the triggers. And inside the triggers will be an array of an object. Inside the object, we will pass the event. Inside the event, I will write clerk slash user dot created. Clerk slash user dot created. After this, we will write the async function. It will take the event. I will console.log to show you what is happening here. And remember to delete this console log after checking it. Console.log. Let me highlight it. Console.log. And here I will write sync user created event. And we will pass the event as well. After this, I will write const data. We will destructure the data from the event. And we will also console.log user data. And we will check the data. After that, we will await, we will write Prisma from library and DB, auto imported. Await Prisma dot user dot create, and inside this object we will pass the data, and inside this data what we will have an ID will be data dot ID, and we will have an email will be data dot email addresses, email addresses. It will be an array, and we will select the email address. And the name will be data dot first name plus data dot last name. After this, we will have an image as well. Image will be data dot image URL, right? Our user created function has been completed, and now what we will do, we will create the function for user updated. We will write the second function. Let me copy and paste. We will use this function again here, and here I will write it as sync user updated. And just dot create function, it will be sync user updated, and triggers will be event clerk user dot updated. We are taking the event const data. Let me remove this console log, highlight this console log as well. Wait prisma dot user dot update. We will use the update, and here we will write where id is equal to data dot id, and data is email name and image. After this, we will create the last function. That will be the user deleted, and the name will be user dot export const user deleted in just dot create function sync user deleted. The triggers are sync user deleted, and triggers will be event clerk user dot deleted. Async event const data from event. We are destructuring the data from event, and await prisma dot user dot delete, and where id is equal to data dot id, and we will remove this data object. We will save it, and what we will do, we will import these functions inside the route.js file that is inside the API folder inside the app. So inside the functions, what we will do, here we will list all those functions that we have created. Sync user created from the ingest functions, ingest folder and the functions file, ingest folder and the functions file, right? Sync user updated and sync user deleted. We will save it the file, and now what we will do, we will simply deploy our application. So before deploying our application, as we are creating the Prisma, so first we need to go to the package.json, and here we will write a build script. Inside the build script, we will write, before the next build, we will write Prisma generate. That's mean generate the Prisma on the production level as well, right? Say when we will deploy to Vercel or Hostinger or Coolify, then first it will generate the Prisma and then it will run the next build to build the next project, right? So I will upload it to the GitHub, open repository. Let me click again, and here you can see we have initialize repository. I will click on initialize repository. Now there I will write first commit, click on publish branch, and here I will write private repository, publish to GitHub, publishing, uploading files. Let me publish the branch again. I get an error. The project has been successfully uploaded to GitHub. Now I will go to the Vercel. I will open my Vercel account. I have logged in. If you have not already logged in, then and signed up, then please sign up and click on add new account, add new project. I will click on add new project, and here I have already connected my GitHub to my Vercel account. So here you can see I have already connected. From here you can also connect your GitHub account. In my case, I have already connected to GitHub, and I will import the current Lumio project that we have just pushed to GitHub. Import, and here I will write project name as Lumio for the small, and here we have application preset Nextjs, root directory, and here I will have environmental variables. We will go inside the .env file. Inside the .env file, we will copy and paste all our environmental variables here. I will click on paste, and it will paste all the environmental variables here, right? I will simply click on deploy. Let me cancel the deployment because we have forgot to add something as well here. After Prisma generate and next build, we will also write the post install. Post install will be Prisma generate like this, and here I will put the comma. Prisma generate. I will copy this post install. Here I will go inside the git, and here inside the message I will write post install update or post install added. Commit, sync changes, Done. Open the .env file. Control AC. Copy the environmental variables. Cancel the deployment. Let me go back inside the projects. Let me reload this page so I can check if the project has been deployed here or not. So here the Lumio code with this one has been created. Let me delete it first. I will go inside the settings. And here at the bottom, I will click on delete project. Added, delete project, deleted, click on add new project. Two-minute ago, I will import it. Here I will write the name as Lumio code with small, Nextjs, root directory. Inside the environmental variables, I will paste all those. I will click on deploy. Let me pause the video so the deployment will be completed. So we have successfully deployed our application to the Vercel. Continue to dashboard. And here we will click on domains. So after getting the domain, we will copy the domain and we will add the URL to the ingest. Let me copy this deployed URL. I will copy it from here and we will go inside the ingest. Here inside the ingest, we will click on sync new app. And what we will do here inside the app URL, I will paste the app URL. And after that, we will write the route, that is /API/ingest. Here, this one, /API/ingest. So here we will, after the URL of the live link, we will write /API/ingest and click on sync app. App synced has been completed, and here you can see all the three functions that we have created: sync user created, sync user deleted, sync user updated. Now what we will do, we will check the application. I will reload this localhost 3000. Let me go inside the Visual Studio Code, close the package.json file, and I will delete the terminal. Open the terminal again and run the project again. If I open the localhost 3000 too, let me see. I open the package.json file. We have written correctly. So the problem is turbo pack from the Nextjs. Nextjs turbo pack is caching the old broken state. So currently we have correct package.json file, but he is still caching the old one. Let me Let me kill this terminal. Let me close this project as well. Open the project again. Open with Visual Studio Code. And if we close these files as well, if I close this localhost as well, npm run build, let me check on localhost if the error is resolved or if the probo pack is still caching the old broken files. Okay, we have to clean the cache. Let me Control C, and here I will write some commands like I will write, let me Control Z and enter. Now you can read it better. I hope you will not be getting this error because I accidentally saved the package.json file without putting a comma, right? So that's why it's caching the old state. Let me enter. So it's working now. What I did, let me show you. I have added, sorry, let me close this file and let me show you inside the second terminal. I have added these two lines. Let me enter and show you. I have added these two lines. Remove item, recurse, bash force, and .next. I have deleted this .next folder and simply run the application again. And it has cleared the cache and also cleared the error. Let me close this banner and I will go inside the manage account, and from here I will delete this account and create the account again so that our Inngest setup will save the user to the database inside our inside our neon tables. So let me write this delete account again, delete account, and it's asking for the verification code that he has sent to our Gmail because this is a sensitive task. So we will go inside the Gmail and check for the code. I will add the code, good success, and successfully deleted the account. Now we will log in again so that it will save the user to the database, neon database. I will click on the account. So I will log in again after the deletion of the account. And I hope it has successfully saved our user to the neon tables. We will go inside the neon and inside the user. If we refresh rows, then here you can see the user has been saved to our neon tables. User ID, username, user image. Here if you go to that image, then here you can see the image that is currently using the Gmail account. And after that we have email, cart as an empty object, addresses, relation to addresses, and relation to orders table, and relation to the ratings table, and the stores. So apparently this user has no store, that's why here it's showing nothing. Now after successfully creating the authentication system inside our Lumio application, now what we will do, we will we will create APIs for the seller or store, you can say. So first of all we will create an API for store creation, so a user can create a store and so that he can become a seller, and when he becomes a seller then he will able to add a product. So we will also create APIs for adding a product as well, and we will create all the required APIs for the seller or store. If I click on dashboard, we will create all these APIs after creating a store. Like for dashboard, store add product, manage products, orders, right? Here we will go inside the app folder. Inside the app, we have API. What we will do, we will create a folder inside the API. The folder name will be store, store slash stores. It will be stores slash create. And also stores, it will be a folder. Let me stores create and route.js. Inside the API, we have the folder with the name of stores and then create folder and then the route.js file. So the API route will become slash API slash stores slash create. Control B. I will hide that sidebar and here I will write import next response from next slash server, and we will also import the getter from clerk slash nextjs slash server. We will also import Prisma from library and DB, and after that I will create a store, and it will be a post request slash API slash stores slash create. The route will be slash API slash stores slash create, and the function will be export async function post request. And let me write it here as a try catch block. Inside this try block, what we will write, we will take the user ID from the getter and request, and here I will write if not user ID, then simply next response.json. If not user ID, then return next response.json, and error will be unauthorized and status will be 401, right? After this, we will write const. We will destructure the name, username, description, these things from await request.json, and the fields will be name, username, description, address, logo, email, and contact. And here we will check if, let me write it as name. Here we will write if not of name or not username or description or address or logo, email, contact, then simply do what? Then simply return next response.json. Format the document, let me Control Z, okay. And after this, what we will write, we will check if existing store const existing store await prisma.store.find first dot find unique. Here we will use find unique, and here we will write where user ID. And here we will write if existing user, if existing store, then do what? Then simply return next response.json, and error will be store already exists, and status will be 400. Uh, Actually, it will be not like this. We will write if existing store, then simply return the next response.json, and we will send the status of the existing store. Status will be existing store dot status, and here we will write const existing store username, it will be wait prisma dot store dot find unique, where username will be username dot to lowercase, right? And here we will write if existing username, then simply return next response dot json, and here we will send an error. Error will be username is already taken. Username is already taken and status is 400. After that, we will write await prisma.store.create. Now here we will write await prisma.store.create, and we will send the data inside an object. Here we will write data name username dot to lowercase, description, address, logo, email, contact, and user ID. Like this, and after this we will return next response dot json, and we will send a message. Message will be request to create store has been sent, wait for the response, wait for the approval. And we will also send the status as 200. Let me write it as 201 store.create, right? So inside the catch error block, we will return the console.log error, and we will return the next response.json. After this, we will create a get function, and it will be, and let me write it as okay. Check if user has already a store and return its status. Get request slash API slash stores slash create, right? And don't worry, these two APIs will be used for different purposes. First is the post request, and the second is the get request. And here we will write post user ID from get auth request, and here we will write if not user ID, then return next response or unauthorized run status 401. And after this, we will write const existing store wait prisma.store.find unique, where we have user ID. Inside the where we will pass the user ID, and here we will check is existing store, then return next response.json, and status is existing store.status. After this, we will write return null, instead of string. So if data.status works correctly in front end, right? Here we will return next response.json, status is null. And after that, we have console.log, console.error, error, and return next response.json, error something went wrong, and status is 500. We will save this file, and we are done with the create store. Now we will create another folder inside the stores for the dashboard slash route.js. So we will create the API for the store dashboard. So before creating the dashboard API, we will create a middleware so we can check if the current logged in user is seller or not. So the middleware name will be authSeller. Here we will create a folder. Let me create a file inside the middleware folder. We'll create a middleware folder, and the file name will be authseller.js. And we will write here as import. Let me write the comment first. Here we will write check if the logged in user is a seller or not. Here we will write cast auth seller async user ID. It will take the user ID. When we will use the auth seller middleware, we will provide the user ID. Here we will write the try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write const user await prisma.user.find unique, where ID will be user ID, and include store is equal to true, right? And here we will also write if user.store. We will check if user.store, then do what? Then simply check user.store.status is active or not, is approved or not. So the store should be approved store. Okay. And here we will write, we will return the user.store.id. We will return the store ID of the user. And here we will write here we will check else. If not user.store, then do what? Then simply return false. And we will check the inside the error block, we will write console.log error and return false. And simply we will export the auth seller. Now we have successfully created the middleware auth seller middleware. And now what we will do, we will create the dashboard API. So first of all, we will write a comment for the, let me go inside the auth seller, and we are not importing the Prisma. Let me select the Prisma, control space, and we are getting the suggestion. We imported the Prisma from library and DB database, right? And for the dashboard, we will write this comment, get store data for seller dashboard. And it will be a get request, export async function, get request. We will have a try catch block. And inside the try block, we will check user ID. That may import the get auth from Clerk Next server. And here, let me check if we are importing all the things or not. We are importing get auth, we are importing next response, importing the Prisma. Fine. Perfect. After user ID, here we will check if the current logged in user is seller or not. So we will take the store ID. Let me write store ID. Const store ID is equal await auth seller. We will import the auth seller from the middleware and we will provide the user ID. Auth seller from the middleware. Let me open the file. Okay, we are getting the suggestion imported. Let me close the auth seller file. And after this, after getting the store ID, we will write get all orders for the of this store. And we will write const orders is equal wait prisma dot order dot find many. There's store ID and let me write it in single line. What will join lines and after getting the orders we will write get all products of this store with the rating const products await prisma dot product find many prisma dot product dot find many where store ID and const rating is equal to await prisma dot rating dot find many. Let me write it through and let me wrap the file. Here you can see we have all the ratings we are getting from the prisma dot rating dot find many, their product ID, and after the ratings we will write const earnings and here we will write orders dot reduce and here we will write r dot total price and 0 dot to fix do 2 digits and after this we will write const dashboard data and here inside an object we will write total orders. Total orders will be orders dot length and after this we will write the rating. We will send the ratings as it is and we will send the total earnings and total products. total products as products.length, right? And at the end, we will send the return next response.json, and here inside the next response, we will send the dashboard data, and we will also send the status as 200, and we have console.error, error, and return next response.json, error as something went wrong, and status 500. We only send something went wrong. We will not expose the error on the front end. So after the dashboard, we will have a store data, stores, create dashboard, and we will have a folder. We will have a route of data, and the file name will be route.js. Now inside this slash stores data, slash stores slash data, I will write a comment get stores data info, get stores info with products for user. Get request and slash API slash stores slash data. Export async function. It will be a get request, and we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, we will have a we will get the store username from query params. Get the store username from query params. Const search params new URL request.url, and we will write const username search params dot get username, right? Or we also can use it like const username is equal request dot next URL dot search params dot get username, and after it we will write if not username, then simply return next response.json username is required status 4400, and we will write const stored await prisma.store.find unique their username, and let me write it as their username and include products is equal to true, or we can write it as their username and include products include rating as well, rating true, and finally we will write if not stored, then simply return next response.json and error store not found status 404, and after this we will write return next response.json store and status, and the catch block will have console.error error and return next response.json error as something went wrong and status 500. We will save the file, and after the data, we will create the API for each seller. We will check if the user is seller, and if the user is seller, then we will return the storing tone, right? Let me write the function first. Export async get request. We will use a try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write const user ID. We will get it from get auth. Sorry, it will be not an error function. Let me remove these things that we accidentally passed. Let me check if we are importing everything. We will import next response. We will import Prisma. And inside the seller, here we will write if not user ID, if not of user ID, then simply return unauthorized and status 401. After that, we will write const seller await auth seller. We will pass the user ID. Here we will write logged in but not a seller. Logged in user is not a seller. Or we will write logged in So here we will write if not seller, then return next response.json. Is seller false and status will be no, it will be the JSON will be error as forbidden. Error as forbidden and status will be 403. After this, we will write const store. If the user is seller, then const store is equal wait prisma.store find unique where user ID, and we will simply return as response.json and is seller and we will provide the store as well. We will send the store and status 200. Here we will simply copy these two lines. We will save it, and after that we will create the stores/orders. So here we will write, let me check the imports. We are not importing the next response. Fine. We are not importing the Prisma. Let me check for this as well. We are not importing the Prisma here as well. And I think here we are importing everything. Inside the orders, we will import everything at the top. And here I will write update order status. It will be a post request, and we will write export async function. Here I will write post request, and we will have a try catch block. Inside the try block, I will write const user ID from get auth request, and we will check for the store ID. First, we will get the store ID, and after returning the next response, in case the store ID is not unauthorized, and status 401. Here we will write await prisma dot sorry, first we will check. First we will destructure the order ID and status from request.json. Order ID and status request.json. And here we will write if not of order ID, then simply return next response dot json. We will provide the error as order ID is required, and status will be 400. And if not of status, order status is required, and status will be 400. After that, we will write a date of prisma.order.update. Their ID is equal to order ID, and we will also provide the store ID. And after provide the store ID, inside the data, we will provide the status. And we will also return the next response. Order status updated successfully, and status will be 200, right? And inside the cache block, we will simply copy the cache block. Here we are getting suggestions. I will take the suggestions and console.error, next response.json, something went wrong, status 500. After that, we will create another get request to get all orders of the store. So first of all, we will get the user ID from get auth request, and we will get the store ID from auth seller. And if not store ID, return next response.json, error unauthorized, status 401, and const orders is equal to 8 prisma.order.find many, their store ID. Their store ID, and include what user is equal to true, address, true, order items, include product, true. And order by, we will write created at descending. At the end, we will simply write return statement, next response.json, error, orders. We will send the orders and the status. Status will be 200. Inside the cache block, we will have something went wrong and status 500. We will save this file as well, and after that we will create the products slash stored slash products products slash stop slash route.js for updating the stock. We will paste some imports and we will have toggle stock status of a product. It will be a post request and slash API slash product slash stock. The API function will be export async function. It will be a post request. Inside the try block, we will get the user ID, store ID, and product ID. After this, we will write it not product ID, then simply return product ID is required and status will be 400. After that, we have cost product prisma.product.find unique. Actually, it will be find first, where ID will be product ID, and we will also provide the store ID as a condition. And here we will write if not product, then simply pass the error product not found status 404. And finally, we will update the product, where ID will be product ID and data will be in stock, not of product dot in stock. And we will simply return next response.json message product stock status updated successfully. Product stock updated successfully and status 200. Inside the cache block, we will simply paste these two lines. After this, we will have the route for the products only. Here the route will be slash stores slash products slash API slash spool slash products. For the products, we will have some imports and we will have a comment. Format the document, and here inside the try block, we will have a user ID. We will get the user ID from get auth, and we will get the store ID from the auth seller middleware. And if there is no store ID, then simply send the unauthorized, and cost, name, price, description, category, images, I will take the suggestion and here I will write price and regular price as well. Images await request.json, and if not name, not price, or not regular price, not category, not images, maybe we'll check not images dot length is equal to 0. Images dot length is equal to 0. Then simply return next response dot json. Format selection. Let me make it better. Okay. Simply return next response dot json, and after this, what we will check. Let me make it correct. It will be here. And here we will write paid product, create a new product, and const product will be, let me make it as without variable, rate prisma dot product dot create, and data will be store id, name, price, regular price, description, category, and images. After this, we will return next response.json, and message will be product created successfully. Status will be 201. Something has been created. I will copy and paste these two lines. After this, we will create a API function for the getting all the products for a seller. Slash API slash spoon slash products. It will be a get request. Let me write simply try catch block here, and inside this try block we will have, let me check, let me copy these three lines and either paste it here. We are getting the user ID, we will get the store ID. If not store ID, then unauthorized. And after this, we will write const products is equal to await prisma dot product, the find many, and here we will write where store ID. And after this, we will return the next response by JSON, and we will send the products with status 200. We will copy these two lines from here as well. We will paste them here. Now all the required routes for the store have been created. Now we will simply implement, we will consume these APIs in the client to fetch and manage data. Let me close all, and minimize the APIs. We will go inside the store, minimize the ingest, minimize the middleware. So we will open the create store first. Create store page inside the public folder, inside the public route, right? And let me wrap the file. And first of all, we will import the use auth and use user from the clerk. Import use auth from clerk Nextjs, next auth and use user from at the rate of clerk Nextjs. And here what we will write before the router, we will get the user from use user, and we will also get the get token is logging state from the use auth. Not is signed in, either we will get the get token from use auth. After that, inside the handle submit, here before the handle submit, we will create a function with the name of const fetch status is equal async function try catch block. We'll write a try catch block. Let me write it manually. Inside the try block, we will get that token first, await get token, and then we will get that data from the Axios call. So first of all, we will install the Axios first. Control C. I will close the terminal. npm Axios. Enter. It will install the Axios package and const data. Here we will write await Axios dot get slash API slash stores slash create, as we have inside the API folder, then stores, then create, then route.js. So complete API endpoint will be slash API slash stores slash create. Alright. So here I will write slash API slash stores create, and after that we will write headers authorization barrier $token. Sorry, here we will make the equal sign, and here we will import the Axios from Axios. Import Axios from Axios package and Visual Vulnerable Next app. And after getting the data from the Axios, what we will write, if we will check if the data dot status, then we will write curly braces, and here we will get the messages. If the messages are like, if the message is pending, then your application will be, here the message will be your store is under review, please wait for admin approval. And the second message, if the status will be approved, the store has been approved, start selling now. Or we can say your store has been approved. Or we can say your store is live. Redirecting to your store dashboard. After this, we will check for the rejected. If the status is rejected, your store is not approved. Please try again. Or we can say more accurate message like your request has been rejected. Please try again. Here we will write such state as status will be data.status and Nextjs will be Nextjs data.status and loading will be false, right? And we will make it in single line. After this, we will write if data.status is approved, then set timeout router.push /store /data.username. We can also make it in single line as well. Data.status is equal to approved, then set timeout router.push /store, and there will be no username, right? 3000, and here we will write the else statement. In else case we will write set state as, we will take the state as state and loading is false, and we will also cache right inside the cache block. We will also write the set state here as well. Loading is false. After that, we will check at the submit function where we are getting event output and default, and I will write if not form dot logo, then simply return post dot error. We'll check if not form dot logo, then simply return post dot error. Please upload a logo. And here we will write such state as uploading is true, and after this we will write our try catch block. Inside the try block I will write const token is equal await get token. Here either const auth is equal await axios.post/API. So here I will write await axios.get. It will be a get request /API/upload auth. Wait, and we will make this API route as well. So for uploading the images, as we discussed earlier, that we will use the imagekit.io. So we will go inside the browser and open the imagekit.io. So what imagekit.io actually do? Imagekit.io helps to manage and optimize images. Imagekit.io helps product images, like in our case we are using e-commerce application. So imagekit.io will help product images load fast. Imagekit helps with image uploads, resizing, and delivering optimized images through our global CDN. So we will also integrate ImageKit for optimized image delivery. So if you not already signed up, then you can simply click the link in the description and sign up. Otherwise, I am logging in because I have already created an account. Here, if I show you the sign up process, I will click on don't have an account sign up button. So here we will write our email. We'll click on submit, and here you can see they have won a lot of awards. They're showing the rating 4.6 out of 5 and 2,500 plus business from over 80 countries using ImageKit. Email verification, we'll go to our Gmail account and we will click on the verification email. So after clicking the verification link, we are redirected to the imagekit.io get started dashboard. Here we will give some information. What's your role at your company? Here we can say software or app developer. What's your main objective to use ImageKit? Real-time image optimization, transformation and delivery. Digital asset management or others you can click. We will click on next and here we will click on select origin. We will click on Singapore and you can read this as well. Here is your specific ImageKit ID. Click on next and what did you hear about us? We can write it as YouTube, submit. That was a simple and quick setup. And now you will be redirected to the ImageKit dashboard. So from here you will go inside the developer options and here you will find your API keys. So what we will do, we will copy our environmental variables. We will copy our API keys and paste it in our environmental variables file. We will copy the ImageKit public key and the private key. Public key, copy it from here and we will open our .env file. There is our .env file and we will write it here as okay, here I will write, I will paste the public key and here I will write for the ImageKit public key. ImageKit public key and we will copy down it one more time and it will be the private key. ImageKit private key, right? And we will copy and paste the private key as well. We will copy it from here, enter the password, copy it from here, and now we will paste our private key as well. Okay. Use your own public key and private keys, and I will definitely change both keys. Then I will finish this tutorial. Now we will go to imagekit.io docs. SDK quick start. If we go down below the API keys, here we have SDK quick start guides. So we will click on Nextjs. The new tab has been opened and here we have the Nextjs ImageKit SDK. We will install the imagekit/next. So I will copy it from here, copy it, and we will go to our Visual Studio Code. I will open a new terminal. Here I will paste the command and click enter. Now our package will be installed, and after this command, here we will go down, and here they are showing all the details and guides. Like here you can see on this page, installation and setup, image component. We are currently inside the image component, so you can read their docs as well. They are very interesting. If we go down, we have image component, video component, height and width transformation, responsive, lazy, with placeholder, videos, adding overlays, banner removal using AI, arithmetic expressions, uploading files. So you must need to read the uploading files section. In this section, they are explaining it very clearly, each and everything. And here is the main thing comes in place. We need to create the API route inside the app folder. We will copy this /API/upload auth/route.js. We have already created the API folder, so we need to copy this only. Control C. We will go inside the Visual Studio Code, minimize the public, open the API. Here we will create a new file inside the API. We will paste it what we have copied, and we will write it as route.js. So what we have, upload auth and/route.js. That means create a folder of upload auth and create a file with the name of route.js. So here what we will be doing, here we will paste all the things from here, copy it and paste it here. I will close this second terminal and minimize it, hide the taskbar. So first of all, we will remove it from here, the heading. Here you can say the route is /ap/upload auth/route file, right? So get upload auth params from ImageKit next server, and here are some comments. You can read them as well. And here we have const token expiry and signature. We are destructing the token expiry and signature from get upload auth params. So inside the get upload auth params, we have private key and public key. Private key process.env.imagekit private key. We will remove these extra things. We will remove this as well. And here are our comments. Here we are returning the response.json, token, expire, signature, public key, ImageKit public key. What? I will close this file, and here we will call this API. Here I will write /API/upload auth. That was our folder name. Oh, sorry. What I am doing. Let me go to this second line. It will be const auth is equal to await executes.get/API/upload auth. And here, if you go down inside the ImageKit docs, here you can see the code, all the things are working, right? Here they are calling the /API/upload auth endpoint, right? And here not response got okay, const data. So the same approach we will use, but we will use it with Axios. Here they are calling await fetch/API, and after this response, they are writing as await upload. They are using the upload. So we will use the same approach, but we will use the Axios that we are using. in our application. So here I will write /API/upload auth, and after this we will write the headers. Inside the headers we will send an object, and inside that object we will provide the authorization variable token. At, After this we will write the const response is equal await upload from ImageKit. We will import it from the ImageKit/next. Imported at the top. Let me show you this one. And here inside the upload we will provide all the necessary details. We will provide the file. File will be coming from form.logo, and let me escape the cancel the AI suggestions form.logo, and then we will provide the file name. This one is the file name, and we will write it as logo dash $, and here we will write it as form.username. After this we will write .auth data, the data that is coming from this API code, and we will set the folder as /stores slash, let me write it as /stores. The folder will be /stores inside our ImageKit directory or account, you can say, right? And after this we will call the Axios await Axios dot post. We will call our API for the store creation /API/stores/create, and we will provide the form, and the logo will be response dot, let me write it as response dot URL. So you can't blindly trust the AI. So you should definitely know the things, both these for the things are working. So in this case you should be careful while using the AI. So response.url, and inside the headers we are providing the token. After this we will provide the toast.success. Toast.success will be submitted, and here we will write please wait for admin approval. And after this toast.success we will write fetch status. We will call the fetch status, and here we will have the catch block, and here we will write toast.error, and we will write the error dot response. Let me write it as error dot data dot error. Otherwise we will write something went wrong, or we can write it as failed. And up to the catch block we will write a finally block as well. Inside the finally block we will write the set state and loading as false, uploading as false, right? We will also write the usespec. We will use the usespec, and inside this usespec function we will check first if is loading. If is loaded, it is loaded and not a user, then simply router dot push slash sign in, and here we will check if user is there, then fetch status. And inside this dependency array we will pass them is loaded and user. Now we will uncomment this line. We will uncomment this line and we are checking for loading. And here we have, let me wrap this file. Okay, let me save it and now we will go to over. Let me close this docs, close the imagekit.io as well, close the Gmail, and here we will check for image upload. We will go inside the become a seller to create a store. So we are on our create store page. Here I made some changes to the styling as we did inside our front-end part. That styling was not working for something, any reason maybe how, but no, it's working. I only changed them some styling from here, this one. I added this block and added these classes. If you are okay with the previous version of styling, then it's okay for you as well. Now if I check, I will click on logo and we will upload the store logo. Then I will provide some details like the asset style, address data, user address, coupons data. We will find for the store data where we have some dummy store data here. So store username and store name, email. We have added all the things. Now I check. Let me click on register store. Here we are seeing submitting and let me go to inspect and we will check the network tab. We will go to the console. Network. There in the console, we will go to the network tab. Now we will click on register store again. Submitting, please wait for admin approval. Okay. That means it's working. Maybe I have not noticed the toast. So, okay, it's working, but it should, uh, it's not a perfect behavior. It should display the form and it should, right after the submitting the form and getting the success post, it should display the form and show the status of the store, the current status, right? So we will go inside the create store page and what we will do, we will remove this if statement, remove this if block, and here we have const messages. Let me format the selection. We will move outside the messages and okay, make it clean. And after this post, what we will do, we will write it as set state. Here we will write, let me write the toast success first, and then we will write set state. Let me copy something and paste it here. Set state, status and pending, and message will be your store is under review. Please wait for admin approval and loading will be false. Message we have copied from here, right? And from here we can remove the fetch status because we are hard coding the status after submit. Now if we go inside our create store page, and if we click on register store again, then you can see submitted, please wait for admin approval, and request pending, your store is under review, please wait for admin approval. Perfect. Now if we go inside the Neon console and check our tables, let me go inside the stores. Inside the store we have a store. Let me collapse the menu. We have ID, username, name, email, contact, address, description, logo. If I go to this logo link, then you will get the image kit link to this logo, store logo image, right? That's mean our image kit is working fine as well, and we got a expected URL, like we created a folder with the name of /stores, right? Now what we will do, we will go inside our stores. Now first of all, we will apply the auth check to our /stores endpoint. Only the user, that is the seller, can only access the /store route. Currently anyone can access the store pages, store dashboard, and each and everything here. So we will make a check here. What we will do, close the grid store assets, and we will go inside the stores route, and inside the store we will go inside the layout. Inside the layout, but we have, first of all, inside the layout we will check if the user is signed in, logged in or not. So for that purpose, here after the return we will make a condition. Inside that we will create the tag for show, that is coming from the Clerk Nextjs, show from Clerk/Nextjs. And here what we will do, here we will write show then. So inside this property we will write signed in. We will select the signed in, and we will show this store layout only when the user is signed in, that means logged in. And we will copy down this, and here we will write as signed out, right? And here we will display what we will simply clear this div, and here we will display a div form of the selection, and inside this div we have set the height screen minimum and flex center, and we will import the sign in component from Clerk Next.js, and we set a fallback redirectory URL that will be /store. In case of the user is not logged in, that means the user is logged out, not logged in, then we will redirect the user to the /store. After that, the user will log in using the sign in. So when signed in, then we will show the stores layout, that means stores pages, and let me format it well. Format selection. Okay. If the user is signed in, then show the store pages, and if the user is not signed in, then show him the sign in component, so that he can sign in, and when he signed in, then show the /store page, redirect him to the /store. And after that, inside the store layout we will check if the currently logged in user is seller or not, right? So currently we are hard coding it here, but we will fetch the data from the database. So we have use flag to use state, we will import the use auth, user button and use user from Clerk. After the sidebar, after the store layout, we will get the user and get token here. Const user from use user, and we will also get the get token from the use auth. After this, we will check if seller is false, store info is null, loading is true, that is perfect. And now what we will do, we will go inside the fetch seller and we will create a try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write const token is await get token, and then we will destructure the data from the Axios call. Here we will write await Axios that gets slash API slash stores slash is seller. We will check is seller and we will use this endpoint. Inside the API stores is seller slash API slash stores slash is seller, and we are providing the token inside the headers. After this, we will write the set is seller as data dot status. Sorry, data dot is seller, because this is seller route is sending the inside the response. It's sending the is seller to true, right? Data dot is seller, and we will set the store info as currently it's getting the dummy data, and here we will get the data from the data dot stores. And here if I show you inside the seller, we are sending the store as well. That means store data. So data dot store will get that, and inside the error block, what we will write, we will write these things, these lines, and set loading finally will be false. We will write as finally. Let me delete it from O. Finally set loading will be false, and inside the use path, we will make it in a condition. We will write if user is there, only then call the fetch is seller function. In the dependency here, we will add the user, and here we are checking it not seller, then show him this screen access denied. Perfect. We will go back to our local host and then I click dashboard. Then you can see we are getting access denied. That is the expected behavior because our store has not been approved. And if I check here, error is not defined. Okay, let me click on back to shop, and here we will write the, we are checking error, so we will make it correct. Save, and the error has gone. Now we have made the made our store route a protected route, and we are checking if the user is seller or not as well. Here if I click on dashboard, and here you can see we are getting access denied again. Axios is not defined. Let me define the Axios. Import Axios from Axios, and now we will go back again. Let me close this error. Click on dashboard. We will go to slash stores. Let me click on again. Okay, it's loading. Access denied. And this one is the expected behavior, access denied, because we are not approved as a seller currently. If I show you become a seller button, here you will show the, here you will get the message request pending, your store is under review. So the store is under review, the application is pending and needs admin approval. So that's mean the admin will approve the store, then we will able to then we will become a seller and we will able to access the dashboard. So for admin approval, first we need to create the admin APIs. So we will go inside the Visual Studio Code. Let me close all these files. So we will create a folder inside the API. We have created APIs for the stores. Now we will create for the admin. So the folder name will be admin and we will create the first we will create for the is admin route.js. So what we have admin folder, then is admin folder, and then route.js file. The route will become /api/admin/is_admin. So we will get uh, first we will create the middleware as we did for the stores. So we will go inside the middleware folder as we have created here auth seller. Now we will create the file for the auth admin.js and we will hardcode the admin email here inside the .env file. So here we will add the email as next public, oh sorry, not next public, it will be admin emails. And here I will write as admin emails. I will close this environmental variables file and then inside the auth admin we will write check if the logged in user is an admin. Here I will write const auth admin. It will be an async function. It will take the user ID and here we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block I will write if not of user ID. First we will check this one, then return false, and if the ID is present, user ID is present, then we will check for the client. The client will be await. So the client will be await clerk client from clerk Nextjs server and const user will be await client.users.getUser and we will provide the user ID. Here we can do as this method as well, but we are using with environmental variables, so we will delete this line. We also did this with this method inside our another project, and here we will do with process.env.admin emails dot split. If we added 1 or 2 emails inside this admin emails variable, that's why we are splitting it. So in case in future if we add 2 or 3 admins inside our environmental variables, then we will cover it with the help of split, right? So that includes user.primary email. Let me write it as user.primary email address dot email address. And after that we will check for catch block. Here we will write console.log error Let me remove it from here. Here we will get the error. And so.log error, we can pause. Now we are done with the author middleware file. Let me check the other route files for this typo. Let me check here inside the stores, inside the create. Okay, we have the patch error, and let me show some check inside the dashboard. We are taking the error here inside the data, inside the data file, the seller. Okay, let me open the address. Let me write it here as well. Error. So fix this. I will close the file, the orders route. Now I will check my products. I will provide the error here, and here we have as well. I will check inside the stop. We accidentally made this typo at many places inside upload auth. Okay, this file is fine. Save the products. Okay, we will close the store, and now we will work on our /API/admin/isadmin. So in this file, but we will check here. First of all, we will write export async function. It will be a get request, and here we will write try catch block, and inside this try block I will write const user ID from getAuth. We will import the getAuth from Clerk Nextjs server, and here we will write if not user ID, then simply unauthorized. Status will be 401, and format the document. Here I will write const isadmin. You will check if isadmin is equal to await auth admin user ID. Let me import the auth admin. Actually, we are not exporting it here. Export default auth admin, and here we will import it from the middleware and logged in but not a seller. If not is admin, then simply return next response error confidence status 403, and then simply return next response.json is admin and status is 200, right? We will also write the catch block as well, console.error, and return next response.json. Error is something went wrong and status 500. Let me close this auth admin file, and we will close the eSeller as well. We are done with it, and now inside the admin we will create the next API. Inside the admin we will create for the dashboard/log.js. Okay, I think we are not importing the next response. Let me import it. Okay, let me import it manually from next/server. Here we will have the next response. Let me check the spelling correct. We will save this file, and now here inside the dashboard we will write some imports: Prisma, auth admin, get auth, and next response. And here we will write some comment. Check if user is admin, and it will be a get request, and it will be /API /is admin /API /is admin. Save this file, and here I will write get dashboard data for. So here we will write get dashboard data for admin dashboard, and get request /API /admin /dashboard. Export async function. It will be a get request, and load in but not the seller. Unauthorized, forbidden, load in but not a seller. If not is admin, then forbidden, right? And here we will write const orders equal await prisma.order.count. Prisma.order.count, and we will write const stores is equal await prisma.store.count. And after the stores, we will also check for the products. Products await prisma.product.count. And after all these three, we will write const all orders await prisma.order.findMany. Here we will pass an object, and inside the object we will write select as created at. Inside the created at we will pass the true, and total will be true as well. After this, we will write the total revenue. That total revenue will be 0. We will initialize it with 0, and all orders dot for each order total revenue plus equals to order dot total. And after this we will write const dashboard data. Dashboard data will be an object, and inside that object we will have total orders. It will be orders and stores, then products and revenue and all orders. Revenue as total revenue dot to fixed, and all orders, right? And at the end we will simply return the dashboard data as an object, and status will be 200. And at the end we will have the closing curly braces. And something went wrong. We are done with the dashboard route. After the dashboard, I will go for the requests page, store requests. We will create the store requests page and we will accept the pending store request that we have created earlier, the store that we have created and the request is pending. So for that purpose, we are creating the store request. Store requests slash round.js. We will have some imports, and after these imports, we will have a comment for approve a store, approve a store request, and it will be a post request slash API slash admin slash store requests. And we will have a function. So here what we have, we are getting the user ID from get auth request. We are checking the is admin from auth admin, providing the user ID and logged in but not a seller forbidden. After this, we will get the store ID and status from the request.json. And we will check if status is equal to approve. So if status is equal to approve, then simply await prisma.store.update. Their ID is store ID, data is status approved, data is status. We will only send the status and is active as true. And after that, we will return the response, next response.json, and we will send the message, not the store. Message will be store request approved. Status will be 200, and here we will write if the status is equal to rejected, then simply prisma.store.update where ID, store ID, and data is status. Inside the data, we are sending data as status and is active as false. Store request rejected, status is 200. And after this, we'll have catch block. Inside the catch block, we go simply console.error has error and something went wrong, status is 500. After this, we will try for get all store requests, get slash API slash admin slash store requests. And here after the checking is admin, then we go check for const stores is equal await prisma dot store dot find many. Their status is, let me write it as their status as, we will write, we will use in property, and inside in we will write as pending and rejected. And after this we will write as include user as true. After that we will return the response. In response we will send the stores and status as 200, and the catch block will be same as above. Let me copy it from here and paste it here. We are done with store requests. Now we will open the /ap/admin, and here we will create for the /admin/stores folder route.js, and we will create an API part getting the stores. Here we will import the next response, Prisma, auth admin, and get auth, get all approved stores. And it will be a get request /ak/admin/stores. We will accept the suggestion. Here we are getting the user ID, getting the is-admin, checking for if user is a seller or not. Then we are taking the stores from prisma.store.findMany. Their status is approved, and the status is approved, and we will also include the user as proof, and we will simply return the stores with status 200, and we are checking the cache block as well. After this, we will create another root endpoint for the double store status. So the API route endpoint for the table will be table/route.js. Here we will also import the copy and paste, and we will write the comment toggle store status. It will be a post request. It will be a it will have a try catch block as well, and we are getting the user ID, we are getting the store ID, we are getting the store from the Prisma. We have accepted the brown suggestion. Here we will check const is admin from await auth admin user ID, logged in but not a seller, and after this we will get the store ID from request.json. Only the store ID, and here we will write check if the if we have not a store ID, then simply return store ID is required. And we will get the store from prisma.store.find first. We will use the find unique, and where ID is store ID enough, and after getting the store we will update the store status. So we will simply write await prisma store dot update. Their ID will be store ID and data will be is active, and we will make it opposite, not store dot is active. If the is active state is true, then it will become false, and if it is false, then it will become true. We are simply toggle the is active property of the store, and store status updated successful. Status will be 200, and set the cache block. We will have a console.errors and errors. We will return the next response.json, and we will provide the error as something went wrong, and status is 500 as we did here. Now we have created enough APIs for the admin as well. I think one API is left. We will create that as well. That will be for the coupons. So here we will write the API route for the coupons. We will copy these imports and we will paste it inside there. And here we will write as create a coupon, and it will be a post request slash API slash admin slash coupons. Const user ID. We are checking the is admin state, and then we are sending the response. After that, we will write const coupon. We will get the coupon from the request.json. That's main front end. And here we will write coupon dot code will be coupon dot put dot to uppercase. And here we will write const existing coupon where fizma.coupon.find unique the code will be coupon.code. And if existing coupon, then simply return next response.json and our coupon code already exists. And status will be 400. After that, we will await fizma.coupon.create. We will create the coupon. And here we will provide data as coupon. And we will let me after this we will send a response that coupon created and status will be 200. As something has been created, that's why status will be 201. And inside the cache block, we will have console.error and simply return the next response.json status as 500. After this, we will create a here we will simply write delete a coupon because this API route will be for the delete a coupon and it will be delete request. Export async function. Let me make it async function. And we are getting the user ID is admin, and after checking for the is admin, what we will do, we will write cons search params. We will get the search params from the request dot next URL. Request dot next URL, and after this we will simply get the code search param dot get code and await page1.coupon.delete where we will provide the code as an object and simply return the next response.json coupon deleted and status will be 200. Successfully, and here we will have the cache block. What we will do after this, we will create an endpoint for the get all coupons. Mm, This get all coupons, this get request has been completed. We are getting the user ID, his admin. We are sending the response. We are getting the coupons using find many and returning the sending the response along with the coupons and the status code that is 200. And we are also catching the error with console and send the response in case we get an error. Now we will close all these API routes, endpoints, close all, and now we will minimize all these folders, minimize the API, and we will open the admin folders. First of all, we will open the main page that is dashboard, admin dashboard, right? But before creating the dashboard, we will first we will make this admin route the protected route. As you can see, if I click on admin, if we go on admin, here you can see we are being able to get the access of the admin, but it should check if the currently logged in user is the admin or not. So first of all, we will make the admin route as a protected route. Then we will get the data for the admin dashboard. So we will go inside the components, admin and admin layout, and here we will make the admin route a protected route. So here we are hard coding the set is admin as true. So what we will do first, here inside the we will go to the layout of the admin first, as we did for the stores layout file. So inside the admin we have the layout.jsx file as well. So as we did for the store layout file, the layout file that is inside the store, let me show you what we did for the layout.jsx file that is inside the store. We imported the show and sign in from the Nextjs. We will do the same here, and then we will import the after the import, then we will apply this show. Here we will write we will keep the admin layout is inside these tags, and we will use the show. Inside the show we will write the let me write the closing tag as well. Here we will write when property, and inside this we will use the signed in, then signed in, then simply use the then simply serve this admin layout. And in case When signed out, simply show this day. Minimum height screen plus enter and simply served in the sign in page. Okay, let me copy it from here as both are same. Open the document. When I updated the Visual Studio Code, for some reason it's hanging, but don't worry, let me. So I formatted it, slash stored, noting hash, select center, menu height screen, perfect. As we did for the storage. Now we will make the admin layout the protected route as well. So inside the admin layout, let me remove this image tag. We are not using this. I will import the use auth user button and use user from the Clerk Nextjs, and let me open the. Okay, we will do that later. For the store layout, we have to implement the user button as well. But after completing this admin layout, we will open the store layout. Okay, we will import the user and get token. Const user from use user. Const get token from use auth. After this, we will edit the fetch is admin. Here we will simply create the try catch block. Inside the try block, I will write const token await get token, and let me cancel the suggestion. And here we will write const data. We will get data from await Arzios. We will import the Arzios from Arzios package. Await Arzios dot get request and slash API slash admin slash is admin, and we will provide the token in headers. And after this, we will write sep is admin data dot is admin, right? Inside the cache block, we will have error. We will handle the error. Here I will write console dot error and error. Here let me write it as here we are checking if error dot response dot data, if error dot response dot status is 401 or error dot response dot status is 403, then simply set is admin as false. Otherwise console dot error, log the error, and finally separating will be false. And in use effect, we are enclosing it with the user. If user is there, then simply fetch is admin, and in the dependency array we will add the user, and we will simply use the user button as well. So I will open the before the page content, there is the page content. So here's the page content, and here we will write the user button. user button, and after sign it URL will be root endpoint homepage, and here it will be user.firstname user.firstname, right? And we will do these things for the store layout as well. Let me close the admin from here and open the store layout, and we are importing the user button before the page content. Here is our page content and here is the user. We will simply import the user button, providing the after sign at URL, and oh sorry, let me write it here. Here we will write this one, and here we will write the username, user.firstname with capital N. No, we will check the admin route. I am able to logged in to the admin. So this success maybe is coming from the .env file. That's why we will make sure if our route is working or not. Let me save the environmental variable. Currently it's saving. Let me open the admin page again. Okay, let me click on admin, and now we will check if the success is available or not. Admin access required. So we are not admin because the admin email is not matched, and our /API/admin/isadmin API route working fine, right? Now what we will do is currently we are our admin dashboard is getting the data from the assets, that is dummy data. Now we will get the actual data from the database. I will close the store layout, close the admin layout, and inside the admin dashboard we will import the use auth from Clerk Nextjs, and here we will write fast get token. We will get the token from the use auth, and we will import the use auth from Clerk Nextjs. Imported. We will take it to the top, and after getting the token we will go inside the use fetch. Here we will call our API. I will write try catch block. Inside the try block I will get the token. Await get token. We will also import the Axios. Once data await Axios dot get. It will be a get request /API/admin/dashboard, and we are providing the tokening handles. It will be an async function. So let me copy all this, cut all this stuff, Control X, and here I will write an async function, and I will paste it here. Let me format the document as well, and after getting the data we will simply move this set data here, and we will not be getting this data from dummy data anymore. Here I will write get the data from data dot dashboard data. because here if I open the slash API slash admin slash dashboard, in this API route, we are sending the dashboard data in the response. So if there will be the a dashboard data, if it was like this, then we will write it here as like that as well, right? So we will make it correct. Control Z and close the file. So data.dashboard data, and inside the error block, we will send a toast error error.response.data.error and our field. We will write it as dashboard set loading will be false. We will create a finally block here. It will be like this, right? Let me wrap this file. Got it. And if I save it and let me show you, total products are 0 in database, no revenue, no orders, total stores are 1. That one is the in pending state. So we will go inside the store requests first, so that we will accept the request of the store. Then that store will be displayed in the marketplace. Then we will make this marketplace page dynamic. The marketplace page will be getting the data from the database. So first we will create the store requests. We will complete the store request page. Here we will be getting the data from the API. Here inside the store requests, here I will write get the user from the use user and get the get token from lose auth. We will import these two from product Nextjs, importing the use auth and use user. We will also import the Axios. Now we will complete the fetch stores function. Here I will write try block. Inside the try block, we will write cast token, get token, cast data. Let me write it as we will destructure the data from the await Axios. Let me make it an async function. We'll write await axios.get our endpoint. It will be slash API slash admin slash store requests, as we created for the API or the store requests, right? Let me wrap the file. After getting the data, we will take this to the top, and here we will remove this admin stores data, the dummy data, and here we will pass the data dot stores, and we have toast.error failed to fetch stores, and here we will write the finally block. Let me take this to the top, and we will remove this admin dashboard data from here, and inside the admin dashboard we will remove this as well. After completing the fetch stores, we will complete the handle action to approve the store requests. Here I will write, first of all, here we are taking the store ID and status, and here I will write const toast ID. Toast ID will be TID is equal toast.loading, but will be, we will write it conditionally. If the status is approved or approving, if the status is approved, then display the approving, otherwise rejecting. After this, we will write the try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write const token await get token and await as use.post /ups /admin /store requests. We are providing a store ID and status. Inside the headers, we are sending the token. After this, we will write, let me destructure the data as well. And here we will write set stores as prev.filter store.id is not equal to store ID. We will filter all those stores that are in pending state. We will exclude that store that we are expecting and accepting here, right? And here we will write the toast as well, toast.success data.message, and here we will provide the ID as well. And after this try block, here we will write the catch block as well. Inside the catch block, we will send the toast error, and we are providing the, and we will write the catch block as well. And after this, in the use file, we will write it as if user then fetch stores, and here we will provide the user. And here we have loading, return loading, and everything is fine, I think. Let me check. Let me check again. It will fine. Now we will go inside the store requests, field to fetch stores. Let me check if there is anything wrong. Let me check inside the network tab. Let me check the console as well. Okay, we will open the network tab, and here I will go inside the store requests. Error forbidden. Okay. /API / store requests inside the log.js file. get all store requests, get requests, /ap/admin/store requests. Is admin, if not is admin, then return. Okay, everything is fine, looking fine here. And auth admin is working fine because we are being able to access the admin. So error should be here. We are providing the token. We are getting the token from use of here. Fine. And okay, here we are not writing as await. So it should wait for the token to be provided. Then it will call the API valid. So we will go to the dashboard to its loading. Let me go to dashboard and then we will go to the store requests. Now we will go to the store requests and we will get the requests here. Invalid SRC prop, HTTP, yes, image kit. Is not configured under images in your next.config.js. Okay, so it's the default behavior of Next.js. Next.js does not allows other domains to use their images. So we will edit the next.config.js and we will add the post name, and in the allowed list we will copy this one from here. We will go inside the next.config.js file. Okay, let me close this admin and the app as well. Okay, next.config.js. Here inside this file, what we will do, we will add the here I will write images. If we are getting the suggestion, yes we are, and here we will write the domains, and inside the domains we will pass over, paste over imagekit.io host name, right? Now we will save this file and now we will check again. We will go back, close this error. If I reload it, now we will go to store requests. Imageclerk.com. We will add this as well. Control C. We are using the images from ImageKit and images from the Clerk. From the Clerk, we are getting the images for the profile. Here, what we will do, we will add the second. We'll save the file and we will reload the page. Here we are getting the store requests. Let me close this. Inside the preference, hide dev. Now as we are getting all the store requests, now if we check for the approve logic, if it's working or not, let me click on approve. Approving, store request approved. Perfect. If you may have noticed, our toast UI was in light mode, but currently we are using the dark mode. So we will make the styling correct for the Daisy UI for the toast. So I will go inside the toaster, the main layout.js file. Here we have initialized the toaster, and I will set the styling as, oh sorry, I have pasted twice. Okay, so what I have, okay, toast options are class name are background base 100 and text based content, right? I will save this, and here you can see what it has. Let me close the layout.js file, and now I hope it will works. So let me go inside the marketplace, and here we will go inside the, currently we are inside the store requests. We will go inside the stools folder, page.js file inside the admin. I will close the store requests page from here, and now we will complete our stores page, that is marketplace. So first of all, I will import the use auth and use user. Then I will import the RZOs from RZOs package, and then here we will destructure the user from use user, and after that we will get the token from the use auth, and then we will complete our fetch stores. Currently we are getting the data from the admin stores data from the assets file. Here I will write it as we will make a try catch block, and after the try block we will make the catch block. Inside the try block I will get the token, await, get token. After that we will get the data from the API for await axios dot get request. It will be slash API slash admin slash stores, and we will provide the token inside the headers, and we will make this function as async function. That's why we are getting the underline for await. So I will simply move it up, upward. Here I will set the stores data as data dot stores, and after that inside the catch block I will write those dot error as fail to fetch stores, and inside the finally I will write set loading false, and we will also complete our toggle is active function. It will be an async function, and it will take the store ID. We will write the token, await get token, and const data await axios.post slash API admin stores. We are providing the store ID and the token inside the headers. There we will write the await fetch stores, and we will send the toast dot success as well, data dot message, and after this try block we will have a catch block as well. Inside the catch block we will send a toast and console.log as well for the error. Format the document, and toast.error will be error dot response dot data dot error. And the use set will be if we have user, then only fetch the stores. In the dependency array, we will add the user as well. Let me save the file, and here inside the marketplace, we have the users. Let me reload the page. Perfect, we have no errors. Here if I click on toggle button, fail to update store. Let me go to the layout.js file, and here we will write background base will be 300. Fail to update store. Fail to update store. Okay, we are providing the store ID here, store.id. Okay, slash API slash admin slash stores. Here if I show you, no, we are getting the perfect background for the toast. The toast styling is great, but we are getting the error. Now we have to focus on the error. Why we are getting this error? If we go to the network tab, and if I show you 405 method not allowed. Okay, we have store ID. Let me check. If we go inside the API route, let me open the API, then admin, then stores, route.js. Toggle. Okay, this one is toggle one. So what are we using here? Okay, it will be toggle. We were calling the incorrect API endpoint slash API slash admin slash toggle. Fine. Now it will work fine. Here you can see updating data and success. You can see store status updated. Perfect. Store status updated. Where is it admin? If we go back to admin, and if I show you in light mode, perfect. Store status updated. We have store requests working, we have marketplace working, we have dashboard working. Now we will go for the coupons. I will close all these files, and now we will go inside the coupons page. Now we will get the coupons data from the dashboard. Sorry, from the database. We will import the use auth and use user, and we will also import the Axios. Inside the admin coupons, we will write cast user, use user, and const get token is equal use auth. Now we will complete our fetch coupons. We will get the data from the database. Here I will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, I will write const token is equal await get token, and then we will write const data await use dot get slash API admin coupons. We are providing the token inside the headers, and now we will move this set coupons here in the try block, and we will remove this dummy coupons data from here, and we will set data dot coupons that we are getting from the API. And after this, inside the catch block, we will have a toast.error fail to fetch coupons, right? Inside the handle add, we will complete this function as well. Let me take it to the top, e.prevent deport. And one thing, if I show you here inside the try block, we have const token and data. This is correct, and here if I check, here we will make sure that the discount and the date are in correct variant. You can say that's mean the discount should be number. So first of all, here I will use the form. If I show you the form here, code for new user is public expires that this should be date. We will make sure that will be a date, and code dot discount. So it's not code dot discount, it's only discount, and the code is in different state. So here what we will do, we will create a payload that will check each and everything is in its correct format or not. So dot form, and expires that will be new date form dot expires that. Let me check the expires that format, this one. Okay, so new date form dot expires that, and here we will check the discount as well. Discount should be in non number form dot discount. Now we will send this form, send this payload in place of form. Here I will write the send the coupon as payload. After that, we will fetch coupons and send the toast.success. Toast.success will be data.message, or we can write it as I think it's not the dot message. Maybe we are not sending a message there, but let me check if we are sending ak slash admin slash coupons, get our coupons, and delete a coupon. It should be create a coupon, add a coupon. So here the message, we are sending a message, right? It should be data dot message as well. Oh, sorry, data dot message. And after the handle add function, let me remove this console log from here. And here one thing is remaining, that is here when we are sending the toast message, here what we will write, we will provide the ID as toast ID, and we will create the toast ID as well. This one here we will create after the e.prevent.default const post ID is equal post.loading and adding coupon. We will save it, and here what we will check, we will complete this delete coupon as well. It's an async function, and Here we will write if not confirmed, as this will be a alert. So here we will write if not confirmed. Then here we will write delete this coupon. Are you sure you want to delete this coupon? Then return, and here we will write toast.loading as deleting coupon, and then we will have a try block. Inside the try block we will write the token and rcs.delete /api /admin /coupons, and here we will provide the code coupons, and after coupons we will write code is equal to $code alt z, wrapping the file so you can see the whole code. And finally we will actually it's not const.data because there is no need for any data destructuring. It will be set coupons. Inside the set coupons we will coupons.filter cc.code is not equal to code, right? Or you can write it as prep and prep.filter. That's it. Post.success coupon deleted, and here we will write the toast ID as well. And after that we will write a catch block as well, and inside the catch block we will send the toast error. And we will remove the toast ID. Okay. And finally we have a use path, and inside this use path we will check if we have user, then call the fetch user coupons, fetch coupons, and the dependency array we will add the user. We will go inside the coupons page. Let me clear this issue. We will open the coupons, and here it should work fine. Each and everything is working fine here, I think. Okay, let's add a code. We will add a code as Lomeo. So in the UI we make it show that then you will not be writing with capital letter. Even in that case it will write it as uppercase letters, right? And the discount will be, if we set the discount as 20% and set the expiry date as expire at 6 or in next month. So I will select the next month, or we can go to the next year as well. Okay, and here we will write our description as well. I will go inside assets and control F, coupons data. Here we have a description. 20% off for new users, 20% off for new users, and it should be for the new users only, and showing banner as well. Add coupon created. Perfect. Adding coupon, where from where it's coming, let me check. Okay, we have not removed it from here. Toast.success, data.message, and let me see, and let me add another coupon as well. Let me reload the file, reload the page, admin/coupons. We will also fix this theme. Okay, here let me first of all we will check for the handle delete if it's working or not. Are you sure you want to delete this coupon? Okay, deleting coupon. Something went wrong. We will check the function for the delete coupon. We go inside the route for the delete coupon /API /coupons /API /admin coupons. Here we have a delete a coupon function. Okay, here we are getting such patterns from request, but next URL it should be request. So we will save the file and I hope it should work. Okay, deleting coupon and perfect, coupon has been deleted. Working fine. Now if we change this color so that it looks better on dark theme as well. Title text neutral, we will make it to nothing. If we go inside the store requests page, I think I have internet issue right now. Okay, fine for dark variant. No, let me check for the light variant as well. Fine. Here we are setting the text primary. If we set here as text secondary, okay, it should be default text color. Okay, fine. Now we will go again to the admin. I have internet issue maybe. Okay, so inside the coupons, what we do as well, we will set the expiry. For example, if we set the expiry as uh, that today date is 4 and if we set the expiry as 5, then it should automatically delete it. The coupon should automatically be deleted on when the expiry date comes. So what we will do, we will achieve this functionality using the ingest. And here is the thing, the ingest will comes into place and he will do the rest of job and it will delete the coupon. So we will set the event first. Let me close this page from here because we are done with them and all the job we will do in backend or in, you can say, in APIs. So first of all, we will go inside the ingest. Inside the ingest functions, let me go inside the here inside the ingest. We will go to the route.js. Here we will import the function to delete the coupons, and here we will go inside the admin /coupons. Here, after getting all coupons, first we will create the ingest function to delete the coupon on its expiry, and after creating that function we will add it here. Then we will be creating a coupon. So here when we will, here we are creating a coupon with the Prisma. Here we will add the function that we will create. So let's create the function first. We will go inside the functions. Inside the ingest we have the functions.js file. So what we will do, we will use the ingest scheduling function to delete this coupon, to delete the coupon upon its expiry. So whenever we will create the coupon, the scheduling function will run and it will sleep until the expiry bill comes and it will run and delete that coupon. So what we will do here inside the functions, we will create the function. Here I will write ingest function for coupon deletion. upon its upon coupon the expiry date. I will accept this suggestion and delete it from here and export const delete coupon. And let me write it as delete coupon upon expiry. Delete coupon upon expiry, and in just.create function ID will be delete coupon. Triggers will be, let me write it as app slash coupon dot expired and async event, and we will also use the step. And here if I hover, you can see proper steps and event, anonymous function, and festival triggers. You can see that there is here. So it will be a scheduling function, event, step, and cost data will be from the event. And here we will write cost expiry date is equal to new date data dot xyz, and here we will write await step dot sleep until this one, sleep until the expiry date, and here we will add the function name as well, event name as well, and sorry, not an event but an ID, so that you come to know date for expiry. We will write it as wait for expiry and expiry date. After that we will write await step dot run, and here we will add the ingest delete coupon, ingest delete coupon, and it will be an async function await prisma dot coupon dot delete, and we are sending the code is equal to data dot code. We will save this and we will add it inside the API slash ingest slash rock.js server file slash API slash ingest. Here we will add the function that we have created, that is delete coupon upon expiry. Delete coupon upon expiry. Let me click and control space, imported at the top. You will save this file, and know what we will do. We will go inside the slash API slash admin slash coupons API route, and here when we are inside the creating a coupon, when we will be creating the coupon, here we will write prisma.coupon.create dot then this method, and here we will write, so let me write it as after then. Here we will write an async function, it will take the coupon and it will be an async arrow function. Here I will write ingest scheduling function, for coupon expiry, and okay, here we will write await ingest dot send, await ingest dot send. Let me import the ingest from at the rate of ingest client, at the rate of ingest client, ingest dot send. Okay, await ingest.send, and here we will send an object. Inside an object, we will send the name and data. Name will be app slash coupon dot expired, and data will be code is equal to coupon dot code, and expire that will be coupon dot expire that. It will be not like this, it will be as expires at, no, it will be right. So each and everything will be remain same. And what we will do now, we will close this route file, we will close these functions as well, we will deploy our changes. Here I will write td ingest function for coupon expire. Sync changes, we will copy our environmental variables, control AC, we'll close that env file, and let me check if it's done or not. Okay, it's done. We will go inside the Vercel, and here we will go inside the environment variables, add environment variables, paste, save, redeploy, redeploy. We will go inside the ingest dashboard. Let me view deployment first, if the deployment has been completed or not. We are done, but with an error. Let me check the error. Inside bubble logs, okay, images.domains is duplicated in favor of images.remote patterns. That's obviously right. We did the legacy thing. It's duplicated. We will use the images.remote patterns. Here I will use remote patterns. We will save it. Close the nextconfig.js file. Let me double check. I think we have made the mistake again. Let me check the nextconfig.mjs file. Okay, we are doing incorrect way. Okay, let me cut it from here, and here inside the remote patterns. In the remote patterns is an array, and it will accept the object. So here we will write an object, and we will add an other object. So in the first object, we will write protocol and the host name. No need for port and path name. The host name will be for clerk and for image. Let me paste the image kit, and let me delete the port and path name, and let me edit the host name for the clerk. We will add for the clerk. Let me save it, and now everything will work fine. So here I will write as added remote patterns commit. Let me check for any other errors. I think no error. Okay, let me sync changes. Now we will go inside the Vercel and redeploy it. We will go inside the deployments, and here we have added remote patterns, and it's already working for building and deploying. And it's done, I think. No, it's working fine. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will go inside the ingest and we will resync our application. Here is our application, my app, and currently it has three functions. Let me resync it. Resync app. Sync app, and now we have four functions. The fourth is for delete a coupon. So we will go inside the local host. Let me reload it, and we will delete the coupon, and let me go inside the okay. For some reason, okay, we added configs. That's why our app has been closed. We will run it again. npm run dev. I will reload it. Here the site has been reloaded, and here we have no coupon. Let me add a coupon. Lumio discount will be 20%. And if I add any date, let me write it as 2029 December. Description as, let me write it as 20% off for new users. 20% off for new users only. Showing banner, add coupon created, and here you can see audience or new users and privacy is public. Expires will be 4 December 2029. Discount is 20%. Code is Lumio. Description is 20% off. Now what we will do, we will check the ingest function. If our ingest function, the scheduling function for deleting the coupon is triggered or not. Let me go to events. In runs, we will go in runs, and here you can see we have the so here if I show you app slash coupon dot expired for delete coupon is queued. Let me click on it, and here you can see run ID queued at 5/4/2026, started at 5/4, current date, function is lead coupon, its duration is 2 minutes 36 seconds, and event name. Here if I click on wait expiry, here you can see delay, duration, step type, and sleep until. Here you can see in the sleep until 12/4/29 2029. That is the exact date that we have set in the coupon's expiry for December 2029, 12/4/2029. The same exact date, right? So that's mean our ingest function is also working fine, and we have successfully implemented this scheduling, ingest scheduling functionality. Now what we will do, we will, if we open the dashboard, we are done with the dashboard. Our dashboard page, admin dashboard, we have completed our stores page or marketplace page. We have completed our store requests page, and we have also completed the coupons page, right? Okay. And if we go to the store requests, no pending applications. That is right. No, we will exit the admin. We are done with the admin. And here if I show you control center, our logged in user, perfect. Now if I signed out, and we should go to the home page, and we redirected to the home page. That's fine. Now if I try to access the admin page, admin route, then we are required to log in. That is perfect. We have successfully implemented this thing as well. If I log in with another account that is not added as admin, and we will try to access the admin route using this email address and check if the admin authentication is working or not. Okay, we have successfully logged in. Now if I try to access the admin route, then we should blocked. That's why here you can see admin access required, that to show. Perfect. Now I will sign out, and I will try to log in with the same account that has admin privileges. Now if I click on dashboard, in store routes, there you can see the data is coming from the uh, data is not coming from the dashboard or database. These data is are dummy data and coming from assets. Now we will open the stores dashboard, and we will get the data from database. We will call our APIs. Here we will go inside the store folder, and inside the store we will open the page.jsx, the main page.jsx file that is for store dashboard. Our root page.jsx file that is under store. So here first of all we will import use user and use auth from. Here we will also uh, first of all here I will write at the rate of clerk/Nextjs, and actually don't need for use user here, and we will import the Axios from Axios package as well. And here inside the store dashboard write the we will destructure the get token from the use auth, and now we will call our API. Currently we are getting the data from the store dashboard data, that is our dummy data coming from assets. Now what we will do here, first we will write a async function here. I will write async arrow function. Here I will write a try catch block. Inside the try block we will get the token from get token, and destructuring the data from axios.get/api/admin. It will be stores/api/store/dashboard, stores/dashboard, and we are providing the token inside the headers. I will wrap the file, and here let me remove this set data. We are using the set data here, and data.dashboard data, and here inside the cache block we have toast.error, and here we will write the finally block as well, set loading false. We'll save the file, and here I will remove the set loading false, and here we will provide the get token. If loading, then return loading, and let me open the page.jsx file for the admin as well. Here we will also provide the get token for admin dashboard in the dependency array. We are checking the loading and everything is fine for now. The data is coming from the database. Currently, the store has 0 revenue, 0 orders, 0 items, 0 reviews. Now we will go inside the add product and we will complete our add product page. Inside the store, add product, page.jsx. Here inside the add product, first of all, we will import the use auth, import the use auth from Clerk Nextjs, and we will also import the Axios from Axios package. And after this, inside the add product, here we will write it as store add product, store add product. Store add product, and we will get the token, use auth, and after this we will complete our onChange handler function. Inside the onChange handler, okay, it's already completed. We will go for analyze image, and here what we will write. First of all, we will complete the handler submit. So inside the handler submit, we will write e.prevent default, and after this we will check cast files, all the files, images dot filter, and here we will write a boolean, and here we will write if not files dot length, then simply return a toast error. Please upload at least one image. And after this we will write set loading as, let me remove the set loading, and here we will write set loading, and here we will write, we will take, and here using the spread operator we will make a copy and submit to true, right? After set loading, let me put, after set loading we will write a try catch block. Inside the try catch block, here inside the try block I will write const token is equal to await get token, and I will finally write the const images URL, const image URLs is equal await promise dot all files dot map, and or z, and let me write it as files dot map, and here we will create an async function and we will take each file and we will write the const auth await axios dot get slash api slash upload auth address token const response is await upload file name will be product, and with date here we will write the date. We will attach the date with the product and with the string product, and auth.data, and folder will be slash products. That's fine. Return response.url. That is the same method that we have done earlier while uploading the store's logo inside the create store. I think here you can see we use the same approach for the data and folder slash stores, right, inside the create store page. So after return response.url, what we will do, we will make our actual API call for the create product and product. So first of all, we will write a payload to check the data. We will make the data in a perfect form, like we will write .info. A spread operator, we will copy the information of the form. Here we will provide Inngest as Inngest URL, image URLs, and regular price will be number info dot regular price, and price will be number info dot price. So we need to show that prices are number, and here we will call slash API slash stores slash products, and we are providing payload, and inside header we are sending token, and after this we are setting the loading as false, submit false, and post.success product added successfully. Set images null null null, set info as an empty strings. We are clearing the form, right? And let me now out inside the cache block we will write post.error error as failed to add product, and finally in the finally block we will write set loading submit calls. Perfect. Now we are done with add product, and if we check here, if we check the add product feature, let me add, okay, single image will be enough, and here if we write, let me write it as conquered classic white t-shirt, back in add it as, and inside the description I will write select category as woman. Currently we are filling our form manually, but when we are done all our pages, then we will implement AI inside this page to add our products. When we will add any image, the AI will analyze the image, and it will fill the title and description by analyzing the image, and it will be AI generated title and description, and it will fill the category, price, and we will only need to adjust the offer price, and then we will click on add product. So simply check fill to add product. Let me inspect for an errors. Here if we add product again, oh sorry, here we are not setting the price, we will set the price as $10, and if I click on add product, fill to add product, upload auth 200. Let me check. Slash API slash stores slash products. Get auth seller, must response. Prisma. We are importing the geos as well. Axios.get and Axios.post. Let me check one time more. Upload auth is successful. So here, let me check. It's a silent parrot that not even calling this API. So error should be here. I think we have not imported this upload. Okay, we have not we are not importing the upload from ImageKit. ImageKit slash Nextjs. I will save and let me add product again. It's compiling. I think my internet was stopped. Let me reload the page and we will upload the file again. We will go inside the add product and let me reload. Let me check the dashboard. Dashboard sync failed. Okay. Okay, don't worry, we will handle this. First of all, we will go to the add product and here we will add a new product name as we will copy the description. We will add the name, select the category as woman, total price as 10 and add product. Now it will be successfully publishing and product added successfully. Perfect. Now we will go inside the manage products and here we will get the data from the database. Currently it's a dummy data and here if I show you inside our tables if our product has been uploaded or not. Here you can see the product has been uploaded. So here I will copy it till here and go to here you can see imagekit.io and here you can see products folder and product string and the date string and we have successfully added our product name, description, category, regular price and store ID, in stock, each and everything. If we click on stores, then here is the store details. Store as status approved and here store is style by fashion. So we will go back inside our project and we will complete our manage products page, right? We will go to the dashboard. Dashboard is loading. Dashboard sync failed. So our add product page is working fine. Let me check why our dashboard is giving a error toast. Let me inspect and we will check for the network request as well. Dashboard pending. I think we are getting error. That's why it's taking much loading. Okay, 500 internal server errors. Okay, let me check the. I will close the ad product because we are done with it. Close the assets. Close the API slash stores products as well. And here we will check the store dashboard. Okay, fine. We will check the dashboard API stores slash dashboard. This one API slash stores slash dashboard. First, let me check the imports. Okay, we are not importing the next response. We will import the next response. And one thing I noticed here, we are not returning, we are not checking the if not store ID, then simply return next response by JSON error unauthorized. Here, let me check if everything is fine. Okay, to fix to 2, it will return a string, not a number. And okay, here should be total order dot total, right? Let me confirm it. We go to data console order. Okay, here it is total. We are now we have corrected it as well. Perfect. I think everything is fine for now. Now if we reload the page, the salad and dashboard. Okay, dashboard working. 200. Okay, that's been fine. We have one items as well. Our ad product is also working fine, and now we will go for manage products. I will close this route and we will also close the dashboard. We are done with it, and now I will go for manage product. Here inside the manage product, what we will do, we will first import all the accessory imports. I will import the use auth from clerk slash Nextjs, and here I will write const get token. We will get this token from. So here we will write lose auth, and after this we will complete the fetch products function. We will call our API, remove these dummy products from here. Inside the fetch products, I will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write const token is equal to await get token, and then finally destructure the data from the API call Axios await axios.get slash API slash stores slash products. Let me wrap the file. We are sending the token in headers. It's plural stores and products. Fine. Now we will set the products as data dot products, and after this we will write a catch block. And inside the catalog, we will send a toast.error, toast.error, and error.response.data.error or fail to fetch products only. Let me write this. Fail to fetch products, and here we will write finally block, and inside the table stock what we will write, we are taking the product ID, we made it a async function. We'll write a try catch block. Inside the try block we will get the token, and it will be await get token, await, right? And we will call the API const data is equal await axios dot post slash API slash products slash stock. We will provide the product ID, and finally we will send the token inside the headers. I will copy it from here, Control C, and I will paste it here. After getting that data, sorry, we will not get the data, we will not destructure it, only we will call the API. And here we will send a toast of success, stock updated, or we can write as data.message. Oh, sorry. Let me, okay, we will go inside the view and appearance, zoom in. Okay, fine. Post.success, data.message, Control P, and here I will check product slash stock. I will check this route. Bible stock. Here we are sending the message. Okay. Now we will get the message here. Toast.success data.message, and here we will have a catch block. Inside the catch block, I will write toast.error. Fail to update stock. Inside the use fact, we will write inside the use fact we are fetching the products, and we will save it, and okay, we will check the match product page. Failed to fetch products. Let us inspect. We will go inside the network tab and we will reload the page. I think we are not importing Axios maybe. Okay, we will import the Axios. Save, and let me check again. It's compiling. Manage products, fetching. Here we have the success call. Let me open the manage products again. Failed to fetch products. Okay, we have 500 internal server errors. Something went wrong. We will check the console for errors. Here we will get the exact error. Return next response. Okay, we are using request and requests. Let me copy this thing from here. I will search here. Here is our route. Here we have request, create a new product, the all products of the seller. Here we have request and here we have this one. We will match it with this one. Request saved. Let me check again. Okay, it's rendering and now it will has the products. Let me go to add product and then we will go to manage products and now the products will be loaded. Obviously. Okay, we are getting the products, the product that we have created. Now let me check the why the theme is not working here, why it's not loading the saved theme. We will go to the theme store and here we will check initialize theme, type of window is equal to undefined. We are importing this path but we are not using it. Okay, create and default theme is Valentine. Initialize theme type of window is equal to undefined, then simply return the default theme. Okay, and const save theme is equal local storage dot get item loan your theme. Then in document dot document element dot set attribute data theme save theme as a default theme. Okay, data theme as saved theme. Let me clear it from here and we will actually it will be saved theme. Let me write it as saved theme. Export const to use theme store, create set theme, initialize theme, set theme type of window is not equal to undefined. Then the command that we talk about in set about data theme as theme and local storage the set item longer theme as theme. Let me save it and if we check, if we go back to marketplace, here currently we have Topcake and if we go inside the store, if we go inside the stores then here you can see we are using the saved theme. And here if I reload the page, okay, it's not updating to the saved theme. So okay, we will check this hydration error. The error is 100% coming from the Next.js turbo pack. So let me close this theme store and let me close the route.js file and we are done with manage product. Now I will open the orders page. Here is our orders page and the bill. Here first of all I will import the use auth. And we will also import the Axios as well. And after this, here I will write const get token is equal to await get token, and oh sorry, const get token is equal to use auth. From use auth, and here we will delete this dummy asset orders data, and here I will write a try catch block. Inside the try block I will write const token is equal to await get token, and after this we will get the data from the KPI await axios dot get request, and it will be slash API slash stores slash orders, and we will send the token in the headers. We will take the set orders to the top here and data dot orders. After this, I will write the cache block. Let me write it as it will be here. The basis will be here. Let me wrap the file and set orders data dot orders. Here it will be a cache block, and toast dot error will be field to fetch errors, field to fetch orders, right? And here we will have a finally block, set loading false. And after this we will complete our, after this we will write a update status function here. Const update status. Let me check here. We are using the update status function here, and now we will create it here. Update, it will be async function, and it will take the order ID and status. Const toast ID will be post.loading, and updating status, it will have a try block, const token await get token, and data will be exist.post slash API slash stores slash orders. We are sending the order ID and status and sending the token inside the headers. So here I will write, first of all I will write set orders. Orders will be prev.map. We will take the order, and order.id is not equal to order ID. Then simply copy the orders and update the status, otherwise order. Perfect. So we are updating the set orders setter function. Here inside the setter function we have orders, so we are updating the orders and sending the toast.success data.message and id as toast id. Let me check if we have update order status. Here we have message, so data.message will be true. So here we will write the cache block as well. Inside the cache block we will write the error toast.error. It will be error.response.data.error and toast id as id. Here we are calling the fetch orders, and let me save the file, and if we go to the, let me go back, go to stores, we will go to the orders, Let me inspect and go to the network tab. No orders yet. Let me go to manage products. Here we have the products, and if we do big on orders, the internet has dropped, no internet access. Now let me reload the page. So currently we have no orders and the status code is 200. That means our orders page is working fine and we are getting the orders from the database, right? No orders yet. Let me check here. If I give some margin for 24. Here, if I show you something, uh, then we reload the store route or admin on admin pages or on store pages. When we reload the site, then you will notice that our sidebar default state will be in a mm, half closed state, like he's showing only the icons. Here you can see we are seeing the opened sidebar. When we reload the page, then you can see the default states will be in a close view. Let me fix this. We can actually it's our default behavior that's coming from daily UI, but we will make it. We will customize it. Let me go to our for store layout. We will go to store layout, and for admin pages, we will go to admin layout. And here there will be one thing that is dot toggle. We will make it default checked, right? Default checked. We will save it, and we will also do this for the admin layouts as well. No, when we will on the admin routes, then it will be default checked as well. Okay, fix this, and we will do one thing as well. Initially, we will give the HTML as data theme as a light variant, or we can give it upcake error. Okay, this one is the default layout.js file, that is our root file, and here you can see. Then when we will reload the site, here you can see, and if we close it and then reload, then you will also see that it will be open and in open state. And when we will on mobile screen, let me show you the mobile view. Here you can see in open state, and here from here we can hide it. And here you can see our store route is also responsive. Our store pages are also responsive as well. Here you can see a beautiful loading screen, and here is our product that we have added. Let me check this as well. We should test this as well. Fail to update stock. Don't worry, we will check this. Why it's happened. We will open the okay. We have 404 not found. Okay. We will check it. Why it's happening. It was manage product /API/manage slash API slash, sorry, it will be stores slash manage. Let me go from here in APIs in stores, and we have order the seller data dashboard and create inside the products. We have stock. Okay, the route is API slash stores slash products slash stock. Maybe we have slash API slash stores. It will be stores slash products slash stock. And I think we have also written it incorrectly inside the managed product page where we are using the table stock. Okay, finally have we will correct it slash API slash stores. We will save it and now let me check if it's working. Okay, now field to update stock slash API slash stores slash products slash stock. Let me load the page and then check if the files that we have saved. Let me check again. Field to update stock. We will go to the network tab. Let me check inside the network. Okay, what we will be gapping 500 internal server error API slash stores slash products slash stock. Okay, let me check. Okay, we did a lot of mess here. We are using request and here we are using wool. We will keep it short. Requests. I will save it. Let me make it in. We will keep the same thing, same spelling in each file. So the consistency across all over site. Okay, fine, fine. Let me do it quickly. Okay, let me search from here before you request. Let me go inside this one. Request. Okay, so you should keep consistency all across your routes. Either you will use whole spellings or the short one, but keep consistency so you not make a mistake in any file. So these mistakes will never be happened again in future. Here I was wrong. I did mistakenly. Now it will be worked. Let me reload the page and it should work now. Let me inspect this as well till the loading is happening inside the application. Oh, sorry, inside the network tab. Okay, here let me check. Failed to update stock. Actually, it's 200 okay, but still I am getting the error. Product stock updated successfully, but we are getting error. Why? Failed to update stock. Let me load this. And here I will check update stock. To start success, data.message, API slash stores. This one is store orders. We are done with this. Let me open the manage product slash API slash stores slash products slash stock. Okay, let me check. Let me check. No, um, not here because this thing is working fine. Okay, here we are not writing the, not filtering the products. We should set the products here with the help of this setter function. So we will set the products in real time there. Set products, you will take the previous value, and so it will be prev.map product.id. The product.id is equal to product ID. With spread operator, we are updating the stock for UI, right? So in field to update stock, we are getting the, okay, it actually it was very simple. We are not capturing the data, but using the data. So here it should be const data. We will destructure the data from the API call. Let me save it and check. No, it should work fine. Okay, that's working fine. Out and product strip stock updated successfully. Stock in, stock out. Perfect. It will be now. No, let me close all. Now what we will do, if I go to marketplace and let me show you here inside the user view. Currently we are getting all these products from the assets that are dummy products, but we should get the products from the database, right? So for this purpose, first of all, we should create the API for the products, and then we will call the API in our front end files. So we will create the API first for the products. Here I will minimize the stores, and let me create a folder inside the API. Inside the API, I will create a new file, new folder and file. So I will write products slash route.js. So it will be slash API slash products slash route.js. Here I will write a comment for get all products for user, and will be a get request and slash API slash products. We will write our type block here. Actually, we have already created. So I will write let products. I will initialize the products, and it will be await Prisma dot. Let me first copy the imports where will be Prisma dot product dot point one, and here we will write where in stock will be true. In stock will be true, and include what rating. Inside the rating select we will select what created at, and let me make it to true, and after create that we will want the rating as well. We will get the rating, and we will get the review, and we will also get the user to true. uh, it will be user like Inside the user, we will select the name and image as well. Name and image. Let me complete it here after the rating. We will write store as true. Store as true, and here we will write order by will be created at descending, right? And after this, we are sending the products in response, and status will be 200, and we have cache block as when something went wrong, and status 500. We will save it. Now, after creating the products API, we will also create the cart API. A cart folder and row.js slash API slash cart slash slash API slash cart. And here I will write import Prisma. Now I will get the suggestion, and here I will write also it will be a get request and update the user card. It will be a post request slash API slash cart. We will also import the next response from next server. I will use a try catch block here, and here we will have const user ID get auth request, where I will write request, and after this we will check for, let me here we will write as if not of user ID, then simply return next response .json unauthorized status 401, and after this we will destructure the card from the request .json. Await request .json, and after getting the card we will write await prisma.cart dot await prisma dot user dot update, where ID is user ID and data is cart, and here we will write it as cart, otherwise empty object, right? And after this we will return the next response.json cart updated successfully and status 200. In catch we are something went wrong. Here we will write card get user card. Let me get all the suggestions first, and now we will make it correct. If not user ID, return next response unauthorized, and here we are getting the user from await prisma.user.find unique, where ID is user ID, and find unique, and after this we will write where ID is user ID, and we will also select the cart as true, and we are returning the cart user.cart, where it will be user.cart, otherwise empty object. Something went wrong and status 500. We are done with the cart API. Now we will create for address as well, address folder, and then row.js. Our API is slash API slash address. We will copy things from here. Let me check if everything has been imported here. Okay, we replace the imports here, and I will write a comment here. Comment will be add new product, Add new address. Add new address, and it will be a post request. /vps/address, and the function will be export const post. Here we will write a try catch block. Format the document and let me make it in single line, and here we will write, if not user ID, then simply return next response.json unauthorized, and here we will write const new address await prisma dot address dot create, and data will be spread operator, but we are not getting the address here. We will get the address const address. Let me write it as, we will destructure the address from the request await request.json, and here we will copy the address that we are getting from request.json and user ID, right? And after the new address, we will return the new address as new address, or we will make it as new address and we will attach a message as well. Message address, oh sorry, message address added successfully. Step this will be 201. After this, we will get all the addresses here. It will be a get request, and we are getting the user ID, ignored user ID, unauthorized, unauthorization check, and const address is equal to await prisma dot address dot find many where user ID, and we are returning the address and status is 200, and we are catching the error as well. We are done with the addresses. Now we will create an API called the ratings. We will create all the APIs that are necessary for the public view. So that's mean user view. And at the end we will create for the orders. But before we will implement these APIs, we will call these APIs in the front end logic. Rating and prog.js, it will be ratings. Actually, I will make it OKPP as rating. I think singular will remain better if you keep all the API names as singular. Here I will write, first of all, I will copy and paste the imports here. And I will write add new rating. It will be a post request /API/rating. Export const, it will be a post request. Let me write it as export async function post. We will take the request and now we will edit it. If not user, you are checking unauthorized and const first of all, here we will write const product ID, order ID, and rating, and then we will check for review. Wait request.json. So here, let me remove these things from here. These lines. Oh, sorry. Only this one. Okay. So after this, we will check const order is equal await prisma dot order dot point many. So we find unique. We are checking for order because first of all, the user should create an order and the uh, order should be delivered. In that case, the user only will be able to add a review, and prisma.order.find unique, where ID will be order ID, and we will also write the user ID, find unique. And after this order checking, okay, after this order checking, here we will write, we will check if not order, then simply return with a response or not found. And here we will also check const is already rated. If already rated, then await prisma.rating.find first, where user ID and product ID and order ID. And if not is already rated, then simply you have already rated this product. It is already rated. So we, okay, and let me make it to fine. Now after this, we will write the const new rating. New rating will be await prisma.rating.create. Data will be user ID, product ID, order ID, and rating and review. And we are simply returning the new rating with the message rating added successfully, right? And status is 201 because the rating has been created, something has been created. After this, we will create another API for the get all ratings. It will be a get request. Thus we will have a try block, try catch block, and let me check if not user ID. And after this, we are simply getting the ratings from prisma.rating.find many, where user ID, and we are sending the ratings in response, and we are sending the status as 200. Fine. Now we have created enough APIs. Now it's time to call these APIs. Let me close all, close the API folder, and we will open the public folder, and we will go inside the layout.jsx file, and we will also open the store folder. Inside the library, we have the storm. We will update the products in the product store. So from here, all the from here, these products from new arrival section and from popular products section of coming from this product store. So what we will do, we will leave these as products that are coming from the assets, and we will call our API and we will fetch the products from the database. So here I will write as, let me remove this products data as well. Here I will write empty array. We will initialize it with empty array, and here I will write is loading as well. Is loading will be false initially, and here after the set I will write get, and we will use get as well. And here inside the set products, we are taking the products, and Here what we will do, inside the set we have list products. We can also write it like this as well. If I show you, here we can write it as set, and we can write it as like this as well, like this. And before we were using the functional update, and now we are using the shorthand, the direct object. So after this, after the set products, we have clear products, and we can also write it like this as well. Set list will be an empty array, right? After the clear products, we will create another function in the context of the stand. Fetch products is an action as well. Here I will write try block. We will write cost existing get dot list, and after this we will write if existing dot length is greater than 0, then return. Or we can write it as if existing dot length, then return. And after this we will write set is loading is equal to true, and after this we will get the data. First data, we will destructure it from Axios. We will record the our API await Axios, and Axios.get slash API slash it will be products slash API slash products, and we are importing the Axios as well. After this we will write the setter. Set list will be data, and is loading will be false. And if I check our slash API slash products, we are sending the data as products, so it will be data dot products, data dot products. And after this we will have the catch block. Here we will write console dot error. It will be fetch products error, and we will send the error as well, and here we will set the is loading as false. So enough for the product store. We will also complete our cart store as well. So our cart store will be no here. First of all, we will import the Axios, and here we have set and get both. After total and cart items, we will initialize the sync timeout. Sync timeout will be initially it will be null, and then we will have the get token. Get token will be null, and then we will have is loading. Is loading will be false, and we will initialize it. Initialize, it will take the get token that we will send from the layout.js file. Initialize get token, and then in the setter we have underscore get token is equal to get token, right? After this we will create a sync card function. It will be an async function, and it will take the card, and here we will write const state. Const state will be get, and here we will do the if state dot sync timeout. First we will check for sync timeout, then clear timeout, state.sync timeout. We will do this for the get token. Let me put the comma here. Okay. Now I will write if state dot underscore get token. Let me escape for canceling the AI suggestion, and here I will write if state dot underscore get token or type of state dot underscore get token is not equal to a function, then simply return. Otherwise, const timeout is equal to set timeout, and inside set timeout we will write an async function. We will have a try catch block. Const token is equal await state dot underscore get token, and here we will write if actually we will write await post slash API slash card. It will be slash API slash card. Let me check here inside the API. Here we have slash API slash card, correct. Let me make it plural because we are using plural everywhere. So make it consistent across our app addresses and admin. Inside the admin we have coupons, dashboard is admin, store requests, stores, toggle, and cart. We have ingest, products, fine. It will be ratings. Let me make it as ratings. Inside the route we will write it as ratings as well. Inside the addresses, let me save this file, and after addresses, ingest products, ratings, and stores already correct. Data seller orders products, upload up. Now inside the API everything is fine. Fine. Now we have plural inside all our API routes. The consistency should be remain. Now we have slash API slash cart, and here we are sending the cart and headers authorization barrier dollar token. After this we will write a cache block here. Oh, sorry, cache block, and we will take the error. Inside the cache block, what we will have, we will write the console.log console.error, and we will write error syncing cart, and we will provide the error. And after this catch block, here it will be the half second timeout, and at the end we will have the setter as sync timeout. Perfect. Now our sync cart function has been completed. And inside the add to cart, what we will do, uh, actually after sync cart, we will create a function for the fetch cart as well. So it will be fetch cart. It will be an async function. We will create a try catch block here, const state. Is equal get function, and here we will write if not state dot token, if not state dot underscore get token, or the type of state dot get token is not equal to function. Let me copy and paste it here. Or the type of state dot get token is not equal to a function. Then it simply do what? Set is loading will be false. And we will simply return. After this, we will return. And here we will write set if loading will be true. And after that, we will check for token. Const token is equal to wait state dot get token, and const data will be await arzios dot get slash EPA slash card headers authorization barrier dollar token. And after this, we will write const cart is equal to data.cart data.cart, otherwise empty object, and we are not accepting this. And here we will write const total is equal object dot values cart dot reduce method and fine. Here we will write quantity, it will be quantity and 0, right? After the total, we will write the set. In set, we will have cart items cart and total, and is loading will be false. We will make it in single line, giant lines, and after this, we will have the catch block. Oh, sorry, it will be like this. Console.log, console.error will be error fetching part and error. Set is loading to false. And it will be finishing here. After this, we will complete our add to cart or our push stack variant. So here we are taking the product ID, const items, fine, and after this we will check if not items and conduct ID. Simply return. So we are not adding this here. We will keep it as it, and here we are doing, let me make it in single line, and we will sync the card here. Get dot sync card items, and inside the remove from cart, we are taking the product ID, const items, if not items, product ID, return items, product ID, minus minus, Fine. Let me make it in single line as well. After this, we will copy this line as well and paste it here. Now we will do for the delete item from cart, product ID, cost items, cost bound, delete items, product ID set. Let me make it in single line, and here we go. Sync the card as well. We have clear card. Inside the clear card, we will make it in curly braces, and here we will write const state is equal to get, and here we will check if state dot sync timeout, clear timeout, state dot sync timeout, and here we have set cart items total. Then we will add sync timeout is equal to null, and at the end we will sync the card. Fine. Now we are done with cart store. Now we will go for our product store. Actually, we are done with product store. We will open the address store. And inside the address store, we are importing the create from the stan. We will remove this address data from here. Use address tool to create set. We will take the get as well. We will make it empty array. We will set the is loading, else pause, and then we will have the get token as null. And after this, we will initialize it. Initialize get token, set get token is equal to get token, and after this we will write the fetch address. Fetch addresses, it will be an async function, and let me take all the suggestions and now we will complete it. So here inside the fetch address async function, try catch block inside the const state is equal to get. Let me write it as no, it has the same consistency as we did inside the fetch cart. Let me make it in giant lines, and after that we are saving the data.addresses in addresses. Fine. And after this fetch addresses, we have add address. Inside the add address, we will make it an async function, and new address, here we will write a try catch block. Let me remove these two lines and we will make it a try catch block. Let me remove these lines as well. Inside the try block, I will write, let me make it in curly braces, and here inside the try block, we will write we will take this suggestion and here I will write it as it not state dot the token, then simply return with success false and message will be not authorized or unauthorized. And here we will write the token await state dot get token, and after that we are calling our API. Let me wrap the file so you can see the whole code. And wait axios.post slash API slash addresses. We are sending the new address. Let me make it in curly braces, new address, and headers. After headers, we will make the sector. Let me write it as list. We will use the state dot list and data dot address. If we check our API, let me write it as API addresses. Next response dot JSON addresses, add new address, and here we are setting the new address. For consistency, if we check slash API slash stores slash products, create a new product. Let me check slash API slash ratings as well. Add a new rating. Here we are sending the new rating. Okay, let me keep it as new address. For rating, we are also sending as new rating. So it will be data dot new address. New address, right? And after this setter, we are returning success true and message as data dot message. Let me check for message. Okay, we have message as well. And for rating, let me check. We have message perfect. So data dot message. That's right. And after we have cache block. Inside the cache block, I will take the suggestion console.error error adding address, and we are returning the success as false and message as fail to add address. Now we are done with the address store as well. Now we will open our rating store. We will remove the dummy assets, dummy ratings data, and here we will import the Axios from Axios package. And inside our use rating store, we will initialize it with empty array, and then we will have is loading to false, and then we will have the get token to null, and inside the add rating, let me write the initialize first. I will copy it from addresses. Let me copy the bool, copy as bool, and here I will paste it. So initialize get token, set get token, and fetch addresses. It will be fetch user ratings. Fetch user ratings. It will be an async function, and inside the try block, we have okay, fine here, great, and here it will be ratings, Axios.get ratings, and we are providing the token headers as well. After that, we will data dot addresses, and here if I go to ratings. What we have new rating for which user ratings again. Let me check. It was for our new rating and get all ratings. Here we have ratings. Okay. So it will be data dot ratings, otherwise empty array, and we will make it uh, or we can cancel this from here, and here we can write it as data dot ratings, and is loading is false. No, we are handling it better, and inside the catch log console.error error fetching addresses, it will be error fetching ratings and error set is loading to false. And if we go to our route for ratings, we have no message here. Let me close it. Error set is loading false, and here we will have the add rating as well. It will take the new rating, and here I will create a try catch block. Let me create a try catch block here. Inside the try block, we will write const state is equal to get, and here we will write if not of state dot get token return success false and message will be unauthorized. And here we will check that if not of state dot underscore get token or type of state dot get token is not equal to function, then simply return success false and message will be unauthorized. We will make it in curly braces, and now it's looking better. After this we will write const token. It will be await state dot get token, await state dot underscore get token, and executes dot post slash API slash ratings. And here we have new ratings, and inside the headers we are sending the token as well. So after this, here we will write inside the set, we will create the state, and let me write it as ratings will be state dot ratings, and we will provide the new rating. Let me take it inside the data. Let me destructure the data from the API call, and now it will be data dot new rating, and at the end we will return the success as true and message as data dot message. If we have a message as well, let me message rating added successfully. Okay, data dot message. And after this we will have a cache block as well. Error adding rating and error. Inside the message we will write it as error dot error dot response dot data dot error. Failed to add rating. Fine. I have put all this in curly braces. right? I did a this is here, and after the cache block here, you can save the file, and here we have the error. Let me fix it. We are using a wait. Let me make it async. Save the file, and everything is correct. Fine. Now we will open our main layout.js file, and actually we will open the public layout.jsx file, and here inside this layout.jsx file we will initialize the cart, we will initialize the addresses and products, each and everything. So we will provide the products and everything from here. So first of all, here I will get the user. We will also get the get token. Const user from use user. We will also get the token, get token from use auth. We will import the use auth and use user from Nextjs, and after this we will import the init card, we will import the initialization of addresses, each and everything. Let me escape for the canceling the suggestion, and here we will use card stored. From use card stored we are getting the initialize, we are getting the fetch card, we are getting the clear card state, and from address stored we are getting the initialize state, fetch address state, fetch product, right? I will import it, use card store, use address store, and the use product store. Enough imports. Now what we will do, here I will write fetch products. Once on mount, it will be public, no auth needed. Here I will write use effect, use effect, and here I will write products dot length is equal to 0, then fetch products, and after this I will write, first of all here I will write a comment. I will write initialize stores with get token, with get token once, and here I will write use effect, and here inside this use effect I will write if get token, then init card and init address. If get token, then init card and init address. We are providing the get token here as well. And here inside the dependency array, we will add the get token. After this, I will write fetch user data when user logs in or out. And we will write our use spec function here as well. In the dependency array, I will write the user, and here I will add if user, then only fetch cart and fetch addresses. No need to provide the user ID, and here as well. In else case, clear the cart. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will check if everything is imported fine. Now we will go inside the even importing a module that depends on use path. We will make it a use client component. You are importing a module that depends on use guide into our server component module. This app is only available in client. Okay. Items is not defined in clear cart. Let me check. Wait, here we are not importing the zeros. And let me check if the Volt file is fine. We made this mistake as well. Here we can keep the consistency as well. Let me move it from here and like we did in a rating store. Let me copy this from here and we will paste it here as well. We will make it correct as well. It will be, we will take the status and then we will make it in curly braces. It will be like this. Um, but return success to message error message and error adding address. Error response dot error. Now we will go for the error that we are facing. Clear card. This one is the clear card. Okay, here is the line that was causing error. Let me save and we faced an error related to items, but we fixed the at the store as well, and we make it robust file. Now our code is clean and consistent across all our store files. Now we are getting the product from the backend, as you can see, but we got an error as well. Request failed with status code 500. Let me check inside the network cab. If we reload the page, okay, we are getting the error from cart. Addresses are working fine, products are working fine. Inside the cart, we have something went wrong. Here, let me check. Wait prisma.user.update this file request.json. /ap/cart/route. We will open this file and let me check. Wait request.json. Wait request. Oh, sorry, it will be on value basis. We will destructure the card from request.json. Now we are out of errors. Okay, fine. If we open the product, classic white t-shirt, fine. If we add to cart, and here you can see add to cart is working. I check inside the tables. If I go to users, inside this user, our add to cart is not working. Let me go to the VS Code, and if we check the terminal, uh, here we are getting the same error. Let me go to the /API/thought, and we have corrected it, but again we are getting the error. What should be the reason? Await request, and okay, if a post request, but we have mentioned it a get request. Let me invite it the post, and I will copy it and paste it here. It will be a post request and it will be a get request. We accidentally, I think we have accepted the AI suggestion, and it, the AI have created the mess. But we should be careful while using the AI. I will close the row.js file, and if we check again, let me reload again, and if we go to the home page, now if I again click on the product, let me inspect. We will go inside the network tab, and here we add to cart. Your site was loading. Let me close, and let me check inside the console. Again we are getting errors. We have one issue as well. A tree hydrant coming from countdown. Okay, let me reload the page. Let me check the terminal. We are getting the same error again. We are getting RSS, we are getting FAT, we are getting products, but we are not able to update the cart. Here, if I open the cart store, it's removed from cart, add to cart. Everything is fine here. Inside the fetch cart, everything is fine. Okay. sync card. Everything is fine here. Well, actually, it should be is not equal to function. It should be is not equal to function. Then return. Okay. So it should be is not equal to function. Let me check if we have this. I think we have only. I think the typo was here only. Is not equal to function. Perfect. Save the file. Let me check for product store. No token inside the address store. We have fine, fine. In the rating store, fine, perfect. Now we will go to our here. I will inspect and go inside the network tab and let me check if add to cart is happening there. I am getting the same error again. This one is a version card and here is the main error. It should be not of state.get token. Okay, let me fix it and it should be not of state.get token. That's why our function was not running. And now if I click on add to cart, if we check for the mobile variant, here let me add to cart and here you can see it's perfectly working. And currently we have card count as 2. Let me check inside the, let me reload this and here you can see now we have our cart updated to 2. This one is the product ID and this one is the card count for this product. This one. Perfect. Now we are successfully getting the products from database. We have implemented the product store, our API for the products is working fine for the cart as well. And now we will check for the address if that is working as well. Go to checkout and now we will cast our addresses API. We will click on new and there if I first let me go to the addresses page. Okay, if I go to the address modal inside the save button, this save button is inside the handle submit and this should be done. So first of all what we will do here, we are already doing everything that is necessary here. Here we will add an address, user one phone as this one, street address. Here I will add the city as well, Springfield. Say zip code as 1234, country as United States, save address. Here you can see saving and something went wrong. Let me check the error. Error adding address. Wait prisma.address.create. Argument name is missing. Let me check. Here if we open the route file inside the API inside the addresses, let me check. const address get request.json, and here we are send me the new address. Perfect. The address model, right? We will open the address store. So right, and okay, here it should be address. It will be address, and here I will write the address as well. And here we will get data.new address. Let me check again. Now it should work fine. Now our cart has automatically cleared. Let me check. We have added 3 items in the cart, and if I reload, we are getting a lot of errors, but I will not be skipping the debugging process here because this one is the real phase of the development. You will get errors, you will debug, you will handle the errors, you will fix things, and this one is the real development. Now we have the stable state. Maybe we have unconsciously removed the cart. Let me check again. For the address that we have cleared, it will be inside the street address, city, state, zip code. We will save the address, save, fail to add address. We are getting error. Add address is not defined. Address triple D. Okay, let me fix this. Fine. Now it should work fine. Currently it's rendering. Now let me save the address again, and now it should work fine. It should get a success. Saving, and here you can see I think there is an issue. Let me check. Inside the console, inside the addresses, we have no address saved here. Let me check. If we check the terminal, error adding address. Address is not defined. Reference error. Let me check again. Go to checkout. Here if we click on new address, save address, address added successfully. Perfect. So there was a hard reload. When we change the files, the things were working and our site was reloading. So let me check again. Our state has been persisted, and let me check if the address has been saved. Address has been successfully saved. And if we check the cart, here you can see our cart as well. And here we are getting one cart item. Here we have two. Let me check. Don't worry, we will fix all these errors. We will make it robust, and we already did a lot of perfect error handling, and we make a lot of best practices in our store and in all our application. So we will also make it work as well. 3, 4, 5, 4. So let me check. 4. And if we make it 6, 7, 8, our state has been persisted. Maybe that's fine why we were saving the address and things may be happen differently. And maybe the internet was slow. That's why. But we will check. Currently we are developing. We have not completed this site. We will. No, we have successfully implemented the APIs for the products, for the address, for the part, for the rating has been left. We will make it work as well. But our rating, we have successfully implemented the API inside the rating store. We are calling to our APIs. We have completed this rating store, and this one is a complete and a perfect with best practices, and completed this rating store file. It should work almost fine, and it depends on to test the rating API. It depends on the order. When the user has an order and the order has been delivered, then the user can add a rating. So we will test it after creating our order APIs. For current, we will go inside the our cart, and here if I show you, we have successfully implemented the update cart, get cart. If I show you the remove from cart function, if I reload the page, and here you can see it's successfully working. And if we add to cart again, if we go to checkout, we did for add to, here you can see we can remove from the list. This address has been selected, and now we will go for the coupon. We will make the API, create the API for the coupons. So here we will go inside the Visual Studio Code. We will close all our files, and now we will create the APIs for the coupons. Here I will create a file with a folder called coupons slash route.js, and the route will be slash API slash coupons. Here we will import some. If I open the cart, and I will copy the imports from here, and here I will write, it will be a get request, get get coupons for banner. I will write it as get coupon or banner. Okay, and it will be a get request and slash API slash coupons. Function will be get and get request. Here I will write const search params is equal to s dot next URL, and here I will write const is public search parents dot get public, and here we will write Mart is public. Then similarly return next response for JSON, error forbidden, and status will be 403. And here I will write const coupon, what will be coupon is equal to await prisma dot coupon dot find first, and here we will write where is public is to true, that will be is public to true, and expires that will be greater than new date, and we will write it as order by will be created at descending, and we will format the document, and after this coupon getting the coupon we will write if not coupon then return next response where JSON error no coupon found status 404, and next response where JSON coupon status will be 200, and we are also catching the error something went wrong and status is 500. After this we will write verify coupon, it will be a post request and slash API slash coupon, and it will be a try catch block here, and here I will write const user ID and has from get path. That's mean we will be checking if the user has a membership or not. We will also implement this thing inside the clerk, but before we build this API, and then we will go to the clerk dashboard. So here I will write const code is equal await request.json, and here I will write const coupon is equal await prisma.coupon.find unique, their code is equal code dot to uppercase, and we will also add the expires that will be greater than new date, and if not coupon return next response coupon not found status will be 404, and here we will check if coupon dot for new member for new user, then simply do what we are checking the restrictions. So here I will write const user orders is equal with prisma dot order dot find many their user ID, and here I will write if user order we can remove this one, also we can remove this one, and here if user orders dot length is greater than 0, then return next response for JSON error coupon. Here I will write you should be a new user who use this coupon. We use this coupon, right? And the status will be 400. After this check, we will check the if the restriction for the for member. Oh sorry. Here I will write this coupon dot for member Then do what? Then we will check const you const has premium plan. I will write it as has premium plan. As premium plan await prisma dot user dot. It should be not like this. We will use the has. Let me delete this one. Here we are getting the has from the get talk, that is from Clerk has premium plan. It will write has plan is equal to premium plan. So we will create the premium plan. After this, here we will check if not has premium plan, then simply return next response. Next will be should be a member to use this coupon. You should be a premium member. Status 400 on return. We will write here the return statement, return next response by JSON and coupon status 200. And no, we have successfully verified the coupon. We have created the API for this. So here I will write console.error and here we will write as return next response database data something went wrong and status 500. Let me close this card. Let me close this slash API slash coupons as well. Now we will go to the Clerk dashboard, and inside the Clerk dashboard we will, in order to using the creating the plans, we will implement the billing system. We will turn it on the billing system. So here we will go inside the our project's configuration, and inside the configurations we will go inside the billing section, and inside the billing section we will go to the subscription plans. Inside the subscription plans we will get the subscription plans section, and in order to turn users into subscribers with plans, create plans and turn your users into paid subscribers, we will enable billing system. And currently we have 0 paid plans created, and here we have the free plan. If we open it, and we will name it to the starter, it will be starter, and before it was the free user, we can write it as starter user. And the description we will make it as it, and we will add the features. Publicly available will appear on the pricing table when we will create the pricing tables, as we did inside the deployed variant. As we have inside our deployed variant the pricing table page, so we will turn it on. It will be remained on, and we will display our all the plans inside the pricing table page using this pricing table component, right? And we will also use the user profile component as well. We will add features. The feature name will be the first feature that we will add for the starter. I will add it as browse products. Create feature, publicly available. The feature has been added. The second feature we will add app to cart. Oh, sorry, it will let me add it here. Create feature, and we will create another one. It will be limited orders. Create features, and one saved address. These are some dummy features you can add and as much as you can, and you can edit them whenever you want. I am adding some dummy features. No premium perks. We can add it here. And here we have the features for the, we will save it for the starter plan. And if we go back to the plans, and here we will create the add user plan. We can create new plan here. We will create the premium plan here. We will write it as premium. Premium, the key will be premium user. We will save it, and we can add the free trial as well. We can add the 7 days, 10 days, or 30 days free trial. We will add 10 days free trial, publicly available. Monthly base prices, we can set it as monthly base fee will be $4. Annual base fee, we can write it as 3. We can make it as actually it's a fixed amount charged every year when subscribers are annual. So it will be, we can make it 40. So the users will get $8 discount if they pay in annual days. So we can add features as well. So we can add new features. In new features, we can add as unlimited address, create feature. We can add faster checkout, order priority. We can set in, we can add in features, and we will add the exclusive discounts, some benefit features. You can add, you can edit them as per your needs. And here I am adding some dummy create feature. Wait, will save it, and let me show you. Please check the form for errors. I think we have some errors. A fixed amount charged every year when subscribed on an annual basis. Actually, I was correct. It should be the uh, per month basis. Per month, it will be $3. I was, I forgot to click on outside. When you click outside, then it will be submitted. I only filled and waited to resolve the error, but we should click on outside the form, so it will be submitted. So when you write the price and sub click outside, then it will be accepted. Okay. So $3. So total of 36, and we will save now. The plan has been saved. Now we can go back. Billing for users in is inactive. We have starter, always free, plan key, starter user, and premium user. Perfect. 10 days trial, monthly $4 and annually 36. There is $4 discount. Okay. And configure billing. We will click on it and enable user billing. Turn on individual subscription for users, typically used if you are a B2C business. Required payment methods for free trials. Required payment method for free trials. We will make it turn on and we will save it. Saving changes, and after this we have Clerk payment gateway recommended. We will use this one. You can also use the Stripe account optional as well, but I will prefer Clerk payment gateway. So enough for this section. From here we are done with it, and in the subscription plans we have the plans listed and the setting we already did. Now we will go inside the our localhost application. So currently we are logged in with test user, and here if I show you inside the manage accounts, before we were only getting profile and security tab. Now we are getting the billing tab as well after turning the billing section on. So we have successfully implemented this, and here you can see we have starter plan. But if we go to the switch plans, then here you can see we have starter and the premium plans. If we go back, here you can see payment methods, add new payment method. From here you can add the payment methods, right? Payment statements, everything is here. Now what we will do, we will implement these plans inside our navbar and inside our order summary as well. For example, if I show you, if we add to cart, if we go to checkout, and here the shipping should be free for the premium members, and we will also use the we will also test the coupons for the premium members as well. First of all, we will implement the membership plans inside our application. We will also create the pricing page as well. So first of all, we will go inside the components and the navbar. So whenever the user will become a premium member, he will get a badge, kind of a badge of premium member. Here inside the logo, we will show a badge of premium plan for the premium members. Upload this span tag. Here I will write show. Show we will get from the show we are already getting from the Clerk. So here we will use it. And inside this show tag, I will write one, then the plan. Here I will write plan. Here you can see the suggestion. Plan will be premium. Then the plan will be premium. Then show this. Simply show this p tag that will have the text of premium. And this badge will have some classes. The classes will be badge, badge SN, and some position absolute. It has class relative, so we are using absolute. We will save it, and we will also implement this inside our order summary as well. So here I will write as first of all, here I will import the use auth from Clerk Next.js, and after this, let me remove this. Okay, keep it as it. Here I will write const has from use auth. Here we will import the has from use auth, and here we will use where we are hard coding the shipping. So here I will write const has premium plan, has premium plan is equal has. Here I will write it as has dot plan is equal premium. Then and here I will write cost shipping as it has premium plan, then 0, otherwise 5, right? I will save it. And now I will show you. So first of all, we need to buy premium membership. So first of all, we will, in order to buy the premium membership, we will first create the pricing page. So we will go inside the public, and here we will write the page as pricing page.jsx refce refce, and we will write it as pricing page, and we will give some classes. It will have margin y16 mx auto, and it will have max width of 3xl, and we will place the pricing table that we got inside a suggestion inside while setting up the uh, membership inside the billing, while configuring the billing section. Here you can see the pricing table. We will use this component, and here they are telling you can use has and show components, right? So I will copy and paste it here. Pricing table, and we will import it from Clerk.js as well, and we will save it, and let me check if we are getting the pricing table or not. Actually, we should go from here, become a seller or become a member. If we click on this one, then we will be navigated to the slash pricing page, and here we have the pricing. Let me save again and check. Here we are getting the pricing table. It was loading for the first time, that's why it took some time. And here we are getting all the plans that we have created. We have starter plan and we have the premium plan as well. And here if I uncheck the build month annually, then we will be charged $4 per month, and if we pay annually, then we will be charged $3 per month, and we will be benefited I think $4. And here are the features that we have added. And if we buy the premium plan, start 10-day free trial, and here you can see premium free trial, build annually, and from here we can pay with test card as well. Subtotal is $36, and if we pay with test card, and here you can see we have a beautiful checkout page that we have been provided by the clerk. The trial successfully started, and we will click on continue. Here we are not getting the badge as expected. uh, Let me check if everything is correct. We are importing the show, and the plan is premium. Spellings are correct. Let me go inside the subscription plans and check here. Okay, we are we need to write it as premium user, so it should be premium user. I will save it, and now I will check here inside the here you can see we have premium, and then we will start shopping. I know our state is not persistent, but we will handle it. First of all, we will make it work for these membership plans. Let me go to checkout, and here we will check. if the shipping is working as expected or not. Let me go inside the auto summary, and from here we will set the coupon as null. Before we were getting the coupon data from the assets. Let me remove it from here, and now we have zero coupon and the discount will be zero. Discount is zero, and here we have $16 and shipping is 5. Now the things will be clear and we will know what's happening here. So has premium plan is we need to change it to premium user. Now it's will working fine. Okay, shipping is free. Perfect. If we check here, shipping is equal to 0, then free. Perfect. Now what we have $16, $8 for each, and 16 plus 0 plus 0, sorry, minus 0 and 16. Perfect. We have successfully implemented the membership, the billing system inside our Lumio application. We have successfully implemented the billing. We have successfully implemented the membership plan features provided by the Clerk, and we will also add some other premium features from the Clerk, like multiple sessions. We will, if we click on sessions and click on this one as well, here you can see maximum lifetime, 7 days inactivity timeout, multi-session handling. We will make it on. Premium feature are free to enable on development instances. We were okay. And here are some settings if you want to do. Let me save, and now if we check here, if we go back, if I show you, let me check here again. Allow multiple sessions. We have made it on. So we have turned it on, and so there is a need to reload. Now we will get the option to add an account. So currently we are logged into this account, and we can also uh, log in to another account at the same time as well. So it will accept the multiple sessions, multiple login at the same time. If we click on add account, then here you can see we can log into another account as well. So we have successfully implemented this feature as well. And one thing more, if I show you here, if we let me sign out first. If I sign out from here, and the error is coming from the cart, don't worry, we will fix it. And currently we are logged out. Here you can see we are logged out, and the feature is if we go inside the users and using Clerk, the admin can fix anything. If any user faces any problem, he will go inside that users, and here he will click on the impersonate user. Like if you see this, the second user, he will click on impersonate user, and he will be here they are showing that this premium feature are free to enable on development instances. We will click on OK, and upon clicking on that link, that impersonate user, the admin will be able to log into that user's account, and he will check or debug any issue that the specific user is facing. Like here you can see signed in as Swan, sign out from around here. He can sign out as well, and he can check if the specific user faces any issue in the site or in the user interface. Like so, I will sign out, and these were the some features Alert provides to their users. So Now it's time to fix the cart issue. If I click on this one, here you can see we are getting some error from the cart with 401. These are the issues comes that comes in a race condition on reload, you can say. That's why our cart also becoming 0 as well. So we will make it robust. We will go inside the layout.jsx file, and here inside the layout.jsx file we will import the is loaded from use auth is loaded, and here we will use it. Actually, sorry, we will get it from the use user, not from the use auth. Is loaded from the use user, and here we will use this. Here inside this fetch user data, here I will write if not is loaded, if not is loaded, then simply return. And here we are checking if user, then fetch cart and fetch addresses. In else case, clear the cart, and in the dependency array we will also add the is loaded. And enough for the layout, and we will open the cart store as well, and we will check the cart store as well. Let me close this file, and this layout.jsx file is inside the public folder, right? And we will go to the cart store. Here inside the cart store we will check and make some changes, so we will not get those issues that are coming from the race condition during the reload. So we will also get if there is anything that causing issues. I think everything is fine here, and were also having issues. Then we have the items in the cart, and our cart were clearing. I think it's fine. Okay, here it should be the empty object as well. We will set the cart as empty object. Fine. No, it should work well. We will go inside our site, and here the issue comes when we logged out. I think let me log in again. And that's it. We are not getting the 401 error that's coming from the slash API slash cart 401. This one, the error was coming from here. The issue is when we are logged out, only in that case we are getting the error. Here you can see. Okay, what we will do, let me check again the layout.js file, layout.jsx from public. Here what we are doing, we are user, then fetch cart, otherwise fetch addresses, then clear cart. Here if I give the is loaded back, I added the is loaded again. Okay, we are clearing the cart, then the user log out. So we will check the cart store as well for the checking the logout. What's happening upon logout here? inside the clear code. Okay. Okay, the error is coming from 401 and the error is coming as 401 as the user ID is null. The issue is coming from here because the when we signed out, the user is already logged out, so get auth returns null and get path returns null user ID, and that's why we are getting the 401 error. So we should remove this line from here and it should fix the error. Let me save and check again. Here you can see we are not getting any error, but when we logged in, here we are again logged in and getting no error. Perfect. Okay, we are done with it and now it's time to implement the coupon. We will go inside the banner. That banner is this one. Let me inspect. Go to application, session storage, and here the banner shown is true. Let me delete it. And if we reload the page, we will get the banner. Here you can see, and this data for how the coupon is coming from the assets. That is the dummy data. We will implement our coupon's logic here. We will call the API and get the data from the API. Here inside the here currently we are getting the coupon from the coupons data, that is the dummy data. Let me remove it and set it as null. Initially we will remove the coupon data and here we will create a uSpec. Inside this uSpec function we will call our fetch public coupon. We will create our function fetch public coupon and call our /API /coupons API. So I will write const fetch public coupon is equal async function, and here we will write try catch block. Inside this try block I will get the data from the API call await axios dot post sorry, it will be get with axios dot get and /API /coupons, and here we will write public is equal to true. Public is equal to true, and after that inside the using the setter function of coupon we will set the coupon as data dot coupon. No public coupon, banner would not show, right? And here we will call the fetch public coupon, right? So currently if we go inside the admin, here if I go to admin section and go inside the coupons, inside the coupons we have a public coupon. Let me check here inside the application, inside the session storage banner shown is equal to true. Let me delete it, and now if we reload again, here you can see we will get a banner. Let me check inside the banner. Okay, we are not calling this event and we are not also writing the dependency array, dependency list. Let me, okay, now we are getting the banner. but again we are getting an error here as well. Let me reload it and inspect it as well. If we don't set the applications, let me delete this, and if we reload the page again, and here you can see we are getting the coupon code. Your exclusive coupon code Lomeo 20% off. Expiry date is 12/4/2029. That is exact that we have added, and requirements are new user. As you can see, this coupon is for not for member, is the restriction is for new user. True is public is true, and the code is Lomeo 20% off. Perfect. Now we have successfully implemented the API inside the for the coupons inside the banner as well, and now we will check for the products. If we add this product to the cart and go to checkout, and here if I show you something, if we reload the page, then here you can see we are getting no error and our state has been persisted. um, as I said earlier, that don't worry, we will fix this error after some coupon implementations, and now we have successfully cleared the cart error and we are getting the state persisted. And from here if I choose the address, and currently we are with premium plan, that's why shipping is free and there is no discount because we have not applied any coupon nor we have added any logic. So we are done with banner, we are done with navbar, and now we will handle our API. We will fetch the data by calling our API. So inside the handle coupon we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block I will write if not of user, we are getting the user or not. Here let me write const user from lose user from Clerk Next.js important, and if the condition is if not user, then simply return post dot error, and the error is login to use coupons. And here we will write const token is equal await get token, and we will get the data wait Axios. We will import the Axios, from Axios, and we will go down inside our API call read Axios dot get. Sorry, it will be a cost request. Wait Axios dot post and slash API slash coupons, and here we will verify our coupon inside an object. We will provide the code as coupon input. This state is coming from here, and here you can see we are setting the coupon here e.target.value. Let me wrap this file so you can see the whole code. Set coupon code. Okay, in the form we will enter the coupon and we will get it here. We will send it here as an object, and we will also pass the token inside the headers. Inside the headers, and oh sorry, we will not import the headers, and let me wrap it as well. We will format selection. Okay, fine. And after getting this data, we will write the as set coupons data dot coupon, and we will send the sorry we will send the toast success as well. Toast dot success, coupon applied successfully, and inside the error block we will write as toast dot error, fail to apply coupon. We are done with the handling coupon, and after checking the coupon we will go for handling the order, and we will create an API for the orders. So I will select the address, uh, applied percentage discount. Let me check. Coupon set coupon use state null. So we are initializing the coupon as null, and here if I check the UI, okay, it should be not of coupon. If not of coupon, then show the input. If coupon is exists, then show the ticket icon. Okay, we will go here, and here you can see perfect. Now we will check the coupon. If we apply the Romeo, click on apply, fail to apply coupon. Let me check. Actually the error is coming because the API is not even calling, and we are getting error before API calling. So the error is inside here. Token, I think we have not initialized the token, get token. We should get the token from use auth. Here I will write get token. We will get the token, and we will add the address, and we will add the code as Romeo. Coupon applied successfully. 20% discount, perfect, Romeo. If I cancel, then the coupon has been cancelled, and the subtotal is 16 and the total is also 16. If we apply the coupon, same coupon again, and here you can see coupon applied successfully, and shipping is free because of premium plan, and total is 12.80, and apply 20% discount, and the subtotal is 16, and with discount of 20% it becomes 12.80. Perfect. Here if I check for discount, here is the discount, and it should display the discount as well. Discount section, this one is discount, and discount discount is equal minus currency discount dot to fixed. Okay, it will be, it will be, it will not be opposite, it will be coupon, and we make it correct. Now we are seeing the discount option as well, $3.20 and 12.80 correctly handled. Point. Now we have successfully checked for coupon. Now if I apply the add the wrong coupon, let me write Lumi. If I apply coupon not found, perfect. If we go to admin and create some coupons to test, here if I write code with Usman, and if I add here 10%, here we add 10, add the expiry as 9, or we can make it as in 2018 number 9, and the description as 20% off for all. In restriction we will no do not check anyone. Show in banners, we can show in banners as well. Add coupon, coupon created, and if I create a coupon for members only, code with small 20, that is for members only. From premium members only, and the restriction will be members only. We can show in banner as well. Add coupon. Expiry as fine. And it will be 20%. Perfect. Now we have for new user, for all, and for member only, right? If we exit admin and here if we check, we go to the checkout and select the address and check the code with this one 10, apply. Coupon applied successfully. Apply 10% discount. As this member, this premium member account is also the new member account, so that's why it's working as well. And if we log in with another account that is not premium member, so we will check there. We sign out and log in with, we are logged in with another account, start shopping. We add to cart, go to checkout, we create an address, save address, saving address added successfully. If we add a coupon, which we check the port with one 10, the coupon has been applied because this one is the new member as well. And here if we check the 20 code with 120, you should be a premium member to use this coupon. And here if I show you inside the coupons, code with this 120 is for members, right? For members only. So discount is not members, has not bought any membership, that's why the coupon has been not been applied. And here you can see 16, and we this user is getting the shipping fee as well. So 16 plus 5 and no discount, so the total is 21 for this user. Perfect. We have successfully implemented the coupon verification logic as well. We called the verify coupons API. Now what we will do, we will here we will push our code. We will write a commit as before user orders, before orders API. And now we will create the API for the orders. Successfully pushed to GitHub, and now we will create an API for the orders. Inside the API folder, we will select the new file and create the folder as orders and file as route.js. API slash orders, and here we will import the Prisma getout and next response setup from, let me copy it from here. We will copy these two imports, paste it here, and after this we will import the getout as well. Getout from next Clerk. Okay, we will get the imports automatically. Let me write a comment as create an order, and it will be post request slash API slash orders slash API slash orders. Let me hide the sidebar. Here we will write the cache block, and inside the cache block we have these things. Now what I will do, we are getting the user ID from getAuth. We will also import the has from getAuth, and we will also import the getAuth as well from Clerk Nextjs server. And we are importing the has because we will check the uh, membership, if the user has premium plan or not, with the help of this has property. So here I will write, if not user ID, then simply unauthorized, and here I will write const. We will get the items, address ID, coupon code, and payment method from request.json. And after this, we will write if statement, if not of address ID or payment method. Let me write as if not address ID or items or payment method, or not of array dot is array items of items, or let me write it as or items dot length is equal to 0. Then simply return next response. Let me wrap the text. Then simply return next response.json. Error, all fields are required. Status 400, and we will wrap it in curly braces so it will look understanding. Okay. After this, we will check the coupon. First of all, we will initialize the coupon as null, and then we will write as if coupon code, then coupon is equal to prisma.coupon.find first. We will use the find unique here. Bearer code is coupon code, and if not coupon, then simply return next response.json invalid coupon code with status code of 400. Let me write as a comment. If coupon is for new premium member, here I will check if coupon dot for new user and coupon dot for member. Here we will write cost has premium plan, has plan premium user, and cost user orders. Wait prisma.order.find many where user ID. Then we will check. Here you can see if coupon dot for member and for new user. We will check both. Here I will write if user orders dot length if user orders dot length is greater than 0, or not has premium plan, then simply return next response, and error will be you should be a new user. Uh, error will be you should be a or we can write it as this coupon is for new premium members only, and status is 400. After this we will check else if coupon dot for new user, then const user orders is equal to await prisma.find many where user ID. If user orders dot length is greater than 0, return next response from JSON. You should be a new user to use this coupon. Else if coupon.forMember has plan premium user. If not, then you should be a premium member to use this coupon. Status 400. So we are checking each aspect. There is no need for comment. We can understand from the case, and after this we will write. Let me check the UI as well. If the UI is more accurate, restrictions, new users only, members only. Let me write it as, if I go to /admin/coupons, let me quickly make it better. For new user requires, here we will write as requirements, not restrictions. New users for members, for new users. And the description will be, users must have no previous orders. Users with no previous orders, and for member will be, user must have an active premium plan. User must have premium plan. User must have premium plan and display publicly on site or on banner. Site will be more widely usable, and requirements. Let me wrap this. Okay. We are checking if not for new user and not for member, then no restrictions, no requirements. Anyone can use this coupon, and we should check another statement as well. That will be form dot for new user and form dot for member. In this case, we will write as user must meet all selected requirements. User must meet all selected requirements. Both requirements, right? And we will, oh, sorry, we will take this to the top. Okay, fine. Let me close this. And if we check here for new users, for members, user must here will be admin slash coupons. User must make both requirements. We will save it and close it. User must meet both requirements. No requirements, anyone can use this coupon. Perfect. Now after checking this, we will write after this checking. Here I will write group orders by store ID. Const orders by store ID is equal new map. And here we will write it as let me remove this extra curly braces, and here we will write as const orders by store ID and is equal new map. Here we will write auth const item of items const store ID from item. We will write it as const product is equal to await prisma dot product dot find unique, where ID is item dot product ID, item dot ID, and we will write const store ID is equal product dot store ID, and here we will write if not ordered by store ID dot has store ID, then orders by store ID dot set store ID and empty array, orders by store ID dot get store ID dot push, orders by store ID dot get store ID dot push. Here we will use the spread operator item, and product ID will be price is equal to product dot price, and here we will write order by store ID. Actually we will take it to the top, and let me write it as format selection, and we will remove this. Let me keep it in curly braces. Okay, it will be as like this, and after this we will write let orders let order IDs is equal empty array, and let full amount is equal to 0, and after this we will write const delivery charges delivery charge is equal if not has premium plan, if not has premium plan then 5, otherwise 0. If we have initialized it or not, okay, we will initialize them here, and now we can use them here. If not of user orders or not has premium plan, okay, no, we can access it. If not has premium plan, then 5, otherwise 0. Cost delivery charges, and after this we will write convert map to array, and cost store entries is equal array dot from order by store id dot entries. Let me write it as const store entries. Then I will write create orders for each store for let index is equal to 0. Let index is equal to 0 and index is less than store entries dot length and index plus plus cost store id and seller items from store entries index. And after this we will write as let total, let me write here, let total is equal seller items dot reduce multiply by item dot quantity and 0. Here I will write if coupon code, it will be if coupon code, then total is equal to total minus is equal to total minus is equal to total multiplied by coupon dot discount divided by 100, right? And after this I will write add delivery charges to first order only. Let me make it separate. Okay, here we will write if index is equal to 0, then total plus is equal to delivery charges, right? And after that we will write full amount plus equals to total, right? And we will make it as inside the braces, and here we will write it as parcel lot total, and here we will write it as total dot to fixed to 2 digits. And after this we will create the order. Cost order is equal to await prisma dot order dot create, and here we will pass the data as an object. We will provide the user id, store id, address id, payment method, total is equal to okay, total is equal to parse float, and here we will write total dot to fix to 2 digits, and after this we will write as is coupon used. It will be if coupon then true, otherwise false, right? And after this we will write it as order items. Order items will be create seller items dot map item. We will take each item and we will have product id, quantity, price. It will be item dot id, item dot quantity, and item dot price. After this data and creating this order, we will write as order ids dot push order dot id, And after this, we will write as we will clear the cart. So here I will write clear cart update Prisma dot. Let me write it as Prisma dot user dot update, where ID is user ID and data is empty cart. And after this, we will return next response dot JSON, and here we will write a message as order created successfully, and status is 200. We are catching the error as well, and after this function will be end. We will write a comment as get all orders. It will be a get request slash API slash orders. We will write export async function. It will be a get request uh, and here we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, we will write as const user ID get auth request, and after this, we are checking if not user ID, then simply return next response.json error unauthorized status 401, and we are checking orders order.find many where user ID include order items. Let me write it as where user ID, and we will write or operator. Sorry, it will be here or, and inside an array we will write payment method. Payment method is equal to payment method. This payment method will be coming from if I show you the imports. Let me show you here inside the library generated Prisma. Here let me check if I control Z payment method. Let me write it as payment method. Okay, payment method dot COD and Stripe options we have. So I will select the COD, and here if I show you again, this is coming from the enumerations payment method dot COD, and here we will write it as an object again, and payment method is equal to payment method dot stripe is period as true, not false, and here let me write it as here the curly braces, and I will write include user is true, address true, include address as true, and order items will be include product is equal to true. And after this, we will write order by. Order by will be created at descending, and we will simply return next response.json orders and status is 200. We will have a catch block and we will simply handle the error. Fine. Now we will go inside our order summary and we will implement this API here. We will call the API inside the handle order. So inside the order summary, we will write, first of all, I will import. Okay, we have Axios as well. Inside the handle order, we will write if not selected address, if not selected address, then simply return next response. Oh, sorry, then simply return toast.error. Error will be select an address. And after this, we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block, I will write const. Let me delete this one for now. And here we will write const token is equal to await get token. Get token, and after this we will write first data is equal to await axios dot post slash API slash orders, and we will provide the items and payment method address as selected address. Let me add z items payment method address ID. It will be address ID selected address dot ID, and payment method and coupon code. Here I will write coupon code as coupon.code, and we are sending the token inside the headers as well. After this, I will check if payment method, actually we will write it as router.push, and we will also write the fetch card as well. Fetch card, and we will create it here. After the address list, I will write const fetch card as user card store state and state dot fetch card. From user card store, use card store, and after catch card we have router dot push to slash my orders. Let me like it as slash my orders, and we will send a toast as well. Toast dot success will be order placed, or data.message. If I show you there, message order created successfully, data.message, and we will have a cache block as well. Inside the cache block, we will get the error and send the toast as error.response.data.error and fail to place order. We will also go to our my orders page. Here we are getting the dummy orders data from the assets. Here we will fetch the orders from the database. So here I will remove the orders data from here, and first of all here I will check if is loaded, and let me check if we are getting it or not. Const get token and user, and is loaded. I will import it at the top. Use auth and use user. We will also import the Axios as well. Axios. We will also fetch the rating here as well. Const fetch rating, and from use rating store. Fetch ratings and initialize. Use rating store from rating store. Initialize and fetch user ratings. Fetch user ratings, right? If not is loaded, then if not is loaded or not user, then simply return. And here we will create an async function. Here I will write async I will write a try catch block here. Inside the try block, I will write const token is equal await get token, and I will initialize token. It will be get token because it expects get token, and after this we will await fetch user ratings, and then const data is equal to await axios.get /API /orders, providing the token, and set orders at as data.orders. Inside the cache block, we will have a toast.error, error.response.data.error here to catch orders, and inside the finally block, we will have a set loading as false, and after this we will have, let me get these two extra bases, and in the dependency array we will add the is loaded and user. We'll just save it, and let me place an order, exit admin. We will go to this product. We have added two cart items already. Go to checkout. 16 subtotal $8 for each. Select the address. Coupon as here. Let me check one more thing. If I go to /API/coupons that we have created for verifying the coupon, here we are checking the coupon. Coupon for new user and coupon for member. We are not covering all the expected cases, so we will check. We will actually copy it from here. These one. Let me copy from here. We will go inside the coupons, and here, if not coupon and if the coupon is available, then here we are checking. Let me follow the document. Okay, here we have has premium plan. Plan is equal to premium user. Comes to user orders. Uh, if we use find first, then it will be more robust and quick. Let me add it here as well. We will use the find first. It will be enough for us. There is no need to find all the orders, right? And it will be, if user orders, it will be enough. And here we will also write it as if user orders. That's mean we should be a new user. If user order, if it has user orders, then if user orders exists, then it's mean it is not a new user. Perfect. Let me save it, and here we will make this one robust as well. If user orders, right? Find first. Perfect. Now I will close it, and now we will check. If we go inside the coupons, we check the coupon that is for members only. And this one is member. If we so I will simply change the account. I will sign out and will use the second account. Go to checkout, and here you can see this member is not a premium member, so we will use the coupon that is for members, which has requirement as a member, should be a member for this code with small 20. So select the address, code with small 20, apply. If it's working or not, you should be a premium member to use this coupon. Perfect. It's mean it's working fine. And if I check the for new user, okay, it has no requirements for the small 10. We will give requirements as for member should be true, and for new user should be for new user, should be a member, and should be a new user. Fine. And now we will use this coupon or with the small 10. Apply. This coupon is for new premium members only. Perfect. And if there is for new user too, and there is no requirement as a member, so I will use this one, Lumio. Control C. Apply, and the coupon has been applied successfully. Apply 20% discount. Select the address, and here you can see 16 and $8 for each. Subtotal 16, shipping $5. Discount is $3.20, and total we have 17.80. Uh, our site has been reloaded. Okay, we will set the coupon 16 plus 5, that is 21, and 3 with 3.20 discount, it becomes 17.80. That is correct total. Okay, we will select the place order. Okay, order created successfully. Your cart is empty. Our cart has been cleared. That is the expected behavior. We should go to the my orders, and here we are on the redirected to the my orders page. Get is not defined. Inside fetch user ratings. Orders page dot use fact. Let me check the orders page, my orders page. Get is not defined. Here if I check, okay, let me remove this. Or we are using it anywhere here? No. Let me remove this. Let me check the terminal. Error fetching ratings, reference error, get is not defined. Okay, error fetching ratings. Use rating store. Let me open the rating store. Okay, here should be set and get as well, right? Let me save the file and check again. Loading, cannot read properties of undefined, reading length. Let me check here what we are getting. Now we are getting again an error. Uncaught type error, cannot read properties of undefined, reading length. Map orders page. Okay, the error should be here. Data dot orders, and okay, we are setting these push rates twice. We will remove these and we will save it, and let me check. No, the error should be resolved, and obviously it will be resolved. We are getting error again inside the orders page. It's again reloading. Let me check. Now the settings has been saved, the file has been saved, and we are on the page. Let me reload it one time more. We are getting an issue as well. Request failed with status code 500. Let me reload and check for the errors. Error fetching products as use error. Request fetch failed with status code 500. Here upon reloading the page, we are not getting the errors. Let me check inside the order. Here we are getting the order. Here is our order item, quantity, price, product ID. And we have all these values. Let me go inside the order items. Here we should have an order item, and inside the order item, each order. Inside the each order, we have item.product.ingest, right? Here we are not getting the image. It is fine. And okay, it should not be in capital. Let me save. Oh, sorry. Let me save and check. Okay, fine. Now we are getting everything perfect. Now what we will do, we will go inside the dashboard, and here we will check if we are getting the orders inside the orders page. Let me sign into the test account, sign out, and we will log into the second account. I will go to the dashboard. We'll go to the orders, but first here you can see our store dashboard has been updated. We have one orders, one items, revenue, and if we go to the orders, then here you will see all the orders. Perfect. Companies used, COD, amount, and customer. Fine. Let me use this table head styling here as well inside the my orders. Let me open the slash stores slash orders. No API, it will be slash scores slash orders. Let me go through here. Let me copy this headings from here. Let me paste it inside the this page.jsx for my orders. Here we have the headings. I will save and we go back, go to marketplace. Let me make it delivered. I will go back and make it delivered. Orders. Update the state. Set as delivered. Updating status. Successfully updated. Go to marketplace. Go to my orders. Actually, we have created the order with the second account. I will go to the my orders, and here you will see the rate product feature as well, because our order status is set to delivered. That's why we are getting the rate product as well now. And We have updated these headings as well, table headings, and we will also go to the cart page, or we can make it, let me write it as 200. Oh, sorry. Here we have copied wrongly. Now it will be applied the background color. Perfect. If we go to cart and if we open the cart page from here as well, public cart, the table heading, save, close the cart, close the order item, close the my address page. Here I will start shopping and open the product, add to cart, go to cart, press it. Now we have successfully created the order using the COD method. And now if I go to my orders and if I show you the rate product feature, we will implement the logic for this. We have already created the API for rate product. When we will click on rate product, we will get a dialog, and from here we can rate the product. If I rate as 4 stars, and here if I write uh, good quality, best seller, if I submit the rating, here you can see nothing has happened because we have not created the API, not implemented the API inside the rating model. I will open the rating model and here I will write, here inside the rating model we are importing the use client, and I will import the Axios and use auth. I will import at the top use auth and Axios, and here I will write const get token is equal to await, sorry, it will be use auth. And after this, inside the handle submit, after this event.prevent default, I will write a try catch block. Inside this try block, I will write const token is equal await get token, and const data await exist dot post slash API slash ratings. I will send the, let me write it as spread operator, rating model, and rating and review. If I wrap this file and we are sending the headers, token in headers, and after this we have add rating. We are calling the add rating data dot rating and post dot success data dot message. Let me check if we have inside ratings add new rating. We have message fine, and here we have new rating data dot new rating and post the success data dot message. After this we will have a catch block, and inside the catch block we will take the error and set the post dot error dot response dot data dot error, otherwise failed to rate, and set rating model null. Let me take it to the top, and enough for the handle submit. I will save this file and go to rating product. I will click on rate product. Here I will give 4 stars and I will write good product and best seller. Submit. We are getting a error, cannot read properties of undefined reading data. Let me check here, cost data and add rating, data dot new rating. Here let me check. Okay, if we go to rating modal, here we are sending the wrong spelling. It will be rating modal and it will be error dot response dot data dot error. Let me write it as fine. Now if we go back again and submit again, fail to rate. Let me click on rate product. Let me reload first. Bestseller. We submit. You have already rated this product. Okay, that's mean we have successfully rated this product. I think. Let me check in ratings. Rating has been added, and there was a loading maybe when we reload the page. And here you can see the rating has been displaying. And if we here you can see 1 reviews as well. And if we check here, you can see 1 reviews here as well. Good product, bestseller, name, and the user logo, right? User icon, user profile picture, you can say. And if we go to my orders and check for the rating product has been displayed or not, let me check the rating model. It should disappear inside the other items. Here we will have a rate product button, user rating, then rating, otherwise rate product. Let me make it, let me wrap it. Here I think this one is correct. Use rating store. Let me go inside the rating store. State dot rating inside the rating store. Here we will make it as here inside the rating store. We have ratings, get token, fetch user ratings. Okay, and we are calling the slash API slash ratings, find, await, set list dot. There is no list. Okay, it will be ratings. We will use the ratings, right? Because we are initializing the rating, not list. So, and one more thing, we are calling the API here again, but we are also calling the API in modal. So what we will do here, we will only update the state. Here I will write as we are taking the new rating, and here I will write set, and it will take the state, and after this I will write it as ratings, ratings as state.ratings and new rating. Fine. Now I think we are done with this. And inside the other item, we are getting the state.ratings. I hope it will fix this issue. Let me go back, and if I go to my orders page again, and here we are getting one issue as well. You provided a checkbox to a form field without an on-chain handler. This will remember a read-only field, okay, and we will also make it correct. Here we have the user rating. Here inside the rating, let me check. Okay, we are doing very wrongly here. Let me correct it. It should be XS. And if we check for the product card, rating access. Let me copy this from here and paste it in rating. Here I will write as value here. Okay, fine. Now we are getting perfectly. It's great. And now what we will do, we will go to dashboard, access denied, because this user has no store. If we go inside the shop, start shopping, and here we have only one product that is coming from another store, view store. Here you can see the data is coming from assets, so it should come from the API. Let me do this quickly, close all, and here we will go to the, I will grow this components, and here inside the store, not store, it should be public, and shop username, this page. Here we will check the data is coming from the products data and store data. Let me check. Okay, let me remove these assets, and here we will get the data from the backend. Import Arzios from Arzios package, and here I will write we are getting the username from these parents, set products as empty, and we will remove this, we will remove it from, so we will remove this products data, and inside the fetch store data I will write a try catch block, and inside this try block we will call the API. We structure the data from the API, await axios dot get, and it will be slash API slash stores dollar username, but it will be not like this. I will write data username dollar username, and after this we will set store info as data dot store, and set product as data dot store dot product. Okay, here I will write product data.store.product, and after this we will set the catch block and set loading as false. But use packed fetch store data, not packed. Import a views from it will be now save, and let me reload the page. Fail to fetch store data. Let me go back. Go to its product, and we go down. Let me check request fuel status code 500. We are getting an error. Let me go back and reload it first because we have made some changes here, and let it be saved. Go to start shopping. If we go to this product, if we go to view store, and here you will see fill to fetch store data. Fill to fetch store data. Wait, fine. And actually here we are not setting a dependency array as well. Let me check if the error has been resolved. If we go back, okay, let me check. Slash API slash stores slash data. Okay, find unique. Sorry, we are checking the wrong route even. Here we will go inside the slash API slash stores slash data. Get store info with products. Wait prisma.store.find unique. So actually inside the find unique it will be product, not products. Product, let me save it and let me check. Showing 0 products. Perfect. View store, and here we will have showing 1 products from this store, and we will also register a new store. We will register a store for this user as well. Become a seller. We will upload a logo. We will select express shop. Here we will add as express shop, and here we will open the assets. We will open it side by side, and here we will add the store data. We will copy the description, very short description. Okay, we will bear with it. john@boyer.com. Store contact will be, we can copy this one from here. I think this one is the store address and this one is the description. Control C, and I will copy the description from here as well. We can make it 3 times submitting request pending submitted and your storage under review. Please wait for admin approval. Now if we I have added the second count as well. Here you can see it handling the multi-session. So what we will do, I know I am using this as primary email, so I will go to admin dashboard because it's an admin email. We will go inside the marketplace. Here currently inside the dashboard we have 1 total products and 1 total orders. Total stores are 2 because one is pending and one is approved. Inside the marketplace we have only one store that is approved. We will go to the requests and here we have a pending request. I will approve it. Store request approved. Now we have 2 stores here. Will exit the admin and now I will click on the second account and what we will do here. Now if I try to access the dashboard, here you can see I can access the store dashboard using the secondary email. With that we have created a store. So here we will create a product using this store as well. Here I add any product from here. If I add this one, product title as we can add as test product, or we can add the product name from here. Slim fit blue jeans. Description as this one. Select category as male, men. If we add the $20, then $16 as 20% discount. Add product, publishing, and fail to add product. Okay. Here let me check the console. Here we are getting the error as request is not defined inside the API / stores / products. I will copy this route from here and we will go inside it. Here we are using request. Okay, so we are using the shorthand property like this, and I will save it. And now if we try to add product again, let me click it. If the rendering will finish, okay, I will add product. Product added successfully. And if we go to manage products, here we can see a single product because the second product is from the second store. And if I open the orders, here you can see no orders yet, but then we will create the orders from here. Start shopping. If I reload this, here we will get the both products. Okay, fine. Add to cart. We will go to the second product as well. We will add this one as well. Quantity 2 from this store and quantity 1 from the another store. Now we will add the address, use the coupon, or we will not. The total price is $16 for each and $8 for each. 1 quantity and 2 quantity. Total is 32 and shipping is 5. That is 37. Place order. Order created successfully. Here you can see single product and 2 quantity, right? Are replaced. And we go to dashboard and check the orders. Here you will see we are getting an order here. If I open it from here, Here, let me check if I open the orders page inside the stores, inside the store, inside the orders page. Here, if I show you why we are not opening the selected order. Okay, I think we have not created it. It should be here, I think. Okay, we will write it here after this div. Let me write it as selected order, the selected order. Then simply let me copy and paste this div here, and let me wrap the file so you can see the bool code. So what we have a div of model. We are using a Daisy UI model and model box button, selected order, order details and shipping info, selected order dot address and city, address, order items dot map, and we have image and product name and price. Fine. After this, we are providing a divider coming from the Daisy UI, and after this we have total paid and selected order dot total and coupon used. Perfect. And the model backdrop close button. So this one is the model, and let me show you here. First of all, let me reload the page. Here if I open this model, here you can see, let me, image is missing required all property. Okay, here we are using the image property, maybe this one, alt is item dot name. Here inside the selected order image item dot name, let me write it as item dot product dot name. It will be item dot product dot name. Here you can see shipping info, address, total paid, that is 16 for this 16, and slim fit blue jeans. Perfect. Let me close the model from here, and if we open the second account, if we open the second account, this one, if we go to dashboard, uh, we will go to the orders, and here inside the dashboard you can see the reviews that we have got. Good product, bestseller, revenue 38, 2 orders, 1 items, and 1 reviews. 1 items mean 1 products, right? And here inside the orders, here will be 2 orders, I think. Okay, here we have 2 orders. This one is the latest one, and here you can see 21, 42, and $8. 8 by 2, 16, and 16 plus 5, that is delivery charges are. So the total becomes 21. As we have implemented in the API, the logic as uh, go to the shipping fee will be goes to the uh, first store, and to that store that has the first product in the order items. So I will close it from here, and you can check it from here as well. This is when the second order. You can make it delivered as well. Our status updated successfully, back to marketplace. And here if I go to my orders, no, we can, okay, there is no orders by this user. So we will go to the second user that have created the orders, and from here we can give the rate product 4 stars, and here we will write fast delivery, kind seller, submit, fail to rate. Again we are getting an error. If I submit again, you have already rated this product, but first time I have got the error as failed rating. Let me close. We are done with it. Done with this assets file. We are done with the store row file. We are done with the store page as well. Let me open the rating mode tab. We are writing the await axios slash APS dash ratings, rating model, rating and review. It's silently giving an error. Okay, here in rating store, rating model. This is success. That's why the rating has been applied, and we are not getting the to success. The error should be here. There are the new rating. Let me check if it is new rating. Okay, it's new rating. We go to rating model, data dot new rating, rating store, fetch user rating added. Okay, it should be in not in capital case. Okay, we open card store here. We are not using these actions or functions in capital case. So we make it small case, lowercase, and now we will check. First of all, we will go to this products dashboard. From where it's coming? It's coming from this store. Let me go to dashboard and go to orders. Orders as delivered. Our status updated successfully. That to marketplace. We will go back to my orders. Rate the product. Give 5 stars. Top quality. Kind seller. Quick service. Or we can write it as fast delivery. Submit. Rating error successfully. Perfect. Now we have successfully cleared the error. And here you can see we have 5 stars under this product. If we go to woman, we are getting a product. If we go for man, we have. If we reset filters, we have 2 products, and here you can see we have 5 stars, and here we have only 4 stars. 0 reviews. I think we need a load to fetch the ratings. Okay, now the rating has been fetched. Because we are using in product store, we are using a copy here. In fetch products, we are using existing, right? That's why we are not fetching the products again and again. uh, so it has been loaded and has a review as well. Inside the reviews, book has a review. Perfect. And we have already checked for the orders by adding both products from separate stores. And when we ordered both products, one product has gone to their prospective store and the second order item has gone to second prospective stores or user list, right? So here I show you, we can select the payment method as Stripe as well. So we will implement the Stripe payment method inside our project as well. So for this purpose, we will open the Stripe. We will open the Stripe. Okay, if you have not already created an account on Stripe, then you can simply create a developer test account on the Stripe. In case if the Stripe is not available in your country, then you can simply change the country, select another country and select another country while signing up and sign up on the Stripe. I have already created an account, so I will go for sign in. I have successfully logged into my account and here I will, from here, I will copy the secret key and let me close all these files and I will open my .yaml file. And here inside my .yaml file, I will go to end line and here I will write as Stripe and I will write as Stripe secret key, Stripe, Stripe secret key, Stripe secret key, and here I will paste my secret key inside this one, right? I will save this file and let me close the .menu file. Now what we will do here inside the developers, we have documentation. I will open the documentation for the Stripe. We will click on API references. So here is the whole Stripe API documentation, and here from here I will select the library as Node.js. I will copy the script, copy, and I will open the terminal, and from there I will go down, Control C. I will paste the command as npm install dash dash seed Stripe. It's begin installing, and after this, after installing the Stripe, now in the left sidebar, if I show you the checkout sessions, we will create the checkout sessions, and here is the checkout. Let me click on checkout sessions. Here you can see create a checkout session, update a checkout session, retrieve, list all checkout, expire a checkout, the checkout session object, and here if I click on create a checkout session, here you can see variant 1 checkout sessions. So first of all, we will create a instance of Stripe. Then we will create a session by writing stripe.checkout.sessions.create, and we will add line items. We will add price quantity. We will also set the mode as payment, and here in the they are showing the response as well. We will get the response as ID and object. We will get the cancel URL, success URL, right? Metadata. We will also get the metadata and payment intent, all the things. Now we will go inside the Visual Studio Code. Let me run the our application npm run dev, hide the terminal, and we will go inside the our API file for the orders, that is /API/orders, and inside the /API/orders file, we will create the first we will import the Stripe, import Stripe from Stripe, and after this we will go down inside the create an order post request function. Here where we are clearing the cart, here you can see we are creating the order, and here we are clearing the cart. Before clearing the cart, we will check for the Stripe payment method. If payment method is equal to payment method.stripe, then simply do what? Here we are checking const stripe is equal new stripe process.en without stripe secret key, that is coming from our environmental variable files. Here we will write as const origin is equal to request.headers get. Here I will write request.headers.get origin, and after this we will create a session. Let me write it as const session is equal to await stripe.checkout.sessions.create. We are creating a session, and here you will add the payment method types. Inside the payment method types, I will add the card, and after the card, I will write the line items. Inside the line items, we will let me Control Z, and here I will write it as line items. Escape for cancelling the suggestions. Here I will write inside an array an object. Inside an object, we will pass the price data as an object, and here we will add the currency as USD and product data as name is equal to order total. Here I will write as order total, and after the order total we are writing the unit amount, full amount multiplied by 100. I will make it math.round. After this we will add the quantity. Here I will write as quantity is equal to 1, and after the quantity, here after closing this array, we will write the mode as payment, and success URL will be $origin and success, and here I will write as after success I will write the let me clear this, and after success I will write next is equal my orders, and the cancel URL will be /cart. After this we will add the expires at. Inside the expires at we will write the math.floor date.now multiply by 1000 plus multiply by 35 and multiply by 60 plus 35 and multiply by 60, and it will become the 35 minutes. After expires at, I will add the metadata. So here I will write as metadata, and inside the metadata we will add an object. Inside that object we will pass the order IDs as order IDs dot join with comma, and we will provide the user ID here. After this I will go down here, and here we are. Let me clear this, and here we will write return next response.json, and here we are sending the session. I will save the file, and we are sending the session in response and status as well. Let me control Z, and here we are returning and sending the response as a URL is equal to session.url point. And here this session is coming from here, and this session will return a URL, and we are saving that value inside the URL, right? So it will stop the execution here and send the URL, and this clear code will not run for the Stripe, right? I will save this file, and here if I go inside the sidebar, if we open the public pages, here we will create a page for success slash page.jsx. It will be a page inside the success folder. So when we will create the order using this Stripe method, so it will be user will be navigated to this success page, and using the parents we will navigate the user to the my orders page after uh, after a couple of seconds, you can say. So in that time, Stripe will verify the payment, and we will also uh, create the API for the verification of the Stripe as well. So here inside the success page, I will write as RFCE, and I will call it as a checkout, or we can make it checkout. And here I will write const router. So here I will write const router is equal use router from next navigation, and from next navigation, and after this we will write a use effect, and in this use effect function we will write inside the dependency array the router, and here I will write const params is equal use search params from next navigation. Actually we will use the URL search params, URL search params, and it will be window.location.search. And here I will write const URL is equal params.get get what params.get next, control C, and here we will write next, and here I will write if URL then do what, then simply create a set timeout, and set this set timeout we will write the 8 seconds, and here we will write router dot push to this URL, this one, and here we will return the loading, or you can create a beautiful page for this purpose. So here I will write it as return loading. We will import the loading component and we will save it. Now we will go inside our browser and we will test our order by creating an order. Let me log in. I am logged in to this account and here I will add add another product as well. Let me go to woman and I will add this second product as well from the woman categories. Add to product, go to checkout, 32 and 5, that will be 37, and we will use the Stripe. We'll select the address if any, 35 and find 37, place the order. Let me check. Okay, here we have success, but we have not get a success message. We will handle it. And here you can notice we have those orders that already placed. This current order has not been displayed here, and if we go to our database, if I show you the orders, here you can see we have successfully placed the Stripe order. And the reason why we are not getting the Stripe order in the my orders page, because there is paid is equal to false and the payment method is Stripe. That's why inside the my orders page we have not get these orders. So let me show you the logic here. Inside the my orders page, we are calling this API /API/orders. If we go to /API/orders, this one, here you will come to know inside the get all orders list, we are only getting those orders whose payment method is either COD and either the payment method is Stripe with is paid to true. If the payment method is Stripe, then include those orders, but their is paid property should be true. But we have is paid property is equal to false. That's why he has excluded these orders to be displayed in the my orders section, my orders page, right? So what we will do, we will verify our payment, and by verifying our payment we will use the webhooks, and using that we will verify our payment, Stripe payment, and uh, we will, after verifying the payment, we will make this is paid property to true, this one. And in this case the requirements for getting the orders will meet. It will be the requirements will be completed and we will get those orders in the my orders page list, right? So we will use the webhooks. So first of all we will go inside the Stripe dashboard. Here what we will do, inside the developers we will go inside the webhooks, and inside the webhooks you can see the already created webhooks. I will click on new one plus add destination, your account, API version. So we will select the events. We will select the event as checkout session dot completed. From here I will select checkout dot session dot completed and checkout dot session dot expired. This one. I will continue. We have selected two events. We will click on webhook endpoints, continue, and inside the endpoint URL, we will write uh, write the deployed link, the URL to our deployed website. Let me go inside the overview, and here you can see domains. Inside the domains, we have this link. I will copy this and I will close this. Let me change this domain name. If I go to the projects here, I will go inside this project, and here inside the domains, I will edit the domain as romeo.vercel.app. Saved. Remove all domain. Save. We are not add romeo.vercel.app since it's already assigned to another project. Okay. I will use the romeo-y to we can keep it as it. We have already copied this URL. I will let me close this from here, and inside the endpoint URL, we will teach the endpoint URL as slash API slash stripe, right? At the end, we will write the slash API slash stripe. Create destination. We have successfully created, and we have now available the signing secret key. From here we can reveal, and from here we can roll. So select your own secret key, copy your own secret key. I will be rolling this out, the secret key, after completing this tutorial. Let me reveal and copy. And here inside the .env file, let me, okay, I will go to the second line, and here I will write as stripe underscore webhook, stripe webhook secret, and inside it we will paste the stripe webhook secret. We can copy this line from here, Control C, the environmental variable name, and let me grow this my address page from here, and the route.js file as well. Here we will go inside the API folder, and inside this API folder we will create a new API. It will be slash API slash API slash supply method that we have created. Actually, it should be, let me give this from here, and I will create it again inside the API. The file will be strike draw slash route.js, and it will become slash API slash strike. Here what we will do, I will create a listen function, export async function. Yeah, it will be a post request, and we will create a try catch block here. Oh, oh. Know what we will do here. First of all, I will import stripe from stripe package using capital S. Import stripe from stripe package, right? And here we will create the instance, and const stripe is equal new stripe process by pnv dot stripe secret key. Okay, we will use the stripe secret key here, and after this, inside the try block, let me write it as const body. Here we will write the body as await request dot text, and const signature will be request dot headers dot get from stripe signature, and it will be in not in capital case. We will use small case Stripe signature, and after this we will initialize the event, and we will finally write verify the payment. Verify the webhook signature, and we will have our try catch block here as well. And inside the try block, we will write the event. Event will be stripe.webhook.construct event. We are creating an event, and here we are providing body signature that we have initialized here, body signature, and here we are providing the stripe webhook secret. I will clear it and paste it that we have copied from environmental variables. So it should be similar. It should be match, and after this event, uh, enough for this try block. We have the catch block, and inside the catch block we are handling the error console.error. Error is error verifying webhook signature, and we are providing the error with and return new response null status 400. Here we will use the next response, return next response, imported next response.json, and we will provide the error as error verifying webhook signature, or we can write as short invalid webhook signature, and status is 400. And after this try catch block, we will handle the checkout dot session dot completed event, and here we are checking if event dot type is equal to checkout dot session dot completed. Then only in this case cause session will be event dot data dot object. We are getting the data dot object from the event, and after this session we will write verify payment was successful as successful, and here we will write it session dot payment status is not equal to paid. Let me write it as session dot payment status is not equal to paid. Then simply console.one payment not completed for session. Here we will write it as payment not completed for session, and session will be session.id, and status as payment status as session dot, let me wrap the file, payment status will be session dot payment status, and we will also return next response dot json payment not completed and status is 400. And here we have accepted wrong suggestion. Let me control Z, and here we will write next response dot json, and inside we will write received as true, and status is 200, right? So we will avoid to avoid the webhook again and again, retry webhook again and again, and you will get duplicate processing or spam, right? So after this we will expect the metadata, extract metadata, first metadata is equal to session.metadata. or an empty object, and here we will write cost, order ID, and user ID. We will destructure from this metadata, right? That is session.metadata. We are getting this metadata from this session that we are creating here, and we are destructuring the order ID and user ID from that metadata, session.metadata. Okay, so hope you understand. Here I will write if not order ID or not user ID, then console.error missing metadata in missing user ID or order ID in metadata, and we are providing the metadata and returning this response called JSON. We will also cut this. We will write it as missing metadata in payment session. And here we will write return next response card JSON. It will be received true and status will be 200. Received as true and status will be 200. After this check, we will pass the order IDs. Order IDs, that is comma separated strings. Const order IDs is equal const order IDs array. We will write it as order IDs array is equal to order ID dot split, and here it will be till here only order IDs dot split. After this, we will write update orders to mark as paid. Await Prisma dot order. Let me check if we are importing. We are not importing the Prisma. Let me import the Prisma and await Prisma dot order dot update many and here we will write inside an object where ID is where ID and in order ID arrays IDs array. And after this we are checking the, let me make it in single line. Okay, here I will write is paid as false, so is paid should be false, and then data will be status is equal to paid, so is bits will be data is paid to true. This one is the to true. We will make it to true. Data is paid to true, and after this their ID and is paid is false. Let me write it as like this. Is paid is false, and it will be here. Note the correct format. Data is paid to true. After this, we will clear the cart for the Stripe payment. Clear user's cart. Await Prisma.user.update where ID is user ID and data is cart empty. And after this, we will console.log console.log. We can write this one and order marked as paid, payment successful. We can write as payment completed for session, payment successful, and and the orders are order IDs. The user will be $user ID, and we will make it inside the template letters, not the colon. Okay. And after this console log, here the checkout.session.completed is over, and here we will write for the handle checkout.session.expired. Checkout.section.expired event, and here we will write delete unpaid orders. So here we will check if event.type is equal checkout.session.expired. Then const session is event.data.object, and we will destructure the order IDs from the session.metadata. And here we will write if not order IDs, then let me write it as if not order IDs, then const order IDs array is equal to order IDs dot split. And after this we will write delete unpaid orders, then payment session expires. I hope you got it. Await prisma.order.delete many. We will use delete many, and here I will write beer ID is in order IDs array and his paired is false, right? And after this his paired is false, and let me delete this one, and here we will write console.log and payment expired. Orders are order IDs, deleted unpaid orders, and after this we will have our curly braces, and we will return the response. Return next response.json. The save is true and status is 200, right? And after this, inside the catch block, we will write console.error, and error will be webhook processing error. Webhook processing error and error return response. Next response webhook processing error. Status is 500. No, we will pass the status as 200, and we will make the zip as true. Okay, fine. And let me save it here. Let me check if everything is correct here. Okay, we will fix it. Let me start on the top. Okay, there we will check if not signature as well. If not signature, then simply return next response, error missing stripe signature, and bid status 400, right? And everything is fine. Fine. And it will be order IDs. If not order IDs or not user ID, correct spelling, we will correct this one as well. It will be order IDs. No, it's correct because we have updated here and here as well. Order IDs, not order IDs, not user ID. Corrected order IDs, not order IDs. Sorry, actually it will be if order IDs. If order ID is there, then delete unpaid orders when paid payment session expires. Perfect. And one thing more, it will be like this. Let me check here as well and correct it. Fine. No, I think everything is fine. No, we are fine. Okay, let me copy it from here. Let me correct this one. Here we can make a small improvement as well inside the order IDs array. We can make a check as if type of order ID is not equal to string, then simply return invalid order IDs format kind of and with receive true and status 200. So for checking if metadata is tempered or malformed, right? You can check this as well here. And now what we will do? We will first we will upload our progress to GitHub. We will push it. Here I will write before before AI implementation, or we can write it as Stripe webhook Stripe webhooks commit and Steam changes. We will go to our Vercel account. And here I will go inside the deployments. Here the building has been started for the Stripe webhooks, and when it's done, then we will check. We are getting an error. Let me check. Oh, sorry, we have not updated the environmental variables. Let me go inside the environmental variables, copy all. I will go inside the environmental variables, add environment variables, paste all, save, redeploy, redeploy, and we will also check the previous deployment why it's failed. Okay, we will go inside the deployments, and here we will go inside the previous one with containing the errors. Here the error is import use router from Next navigation. Import use router from Next navigation. Okay, you are importing a module that depends on use router into a React server component module. This API is in only available, and we are getting this error as well. You are importing a module inside the success page, and inside the success page, okay, let me fix this error. Inside the success page, inside the public route, inside the success page.jsx, we will make it the client component. We'll save the file, close the file. Let me commit, scene changes. We will go to our deployments, and here you can see after 41 seconds, success page fixed. This deployment is ready. If we go to the domains, let me close it from here. And from here, if we log in, we can copy the code that is for members only. Okay, let me close. Login. I will log into my account. I am logged into my account. So here currently we have items inside the cart 2 and 1. Total is 32 plus 5, that is 37. If we select the address, make as Stripe. If we made the coupon, if we paste a coupon, like we will copy a coupon. Here we have coupons for member, established for new user. So both needs be true. So I will check apply. This coupon is for new premium members only. New and premium members. So we will check that is for members false and for new user true. We will copy this one and this coupon is for only the members. Is for members and for new user. Both should go true. This is public true. Okay. Uh, so let me check for this one. That is, it has 20% discount, and for member requirement is false, and for new user requirement is true. So we are new user, I think. So copy this one. Go to deployed variant. Let me select a stripe. Select the address. We can change the theme. Coupon. Apply. You should be a new user to use this coupon, and we have already created an order. That's why he's saying that we should be a new user. So I will check for new user false and for member is true. We have no. Okay, let me create a coupon. If we go to the admin account, and if we go to the admin, go to coupons, we will create a coupon that will be Lomeo. Lomeo 10. We can say it Lomeo 10. We can make it as double O. It will have 10% discount. We will set an expiry as 19. Description as 20% discount. Let me correct it. 10% discount for all. And no requirements. Showing banner, yes. No requirements. Anyone can use this coupon. Add coupon. Adding coupon. And no, we will use this coupon. Stripe. User 1. Double O. Apply. Coupon has been successfully applied. Applied 10% discount. 32 plus 5, that is 37. Discount where the coupon is 3.20. So total bill becomes, after minusing this, 37 minus 3.2, that is 33.80. Place the order. Our order has been placed. I think we have not selected the stripe. The cart has not been cleared as well. Let me go back, select the stripe. We also has a bug inside the toast success because there we are not getting any message. Let me check user 1. Coupon apply 33.80. Let me select stripe. If we place order, this here is the issue as well, and we are not going to the Stripe checkout page. Here I will check any. Okay, we are not in the local host. We are in deployed variant. Let me check for the local host as well. if their things are working fine or not. We are in this user, go to checkout. We have 220 for this product. Let's try. Apply the same coupon, 10% discount, 14.40 place order. We are not going to the Stripe checkout page even. Here, if we go to our uh, tables, here you can see inside the orders, all the orders has been created using the Stripe, and the is paid is false. That's mean our orders are being created, but the order summary or the Stripe webhooks are wrong. We already double checked this file. We will go to the order summary, and the error should be inside the front end. So here we are checking the handle coupon, and here is the handle order. So here should be here till here our handle order logic is working fine, and the error is here. Error must be here fetch card rotor dot push and toast dot success data dot message. If we go to our slash API slash orders in this route, get all orders, and inside the create an order function, here we will check inside this API if payment method is Stripe, and we are sending the next response, and we are sending the URL, and here is no message, only the URL. And if the payment is COD, then we are sending the message, right? If the payment is Stripe, then we are returning with this, right? Only the URL. So we should go to the order summary here, and here we will check. We will make a check if payment method is equal to Stripe, then window.location.href will be data.url because we are sending the URL here, and URL is session.url, data.url, and we are fetching the card, and this will be false as well. So what we will do here, we will write if payment method is equal to Stripe, then we will make it in curly braces. We will write it here as if data.url, then in this case window.location.href is data.url, and here we will write return, simply return, and else case, in else we will throw a new error, Stripe checkout field, or we can write it as Stripe session not created, and here is the COD flow because here we are returning, and here we are sending to in the error fetch card. It will be COD flow from here onward, and post.success, do.push, data.message. Fine. Fine now. Now we will go to our localhost first and start shopping. Go to checkout. We'll select the Stripe. Lomio coupon added 14.40. Release the order. And now we are redirected to the Stripe checkout. 15.40. We will write as user at the rate of 1, test card number, and this This test file number you can get it from the Stripe documentation. Stripe test file numbers from here, test file numbers. On this URL, you will get the test cards. Here, if you go down, here you can see test cards. This one is the demo test card number. Use a valid future date. Use any 3-digit CDC. Why? You can only remember this one for development purposes. Processing. 14.40, that is correct one. And here our payment has been successful. Now we will be redirected to the success URL. Here you can see success. Next to my orders. And fail to construct URL such params, please use the new operator. Okay. Let me check the success page where we are using the URL search patterns. Okay, it's not a normal function, it's a constructor, right? We will save it and let me write it as final fixes for Stripe after Stripe webhook. Commit it, see changes, and let me test it here locally first. Actually, we are redirected to the /myAddress page, and the remaining things should work fine because this was only the URL issue. So now the address must be created that is paid to true. Here you can see we received the newest order, and here you can see is paid is true. Fine, perfect. And we also get that error, the Stripe error. Before we were not getting the Stripe those orders that were created using Stripe payment, and because there is paid property was found, and we were uh, getting only those orders inside this my address page. Those is paid property is true using the Stripe payment, and with COD the is paid to true or false. Nothing matters for this my address page API. So it's working perfectly fine. And here if I show you behind the scenes inside the webhooks, if you go to the events, here you will get all the events that occurred. Charge dot updated, checkout dot session dot completed, a checkout session was completed, and the payment intent is succeeded, right? And here is our event data, and inside the event data you can see all the details we that we have added during the checkout. And here if we go to the checkout dot session dot completed, here if we search for metadata you can see inside the checkout dot session got completed. Inside the metadata we have order IDs, we have user ID, mode is payment, and all the necessary details. So we have order IDs and user ID. Let me close this, and now we will check for the deployed variant. So first of all, either go to cart page, and here if I check it the current deployment has been done or not. Let me go to deployments. Inside the deployments, here is the last commit that was final fixes of our Stripe webhooks ready. That's mean we can reload our site and check final fixes upload Stripe webhooks. Right. Stripe user one coupon as Lumio apply minus 3.20. Discount is $3. 3.2 place order. Using Stripe, we are on checkout Stripe in our deployed variant. We will use this one, dummy email, dummy test card number, future date, any 3-digit CVC, user 1, play, selected the pay, and here you can see we have success. We are on success page. A beautiful loading is supreme, and now we are redirected after verifying the payment from the Stripe. Here you can see we have both order items at the top with one quantity and with two quantity. Order placed. We can go to dashboard and check as well. Here you can see we have reviews inside the orders. So we have the latest orders. From here we can set as delivered as well. If we check, this one is the latest order. Total paid, coupon is used, $14.4. Shipping info. And if we select this one, here you can see coupon is used. And here is for this order, coupon is not been used. Let me show. Here you can see only total paid. We have no badge for coupon used and $21. Everything is working as expected. That to marketplace. And that was the product uh, created by this user's store. This product is created by this store, right? So that's why we were able to get inside the orders, right? And everything is working fine for now. And we have implemented a lot of best practices. Let me close all the files. Currently we have no errors and everything is working fine and smooth. We will upload all the products as well. Our filtration system is working fine as well. Reset filters. Next price is working fine. Low to high, high to low. Lowest, right? Our themes are working fine. Retro, Cyberpunk, Valentine, Halloween. You can see the theme. We have a lot of themes variants. Fine. Now here if I go to the admin, here you can see admin access required. This user is not an admin, that's why authentication failed, and we are belong to access the admin. We can go to dashboard because we had this express shop registered, and here you can see we have the decent feedbacks, the reviews, 5 orders, 1 items, 1 reviews. We can view this product as well. We can view our store as well. Currently we have this product only. If we can add multiple accounts as well. Continue with Google. Continue. And here you can see we are successfully logged in with multi-session, right? So we can access the admin now. We can change the theme as well. You will go to admin and here is our beautiful admin page with a beautiful chart displaying for all the dates, right? And here is our total revenue, total orders, total stores, marketplace. We have 2 orders registered. We can update the status of the store as well. Now this store will be paused. Here you can see the store is paused. We can make it live again. And here we have store requests. Currently we have no store requests. Here you can see no pending application. We can go to coupons. Here we have 4 coupons created. Now what we will do, we will exit admin and we will go to dashboard. We will add as much products as we can, and here we have these reviews. We can add new products from here, and here you can see uh, alert, or there you can say use the first slot to auto generate details via AI. So this functionality only remains, otherwise we have implemented all the logics, created all the APIs. Now we will add the AI feature to our site as well. Here we have manage product section and orders. Here we have all these orders. We can check the orders from here. We will go to the add product, and now we will implement the AI to our site. So when we will upload any photo, all the details will be filled automatically, and our offer price is also filling automatically, right? If we add 10, then offer price will be generated as 20% discount, but we can edit it as well. We can add it as $9 as well, right? But if we make it to 20, or then it will be again generated using a 20% discount function, right? It will be calculated as 16, and all others fields will be automatically generated using AI. So let's go inside the Visual Studio Code and implement this functionality. Let me close the extra tabs from here. Let me close this try, and now we have locally site and the deployed builder. We will go to our Visual Studio Code. So we will open the add product page inside the stores. We will go inside the store, and here we have the add product page. And first of all, we will go to our browser and search for Google Gemini AI Docs. Gemini API, read API documentation. So here we are on the Gemini API docs. Here you can see Gemini API. You can read from here the overview, and we will go to the quick start, and here is the start guide. So Gemini API quick start. Before you begin, this page shows how to install our libraries and make your first Gemini API request. So start with creating a Gemini API key. We will click on it, and we are navigated to the Google AI Studio, and here we will create a uh, Gemini API key, right? So I have already created an API key. You can create from here as well. Only you will create a API key. You will click on create API key button, and he will ask some questions. You can, if I show you here, it will ask for name your key and choose an imported project. Only you have to create a key from here. Those very simple steps, and I will copy it from here. Copy API key, and after this, okay, let me go back. And after copying the key or creating the key, we have to install the Google Generative AI SDK. So first of all, I will paste my key inside the environmental variables. Here we will, here I will write as Gemini API, Gemini, and here I will write Gemini API key. And here I will paste my copied API key, right? So let me close the environmental variables, and now what we will do, we will go back to our browser and install the Google Generative SDK. We will use the JavaScript. We are using JavaScript, and I will copy it from here. We will install the Google Generative AI. We will go inside the terminal, Control C, Control B, enter. It will install the Google Generative AI, and we will go inside the Kickstart guide. After installing this Google Generative AI, make your first request. Here they are showing some samples. All the things will work. The client gets the API key from the environmental variables, Gemini API key, and try to make the variable name as it that we have created inside the environmental variables. And we will go inside the, you can read their docs as well from here, API keys and kickstarts guides, but here we will go to the point. We will cover all the necessary things. Here we are inside the image understanding, and from here they are showing how you can read an image from a local file and pass it to generate content, API for processing. And here they are showing the example for you can fetch an image from a URL, convert it to byte and pass it to generate content. And here is the thing. Here you can see we are providing the image. We are calling the new Google Generative AI, and it will collect the Gemini API key from your environmental variables automatically. So don't need to write process.env, etc. These things, they will automatically get the keys. And here we will initialize the response, then image array buffer, this stream is data. We will provide inside the AI models.generate content. We will provide the model. Inside the model, we will provide the Gemini model variant. We will provide inside the contents array the inline data, which will contain meme type and data. We will create these things as well, and we will also provide the text, and then finally we will get the results, right? So let's go to our Visual Studio Code. Let me start the project. I will write it as npm run them, and here inside the API folder, let me open the API, and here inside the API we will create a new file, and here I will write the folder name as AI, and then we will create a folder with the name of analyze product, then the route.jsy. So we created the AI folder inside the API, then inside the AI we have analyze product. Here I will import, let me write it as import Google Generative AI from Google Gen AI. And after that we will import the next response from next server, and we will also get the get out from Clerk Nextjs server. No need for Prisma here. And after these imports I will write export async function, and here we will write a post request, and here we will check for user ID. We will write a catch block as well. Okay, enough for the structure. Now what we will do, we are checking the user ID unauthorized 401 get auth request, and here we will write a try catch block. Actually we have created the catch block, but we have not created the try block. Let me create it from scratch here. And first of all we will initialize the const AI is equal new Google Generative AI, and no need to provide the API key. It will be automatically fetched as per the docs. We are going as the docs are showing to do, right? So here we are following the docs, don't worry. We will write a try catch block, and inside the try block we will get the user ID from get auth request, and here we will check. If not of user ID, then simply return unauthorized, and here we will write after checking the user ID we will write const, we will get the image base 16, image base 64 from await request.json from the front end, add product file, and after this we will check. If not of image base 64, then simply return image is required and status 400. After this we will write cost base, we will create the base 64 data. Base 64 data is equal image base 64 dot split dot split 1 and const image buffer. Let me do it as const mime type. We will provide the mime type. As you can see here, we need the mime type as well inside the inline data, inside the contents, inside the ai.models.generate content. So we are making the things ready. Const mime type, it will be mime type. We are getting the selection image base 64 dot substring. Let me correct it. It will be substring and here inside the substring we have image base 64 dot index of, and here let me write here we will provide +1 and then we will provide the image base 64 index of semicolon and here it will be colon like this. So you have to type it carefully. Each thing should match image base 64 dot index of. After this we will provide the prompt. Const prompt is equal in backticks and here I will be providing a prompt. The best practice is that you should create a prompt outside of this file and it will be a dynamic prompt. So each and everything you are getting, for example, you are getting the categories inside the prompt from the fixed file that is, I think, in our project we have created the we are getting the categories from the assets in alongside all our application. We are using from the assets all the categories list, and I hope you understand. The best practice is we should always create a clean and dynamic prompt. Here I will copy and paste some prompt and let me escape or canceling the suggestion. So our prompt is here. You can stop the video and snap it, and then you can convert it from image to text, or either I will try to uh, give you along with the assets, right? So after this prompt, what we will write, after this prompt we will write const response. Const response is equal await ai dot models dot generate content and generate content inside inside the object we are providing the model as Gemini 2.5 flashlight variant, Gemini 2.5 flash light, and after the model we will provide the contents will be inside an array. Inside that array we will provide the inline data, name type, and the base 64 data that we have created. So here inside this object I will write inline data. Inline data will be mime type, and inside that we will provide mime type and data as base 64 data. Fine. And after this we will provide the text as prompt, and we are done with const response, and after creating this response we will write let text will be response from this response dot text. This response will give us the text, and here we will write text is equal to, we will pass the text. So here we will write text dot replace, and then we will write some configs here, where you can see we are replacing the text with this, and in this case we will get the passed data as const product data is equal json dot pass, and inside we are pasting the text. After this we will write const valid categories. We will provide the valid categories as man, woman, teens, kids. So here is the thing. Let me show you again. Let me wrap the file. Now we will go inside the add product page, inside the store, inside that product, inside the page.jsx file. We will complete our function for the analyze image. Here we have already created the function. Here I will write as if not file return, and here we will write the set loading as, let me copy down from here and take it to the top. Let me edit it as for the analyze image. Here we will write AI is true, and here we are initializing the AI inside the use state. AI is true, and after this we will write a try catch block. Inside the try block I will write const reader is equal new file reader, and reader dot read as data URL. We will provide the file, and after this we will write reader dot onload. We will use the reader dot onload method, and it will be a async function, and inside this we will provide the token first, the get token, and then we will call our API. Const data, we will destructure the data from axios.post/API/AI/analyze product. That is our write. That is our write API endpoint, API/AI/analyze product, and we are sending the image base64. We will send as image base64 because here we are expecting the image base64. It will be image base64, and inside we will send the reader dot result that we are getting from here. All right, let me wrap this file so you can see bool code reader dot result, and we are sending the token inside the headers. After this we are setting the information that we have created here. Form, you can say setting the form. The inputs, we are filling the form inputs, that is product name, product description, product category, these things. We are taking the previous value and we are using spread operator, and then we are, let me write it as here, let me write it as dot 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 data. Here we are sending this data that we are getting from the API call, right? After setting this, we will write dot, we will send a toast success. Toast success will be, let me copy and paste, analyze product, AI dropped details, AI dropped details. Let me smooth this windsurf, and after this post dot success, we will write the catch block. Our catch block will have an error, and we will send the toast dot error. And after the post.error, we will call the finally block. We will write finally, and here we will write the this set loading that we have created here. I will copy it from here and I will write it as false. I will make it as false, right? Now we have completed our both files and now we will upload it to GitHub. We will push the edits. We have these files edited. This one I edited behind the scenes. If I show you, if I close it and if I show you the banner, here I have edited this height and width and I have edited this description. I set it as text access, saying this one. This one is the description. I set the class as text access. And also I have changed the coupon, this main coupon that is banner coupon as for member and for users. So these are only minor changes for the UI, better UI only, nothing important. So I thought I told you about the banner. So I will upload these changes. Here I will push these changes as AI powered. Click commit and sync changes. Let me close this from here and here if we check, I think we are not saving this environmental variable. We will upload it to Vercel. We will go to our Vercel deployments and here we will go to the project environmental variables. Inside this project's environmental variables, we will add environmental variable. Click save and redeploy it, redeploy, and it will be redeployed. And here if I show you the localhost project, if we go to, if we try to access admin, this one is the admin user. Okay, it's not the admin, we will go to the store dashboard. Okay, if we try to add a product, we will add this one, this product, and here you can see the cost AI drafted details and our fields have been filled. We have it is white polo shirt and blue jeans outfit, perfect title. He is wearing a white polo, blue jeans with blue jeans, white polo t-shirt. And here's the description, category as kids and retail price, upper price, perfect. Here we can add the retail price as 10 and upper price will be calculated as 8. We can add the product publishing and here you can see added product. Product is live, product added successfully. Here, as you have may noticed, maybe that when AI was analyzing the image, we did not see a badge here for come to know that AI is analyzing the image. So I believe we knew in that case when he did the job and we got the post that uh, that AI dropped in details. So we should get this. If I show you here inside the UI, AI analyzing, we did not got this badge. So what we will do, we will create a promise. So in that case, try block. This try block will not finish immediately, and finally the finally block will not also runs immediately. So in that case, our set loading will not become too false, so too early. So we will make a create a promise inside this image URLs. uh, this is handle submit, this one, analyze image, so it will not become false. This finally block will not runs immediately, and this try block will also not runs immediately. So we will create a um, we will properly fix this by creating this by converting this file reader into a promise, and we will await it properly. So what we will do inside this try block, we will inside this try block I will write it as const base64. First of all, here const base64 will equal await and wait new promise, resolve and reject. And what we will do, I will take it I will take these bases to this block, and I also delete this async function reader.onload, and we will handle this reader.onload inside this promise. So here what I do, let me take it to the here, and here we have const reader is equal new file reader and reader dot read as data URL file. And after this I will write as reader dot onload that we have removed, reader dot onload resolve reader dot result, and after this we have reader dot on error is equal reject only this thing. And let me make it format selection. Okay, here you can see we have created a promise and we did all the things here. After this we have token and data, and inside this we have image basis 64 that we will send with this API, but here it will be base 64 that we have created. This one, copy and paste it here, right? We are passing this base 64 as image base 64, right, inside the API call, and remaining things will remain as it. And here we can write it as clearly, like we will write it AI has analyzed AI has analyzed the image and filled the form. AI has analyzed the image and filled the form, right? And inside the badge, no, this badge will work as expected. It will show while working the AI, it will show as AI analyzing, and we will make the UI more defined by removing this div. We will remove this div, closing div as well, and here loading.ai and operator we will make it as conditional, and here I will write it as like this, and here we will write the second. I will move it inside here. We can format the selection now, and one thing is not right here, that will be I will cut this from here to here, and it will be a badge, and badge will automatically make this as flex, so that there will be no need to. Let me wrap this first and format this document as well. We can fine. Okay. So what we have title, and this div is a flex between div. In left side we will get the title, and in the right side if the loading dot AI, then we will display the AI analyzing the image. Otherwise we will display the tip. Use the first slot to a auto generate details via AI, right? And we will also do a margin top with these divs for the image. Margin top 4. Now it's looking fine. Text primary content. Content. Okay, fine. And we will make it uh, Control C and like this. Fine. Now we will try this product. AI analyzing, and we AI has analyzed the image and filled the form. Perfect. As expected. Kids cozy, crew neck sweatshirt, and category as kids. Fine. And we have a description. We can set the price as 15 and have the 20% calculated as and filled as well. We will click on AI product, add product, publishing, and product added successfully. I will upload all the products, as now this ad product is working as expected and more beautiful. UX UI is much better than before. And now let me do one thing more. Let me push these changes to GitHub. Add product or AI features, fix, commit, sync changes, and it will do the rest. Right. Let me close all, and now we will upload all the remaining products. Here, while uploading the remaining images, I faced an issue. I got an error, and I had make it more robust for you. Let me show you first the error. I got this one: cannot read properties of undefined reading replace while converting this into a text. Uh, so what I did, I simply comment this 3 lines, and I replaced these three with these 4 lines. What I did, I uh, changed the variable name from test to AI response test, that is more accurate for reading purpose. And here I did only this thing, response.s, otherwise empty string. And here I write as if not AI response text, then throw an error. So it will not break your code, and it's more robust. And we are handling if not a response by simply throwing a error. And here we have the only change the names, variable names clean JSON, and this one is already same, right? Only change the variable name to clean JSON. Okay. And what I did one more thing, if in case your model does not work after some products upload, then you can simply change it to Gemini 3 Flash Preview, and it will give some more tries. And I was using this model in some other projects as well. That's why I got the limits finished. And here I think I show you that if you got the same issue, then you can use the the second model as well, and this one is the more latest model as well. So if you want to upload a very few products, then you should use this product, use this model, the latest one. And we will also upload these changes. We will push this code to GitHub as well with these changes. And something is more I am adding. Let me open the app product page. Here we will remove this animate pulse for this alert type badge. So it should only use the animation while generating, right? Not for the information. No, I will write as commit sim changes and it will do the rest. And now what we will do, let me close all, and now we will upload the remaining products using the second store that is registered under the second email. We will go to the dashboard. Here we have currently one items. We will go inside that product and add the remaining products. Now I have finished uploading all the products, and what we will do, we will check inside the deployed variant as well. And if I go to the Vercel, and here if I show you the deployments, if the current commit has been applied and deployed AI feature fixes, that's mean we are on the current GitHub push. So let me reload, and from here if I test a product, if I use this first one, AI analyzing, here should be the this sparkles icon as well for AI analyzing badge as well. We will apply this icon in that badge as well, and here you can see it did work, and we had got the ghost here as well. Let me write it as 11 and a product after price calculated. We will remain it as it product added successfully. And one thing more I add for you is that when the AI has analyzed the image and filled the form, you can edit the form as well as per your needs. For example, if you want to change any word or the bold title or the bold description or a few words, then you can do as well. And if you want to change the category as well, so then you can after AI analyzation, right? So we have finished uploading all the products. If I show you the products in from this store, here you can see all the products. We can stock the update in or out as well. You can see out, and here you can see in stock. Here we have orders. We can check any order. Here we have delivered. We can make it to as delivered as well. We have manage products. We have add products. We have dashboard. We can back to marketplace, and we have a beautiful banner. We can copy the code from here. Here I have noticed something that after after clicking the copy coupon button, we have not get that post that copy to clipboard. So that is the issue. And one thing more, if we go to image understand and if I control V, then you can see we have object. That's mean we did not even copy the exact code as well. It's not working. Let me fix this. And if we go to banner and here is our toast.success, it's not working, and navigate the clipboard dot write text is not working as well. It's copying but not copying the text. Data dot coupon. Um, Actually, it's coupon dot code. Okay, it's coupon dot code, not only coupon. I will save it, and it's the toast. Okay, toast is not important. We will import the toast first from React toast. Imported, we will save it, and we will write it as banner fix, and we will also go to our add product, and we will show the sparkle icon here as well in the AI analyzing image. Control C to make the UI more beautiful. We will close these two divs, and let me check first inside the localhost, and then we will push the code to GitHub commit. Then we will push the commit, and here if I click on copy code, you can see copied coupon copy to clipboard. And here is a one. We paste the Lomio. Here you can see we have the coupon code pocket. Let me close this local host, and how we will apply these fixes. Banner fixes. Sync changes. We have successfully synced the changes, and now our deployed variant will also work as expected. A beautiful banner we can close from here. We can change the themes to Valentine. Here is our beautiful e-commerce application. Here you can see we are on women creators. We have a lot of verbs. We can change the theme as well. We can reset filters. Here we have a lot of products. We can go to next page as well, and here everything is working as expected. Our product page is working as expected as well. Okay, here we have a lot of generated text, but we will fix this. It's a very simple fix. That will be, we go to product overview, and here for the description, there is a description. This one, okay. Here we can simply write it as line clamp 6, and if I check it on localhost 3000, this product, very beautiful banner, and we go to that product where we can see we have fixed it to 6 lines, right? Now it's perfect and very attractive. UI, we can add to cart. You can go to checkout as well. Everything is working fine. Add to cart. We can add more products as well. Add to cart. Here's our cart page. Here we can apply the coupon. Apply. This coupon is for me, a premium member, Roy. Okay. Everything is working as expected. Now as we had deployed this project already to Vercel, let me reload this one. Okay, so we have deployed this to Vercel, and it's perfect for portfolios, client demos, and projects where you want fast deployment, like like with almost zero server management. But the moment your project starts growing, maybe you need full server control, Docker containers, multiple applications on one server, custom databases, or you simply want lower long-term costs. That's where VPS hosting becomes much more powerful. And this is exactly why Hostinger's VPS plan is much better choice. Just click on the link given in the description and you will be landed on the Hostinger. Hostinger gives a much cleaner interface, competitive pricing, reliable performance, global data centers, and setup that is much beginner friendly. You are getting dedicated server resources, boot access, better scalability, and the freedom to deploy applications quickly. Unlike many other providers that made VPS management complicated or expensive, you will notice how easily we will deploy our application to Hostinger using Coolify. Here you can see they are providing 2 vCPU cores, 8 GB of RAM, and 100 GB of NVMe disk space. If we select this plan, here you can see they are giving us with only $9 per month, and from here you can set the server location, and if you want to go for 1 month then you can also go for this, but I will suggest you to select 24 months minimum so you will get higher discount. And here from here you will select the operating system, like in our case we will select the Coolify. That will be much efficient and much easier. Here you can see all the cost, and the bonus thing is you will get a free domain for 1 year that this order. And here you will click on have a coupon code and you will write here as Osman codes, and when you click on apply then you will see you will get a discount, and after discount you will have only $194 left to pay. So we will click on continue payment. You will register using the Google or GitHub. Here will be your billing address, and here you will select the payment method. I will select my own payment method, and from here you can select the PayPal as well if you are using the PayPal. And after selecting your payment method, you will only have to select the submit payment and all the things will be done. Let me, after making the payment, the Hostinger will set up your edge panel. That will take some time, like 2 to 5 minutes, and then you will be landed on this edge panel Hostinger, right? And here you can see they are giving the option for claim your free domain. You can claim your free domain from here, and you can add your phone number. And if you go down, then here you will find your Coolify VPS, KBM Pro VPS, and from here you will click on manage, and after that you will be inside your server, and here you will again click on manage panel. That is Coolify built on Ubuntu. You will click on manage panel, and here you will be landed on the Coolify registration page, and you will register your account on Coolify using this registration panel. From here you will give your details, your name, your email address, your password again, and you will create your account. Let me do these things. After clicking on create your account, you will be redirected to the welcome to Coolify page, and what you will set up server connection, Docker environment, project structure. From here, I will click on let's go, and there is choose your type. This machine, remote server, has not allowed. I will click on this machine, and here they are providing with some details. I will click on this machine, And after this, in the project setup, create your first project to organize application, databases, and services. I will create my first project, and your server is connected and ready. Start deploying your first resource. I will click on deploy your first resource. Here you can see a pop-up, accept and close. No notification enabled. Okay, I think I have to accept and close. Maybe next time. And from here, you can see we are on the projects inside the Coolify dashboard. You will have applications, Git-based, public repository, Docker-based, private repository with GitHub app, and private repository with deploy key, Docker image, Docker compose, Docker file. But we will go for Git-based because our project is on GitHub. So I will click on private repository with GitHub apps. And from here, we will click add GitHub app. New GitHub app. This is required if you would like to get full integration, commit, pull request, deployment, etc. with GitHub. Here, from here, we can name. We will name our project here like Lumio, code with Usman, organization on GitHub. If empty, your GitHub user will be used. Self-hosted enterprise GitHub. If we click on here, you can see the URL, API URL, and we will make these things as it, and we will click on continue. And here we have two options, manual installation and automated installation. We will click on register now. And here they are confirming the access. So we will give the access to GitHub. When you are ready, trigger a mailer to verify your identifier. I will click on verify via email. And here they have sent a verification code to my email that I have used for GitHub account. I will click on verify. And here is our GitHub app name. I will remain it as it. Don't worry, you can always change this later. Create GitHub app or code at small. And you are being redirected to. Here is our GitHub app. You must complete this step before you can use the source, install repository on GitHub. I will click on this. And here is install Lumia for Verisma, install on your personal account. Here you can see they have almost automated each and everything. No manual setup, only install, click and install these things, and no code at all. So all thanks to Hostinger and Coolify all repository, only selected repository, select at least one repository, also include public repository. Here I will search for the repository that we have uploaded, that is Romeo. If I show you here, this one is a Romeo project, Romeo dash code with this one. I will select this one, Romeo and Romeo YT. Let me check again which one is. We will go to Smart Birds projects, and here you can see we have Romeo and Romeo dash code with this one. I will select this one that we have created, and this one is the old one. I will click on this project, Romeo, that is on top. That's me if even it's the latest project, right? So I selected this one and read access to administrator, code and metadata, read and write access to pull requests, user permissions. I will click install. And from here we are redirected to the GitHub app. From here you can make the changings, like here is our app name. We have organization option, HTML URL, API URL, user port. We will remain these things as it, app ID and installation ID, client ID, client secret, each and everything, private key. And we will then go to our projects. Here I will click on my first project. I will click this one. We will click on add resources. And from here we will click on private repository with GitHub app again. And we will click on Lomio Podrisman with GitHub. We will click on load repository. Configuration, main, build pack, nix pack. We will use this nix packs, and this directory is /port 3000, and we will click on continue. After this, we have all the configurations for this project, that is Lomio, and general configurations for your application. Name, we will name it as Lomio. Main, we can name this as Lomio or with the small. eCommerce like this. We will leave as the description, build packs, nix, domains. From here we can generate the domain or change the domain. You can simply go to Hostinger and buy or claim your free domain from here. You go to homepage, and from here you can claim your free domain, and with some easy steps, with 2 or 3 steps only, you will get your free domain, and you can uh, apply that domain here. And here I will leave it as it. No need direction. Allow www, non www. We will leave it as it. Docker registry, Docker image tag, and here we have build install command, build command, and start command. What we will do, we will write it here as. From here we will go inside our VS Studio code, and I will go inside now package.json. Here what we will do, we will copy this build command from here, Prisma generate and next build, copy. Let me add one thing that we forgot for the Hostinger. Here I will write the engines as. We will put the comma here, and inside the engines I will add node as. Use the node at least 24 version, right? And we will save our package.json file. We will copy this command and close the package.json file. We will push this change to GitHub. Added engines for Coolify. Commit. Save change. Finish the changing. Added engines for Coolify. We will go back, and here I will paste the script Prisma generate and next build. After this, the base directory will be / publish will be / and custom Docker options, use of build server, network, port mappings, network aliases. We will keep all these things as it, and we will go to the top, and here we will click on before saving, we will go inside the environmental variables, and we will also copy our environmental variables from here, .env file, select all, Control C, and we will go back here, and environmental variables, we will click on developer view, and here we will add all the environmental variables up to the next pack node variant, right? I have added all, and we have added inside the production environmental variables, and here we have the preview development environmental variables. Save all environmental variables. Here I will select available at runtime, and after this we have admin emails. I will select this for a runtime, already select, and I will deselect for build time. After this we have next public clerk publishable key. For the clerk publishable key, I will select I will remain selected for both, and clerk secret key will be only available for runtime. I will deselect for build time, and database URL will be build time and runtime both, and the directory URL will also be for build time and runtime. After this, we have ingest event key only for runtime, delete deselect for build time, ingest signing key again only for runtime, and after this we have image kit public key for both build time and runtime, and image kit private key image kit public key for both, and image kit private key will be for only runtime. I will deselect for build time, and stripe secret key will be, I will select for runtime, deselect for build time, and after these after the at the end we have Gemini, again it will be for runtime only. Next public currency for both, and these changings are automatically been saving, and we will go inside the general again, and now we are inside the general. I will change it to bold with the small, and next pack domains, you can claim a free domain from Hostinger and from here, and apply it here, paste it here, and directions www and non www both as you wish, and Docker registry remain as it, install command and build command. Install inside the build command I will write npx prisma generate and npm run build, right? And after this we have base directory, publish directory, wash paths, custom docker, network, port 3000. That's all. I will click on save, and then we will deploy. Here you can see our deployment has been finished with no errors, and from here we will go to dashboard, and here is our first project. I will click on this Lomio main application, and here is our Lomio project details, and we will click on this links, and here is our deployed Coolify Lomio application link. I will click on this, and great, here you can see we are perfectly landed on our deployed Lomio application. Here it's running and opening for first on this deployed URL. That's why loading lazy, and from here we can copy coupon, click outside, and here is our beautiful Lomio e-commerce application. We can change the theme from here. We can go for dark, light, Valentine. You can see. Don't worry, we will fix this thing as well. I think because of we wrap the currency environmental variable inside the double quotes. So we will fix this thing. We will go to environmental variables, and inside the Coolify and inside the environmental variables, we will go for the clerk secret key, database URL, directory URL, ingest signing key. It will be, I think, at the end. So, okay, this one, next public currency. If I check this one, if I show you, okay, that was the reason. Okay, it will be available at build time and runtime. I will update this. Updated. The latest configuration has not been applied. Please redeploy to apply the new configuration. Okay, we will redeploy it. Next public currency, and we will also check the admin email and Stripe webhook secret. Stripe webbook secret. We will, okay, it's fine. And we will also check the admin emails. Here we have the admin emails. It's fine. So we will click on redeploy after this updation of the currency environmental variable. And now it's redeploying. We will also go to Neon console and we will delete this oversized, this title, this product that is extra. The name is oversized womanis. Here it's at the end. Let me select this product and delete one record. Deleted. Here if I reload this Vercel app, here you can see successfully deleted. We will also delete this classic white t-shirt that we have added for the test product at the very beginning. Classic white t-shirt. We will delete this product as well. Delete from product where ID, update or delete on table product, violates one key construction, ordered item, product ID. Okay. We will cancel it from here and order items. Its ID is C more 6W. We will go inside the order items. Order ID, product ID. We will delete this product, delete this order item and delete this order item. We will delete it from here as well. I will delete first order items. And now I will delete the product. Now you can see it has successfully been deleted. It's been updated. Okay. And now our deployment has been finished. We will go to projects. From here we can reload the site. And here our site has been reloaded. As you can see on our Hostinger Coolify deployed variant, all the changings have been applied. Our currency, our prices have been in correct way, and the data has been updated here in the deployed variant of Coolify as well. That is using our Hostinger KVM 2 hosting plan, and it's, you can see it's working almost fine. Each and every functionality is working. We can log in, log out, sign into Lomio. We will select the account. We will click on continue, and here you can see our site has been loaded in seconds after login and after the first load, right? So we can click on start shopping and we are redirected to our shop page. We can change the themes. Everything is working fine. Our federation is working almost fine. And here you can see, perfect. It's running very smooth. Perfect. Reset filters. We can add items to cart. Each and everything is working fine, right? Go to checkout. And one thing is left, that is we will go to Stripe, and on the Stripe we will, the Stripe account has been logging in. We can remove the items from the cart as well. You can see each and everything is working fine. And the account that with that we have logged in was our premium membership holding account. That's why we are seeing a badge of premium here. The logout is working as well. Now we will go to Stripe. Now we are on Stripe dashboard. We will go to developers, and here we will go inside the webhooks. Inside the webhooks, we will select the add destination. We will select your account. We will select the events. We will select the checkout dot session dot completed, check dot session dot expired. We will select these two, click on continue, webhook endpoint, continue, and here we will paste the endpoint URL. We will copy it from here, and we will write /API/Stripe at the end like this, right? Create destination, and here is our signing secret for Stripe. Reveal secret. From here you can roll secret, use your own. Let me copy to clipboard, and after creating this tutorial I will roll the secret, so that's why use your own. That will work for you. I will copy it from here and I will paste it inside this Lomeo project, the environmental variables. I will change it from here. Let me go to environmental variables, this option. We are on environmental variables section, and here we will go to Stripe webhook secret. I will delete and paste the new one and click on update. After the environmental variables, this one is the update button for this specific secret key. Update has not been applied. Please apply it to the new configuration. We will go to the top, and from here we will click on redeploy. We are navigated to the deployment page. Click on no thanks. Close this notification. After a couple of seconds, gracefully shutting down, rolling update completed. And now I will reload this app, and we will click on login. Select the account. Go to start shopping, and we will add the product, add to cart, select 2 items. We will go to shop. We will select another product, add to cart, go to cart items, and select the Stripe. COD will work as expected, and we will select the Stripe. And from the drop down list, we will select the address already created. We will add the coupon code. Currently shipping is free. The coupon is for new premium members only, and this user is not a new user. Both conditions are not true, not meet. And if I use this coupon with single O, you should be a new user to use this coupon. If we write the code with the small, use this one, coupon not found. If we have any coupon applied successfully, code this small 20, and the total was 54, and the shipping is free. The discount is 10.88. That is around, with 20% discount, that is around 54 minus 10 is 43. We will click on place order. we are redirected to the checkout.stripe.com. And here you can see order total of $43.52. From here, we will use any dummy email, dummy card number, any future date, and in CBC user 1. If we select on pay, then we will be redirected to the my orders page after Stripe will verify our payment. Payment is done. Now here you can see we are on Stripe verification page. Stripe is verifying our payment, and after success we will be redirected to the my orders page. Here you can see we are redirected to the my orders page. Here you can see we ordered 2 items for this product and 220 for this product. And this one is the another order. The product is not showing because we did a wrong thing. We have deleted some products and some test products from the database. That's why it's behaving like this. So it was expected. I will go to the Neon console, and here inside the orders I will delete this specific order, 14.4 total order amount. I will delete this record, remove this tab from here. I will close this tab as well. If we reload the site, and let me see, and again we have another. Okay, this one is also with the amount of 14.4. We will delete this record as well. Reload the page, and here you can see we have successfully deleted that order, which was using our test product that we have deleted while deploying our project. Okay, so we can go to admin page because this user is also an admin, and we listed this email as admin email. And here we are landed to the admin page, and here you can see we have a beautiful graph: 1 orders, 5 orders, and 1 orders, total products, total revenue, total orders, total stores, marketplace. Each and everything is working fine. Here we have 2 stores, no store requests, no pending applications. We have the coupons page, and we can sign out from as well, and we can add multiple sessions, multiple accounts as well. We will exit the admin, we will go to the store dashboard, and as you can see the site is working very smooth. 4 orders, 13 items, 0 reviews, 74 revenue. We have the add product page, we can add the product as well. Each and everything is working fine. We have these products, and this one is the orders page, and from here we can select the order as delivered. We have 4 orders here. Each and everything is working as expected. So this one is our deployed version upon Hostinger, Coolify. So in case you will get any error or any issue while deploying your site to Hostinger, Coolify, then please contact me. I will definitely will help you, and together we will deploy your site, and we will resolve the issue that you will be facing. And don't worry at all, it's very beginner friendly process, and you can see we deployed it very quickly and very easily. No step was hard to understand. It was a very beginner friendly experience, and you can see it's working very smooth and fine. If you really like this project, then please like and share this video. And in case if you have any question, then please comment. I will definitely answer. And if you really like this project, then please like and share. And if you have not subscribed the channel, then please subscribe the Code with Usman. Thank you for watching this tutorial, and I will see you in next one. Take care.